Hello, hello, hello. It's me. I'm back. I'm back. Trying to get my area picked up so I can start crocheting. Yep, Sandy, I just put it on. Hello, hello. Hi, Grandma and sweet baby. Hi, Brenda. How are you doing? Yes. And they're saying hi to each other. You're early tonight. I am. I am. I settled down and I was doing one of these numbers and I said, you know what? I was late yesterday. Why don't I shock them all so different people will be first? Because everyone will think, oh, I got a couple of minutes. I can go run and get a drink. And they'll return saying, oh, crap. I missed being first, right? Sounds logical. Sounds a bit logical. Yeah, I got done with my last live, the crochet talk at 8:30, and I went and did everything that I had to do, and then I'm sitting here waiting. I'm like, this is silly. Oh, she's still live? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even realize she was still. I didn't even. I thought she started like at 6 or something. Miss Light Up, hello, hello. Yep, it's Friday. I'm doing a panel night tonight just because my daughter came over early and Fridays is when she comes over and she does her cleaning day. So, and I didn't get to bed till about 5, so I only got about 3 hours sleep. So I said, yeah, I better have panel night tonight. Get the panel night, that way there it's a little bit easier on me. Panel night, who's going to be on? I have no idea. Whoever feels like coming on. It's open panel night, meaning anyone can come on. We can have up to 6 people on the panel. That's counting me, so 5 others. And we don't always do it on Friday, it just depends. And lots of times on Fridays, I'll do it because I didn't get much sleep the night before. So that's why we're doing it because I didn't get much sleep last night. And I get up early on Fridays. I don't get to sleep in until noon because I have house people here. And I had to get up early too because we had the gas company in for their yearly inspection. They got to come in once a year and do a house inspection. Make sure we don't have a gas leak, of all things. I'm a little ignorant to YouTube when folks come on. Are they using phones or computers? Some of them use phones when they come on, some of them use their computers, and some use, what do they call them? The pads. I forget what they're called now. I don't have one, so I don't know. I can't remember. So, how is everyone doing tonight? Hello, Carnivore Wayne. Welcome, welcome. I was watching Donna Ray. Yeah, yeah. Someone said I. iPad. That's what I was trying to think of. Thank you, Sandy. Donna T. Ray. And what is Nightbot? Nightbot is what passes on messages. Tablets, iPad. Yep. Yeah, you can get on multiple different ways. Some people come on their TV. My daughter's driving home from her vacation from South Carolina. How many miles? I mean, where is home? Long drive, 10 hours, so I'm happy. Hello, Isabel. Happy she'll be home soon. Yeah. Well, that's good. What was she gone away for? Like school or something? Been alone. Yeah, sometimes that sucks. Sometimes it's good, depending on the individual person. I am in Ohio. I don't know where everybody else is. Miss Light Up. Yeah, where are you? 10-hour drive from South Carolina. Bucks County. Hi, Angie. Hi, y'all. How are you doing tonight, Grandma? Doing good. Oh my God, long drive. What y'all have for dinner? I did my stuffed chicken breasts for dinner. I put some cream cheese and stuff on the inside with a couple of different cheeses. What did I put inside? Bacon. Another one, I put some ham in it. Yellow Rose. What a pretty name. Hi, Grandma. I just subbed to your channel. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, how'd you hear about us? Did you come in for the crochet or did you come in for what exactly? Because we're like a multi subject channel, you know? Rotisserie chicken from Sam's Club. You know, I am not a member to Sam's Club. I am a member of Costco, but Costco is further away and Sam's Club is closer. So I was thinking about going and becoming a member to Sam's Club, but I'm not sure. Hello, Barb, and all in the chat. I had salmon and chicken. I do love salmon. Tomorrow, I have some leftover chicken, that stuffed chicken. Tomorrow, I got a half a salmon I put in the freezer. It's the thin side of the half of a fillet. I think I'm going to cook up the salmon and have the chicken as a side and have that tomorrow. I love salmon. No one else in my house does, but I do. I made tacos with a hard keto shell I found on Thrive Market. It was nice to have crunchy tacos for a change. Nice. That was from Holly. Vicky says we don't have Costco in Northwest Arkansas. Oh, Just Jerry says, "Hey Barb, hi critters and chatters, still working. No food yet. Day 27, 7 more days to go. Barbara Yellow Rose is Leslie from England." Okay. Well, hello, Leslie from England. Um, and of course, people are saying, "Hey, Jerry, Valcal. I love Sam's Club. I use Costco for gas and a few things. I have delivered, and Sam's for everything else is cheaper. Is it? Maybe I will go over there then. How's the meat at Sam's Club? That's my whole thing. Is the I know I love Costco. Costco when I lived in Texas was closer. So I used to go to Costco a lot in Texas. But then I moved to Ohio 3 years ago and I just automatically said, "Hey, let's go to Costco." And then after I became a member at Costco, I realized Sam's Club was closer by like half. Costco is like a 40-minute trip, the half hour to 40-minute trip, whereas Sam's is like 15 minutes. My favorite pork rinds are Sam's Club members choice brand. Okay. I watched Dr. Kills, Mitch, and YouTube just offered your channel. Okay. That's probably why your name is familiar. Because I was thinking Yellow Rose. Yep, I know Dr. Kiltz. I'm a member to his channel. I've been interviewed by Dr. Kiltz and Mitch. Yeah, I see him quite a bit. Actually, Mitch's songs that he plays, I wrote. So, small world. Vicky says, I only get the markdown meats at Sam's Club. Oh, okay. See, I've never seen markdown meats at Costco. If you was to get markdown meats at Sam's Club, what time of day are you going to get those markdown meats? Is it when they first open? Is it later in the night? What's the story? Simply Mimi. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello. Bon Bon saying hi, Vicky. Val saying, I think the meat is the same quality as Costco, but then again, I'm not super picky. I eat everything. That's true. Well, see, at Costco, I will buy um, a like a 22-pound, 20-pound chuck roll. Do they have chuck rolls at Sam's Club, you think? It's usually early at Sam's Club, but you probably could ask the meat department. Okay. I've caught them marked down at Sam's, but never did ask about timing. Raffle Sam says, "Hi Barb, that was a heartfelt late garden chat you shared. I have such the same similar past and still present. You're such a loving, warm person." Aw, thank you. Thank you for saying that. That's nice. I do share a lot of things a lot of people wouldn't share, only because I I had a lot of problems when I started carnivore. I did carnivore twice. I did it for the first time like in January, and I lost about 100 pounds from January to about the 1st of July, so through June. And I went off from carnivore because I went on vacation. I went off from carnivore. I didn't get back to it for 10 months. When I came back from my vacation, I ended up with COVID, and I dealt with COVID for, God, it seemed like forever. And then from COVID, I had pneumonia, and then it was the holidays. There was always an excuse not to start back up because I was just sick, very sick. And then last summer, I went back on it and been very strict ever since. But when I went back on it, because I couldn't really find much out there about some of the problems I was having, I thought I've got to share everything. I'm not going to hide nothing. I'm going to tell it all. And that's pretty much what I have done. At least I think that's what I've done. A lot of things I talk about, um, most channels don't talk about. We get down. Yeah. Like not being able to wipe my butt, you know? That's a real problem. That you don't have to be obese to have a problem like that. You just don't. You can have surgery. You can have maybe a torn rotacuff or something in your shoulder and you can't reach. You had surgery in both shoulders. A lot of your back problems. You just can't reach. Well, a lot of people are ashamed of those types of things and don't want to discuss it. And they need to be discussed, no matter how embarrassing it is. People, I know I really wanted to talk about those things. I wanted to figure out how do I get back to being able to. And I found out it's through stretch exercises. When you haven't done it for a while, like for years, you have to get your muscles going right so that you can reach. And so I did muscle train. I did stretches and training to be able to do wipe my butt. And that's what it all comes down to is being open and frank. Don't hide nothing. That's how you help people. Because a lot of people they don't want to open all that up. I mean, oh my goodness, right? What a bad thing to do, right? Share about something. So embarrassing. I had a growth that was massive, dangling between my legs from you know where. No, I could not find anyone that was willing to share that kind of information. What do you do? Will carnivore take care of it? These types of tumors that Most people just don't want to admit they even have it, So that those types of things was so important to me because I couldn't find any information on it. Now, do I understand, all there is what carnivore heals? No, I don't. I'm not a doctor. I'm not an expert. Just don't know. Oh my goodness, look who's here. Rick is here. Well, hello, Rick. Anyone remember the comfort wipe infomercials? No, but I bet you that was interesting. And Jonathan's here. Hello, Jonathan. Thank you, Wayne. That just made my night seeing Rick pop in because Rick says he can't make it because this is his bedtime. He's actually past his bedtime right now. He's usually in bed by 9:30. So him taking a moment to come in here and say hi, I feel special tonight. Thank you, Rick, and give a hugs to those kitties. Hope you are well. Going back to my hometown tomorrow. Oh, you're traveling back. Hello, Yellow Rose. I looked up a chuck roll is 6.98 a pound in Arkansas at Sam's Club. Okay, so they do have a chuck roll at your Sam's, and the price is comparable to what I'm used to paying. Vicky, I just bought a 26-pound chuck roll and carved it up the other day. It was 6.99 a pound. Okay, and where are you at, Angie? Now, do you find that you have to ask for a chuck roll from out back, or do they now have them out in the meat coolers where you can just grab one? My kitties are so cute. I know they are. The duckies are cute too. Yes, but you want to eat the duckies. You don't want to eat the kittens. So that's the difference. I love watching the kitty when you go out in the morning and take a look out with the kittens. I just love it. And baby loves it too, especially if they're meowing. Baby perks right up when she hears those cats. They're not as whiny as they used to be. Yeah, the last thing I saw about the ducks, they went running for the kitten's food. Now, then they were up on the roof. Milton, my black menace, sleeps with me every night. You hear baby snoring? Oh, snoozing. I thought that was snoring. Yeah, she's now and again snoring away. She's so cute. Grandma, my dog's a snoozing. I've never bought one, but thinking about it, Sam's Cuts. Oh, Sam's cuts it for free. Oh, I did not know that. So I can just bring it to them out back and they'll just chop it all up for me. Oh, that would save me. How do they package it up? Do they just put it all in a bag and seal it up or something? I'm gonna have to go to Sam's. I gotta go check it out. Never bought one, but thinking about it. I never thought to ask the butcher if he would cut it up for free, but I thought mine at the Uggo we used the vacuum sealer. Yeah, that's something I want to check into for sure. Regular meat, they just package it and wrap it up. Don't know roll since I hadn't bought one yet. Oh, it truck roll, no. Yep, I do love my beef. Talk and take missed up. You know what? I'm going to put the panel link in case anyone wants to come up. I love you streams. Oh, thank you. Is this the first time you've been in here? I don't recall the name. Sakura. Well, welcome, welcome. I put the link for the panel down if anyone wants. It's just Friday night, something extra. I posted it down there. I would, Gramma. They usually have decent deals. Okay, I think I'll go and check them out. I love the cozy vibe here. It's helping me do art. Yeah, yep. Got a lot of people. Some people draw and listen. Some people do diamond crafting. Some people, just a lot of things crocheting, knitting, a lot of fiber arts. And most of us, not everyone, but mostly everyone is carnivore. And they don't have to be, or ketovore. but we hang out and just chit chat. I love it. Hello, Diana. Hello. Um, yeah, it's great. There's pretty good sized community. A lot of people do these things. Yeah, and it's very stress relieving. Gosh only knows we've seen enough stressors in our lifetime. I need to make a live stream where I do my neon art. Yes, that would be cool. Because one thing I have found, people that are alone a lot, they're very artistic, very creative. Of course, you can't say everyone is, because everyone's different. Look at that. I myself in wood burning. There you go. Oh, yes, it would be so cool, Rick. I think so too. That would be an interesting live stream for sure. I would definitely. I'm not up that early to watch the early part of it, but in the afternoon and evening I could, or early evening. But I can always watch the replay, which is what I normally do on your bike. Anyways, very seldom do I catch you live. I catch them after. Love your show. Hi all. Thank you, Vampire. It's Clayton, I think. I have to get my diamond paintings back out. I have a bunch to do. I love doing grandma's at night, especially when I can stay up. Well, there you go. You can listen in and do some of your stuff and have a good time. Thomas, there he is. Hello, Thomas. How are you doing, Thomas? Ah, look who's here. Look at that.
Hey Barb,
Hey, stranger.
Stranger.
Oh.
Wait,
So
no.
how you doing?
I'm doing
I
good.
was surprised to see Jane coming up.
Well, I sent her a text because I forgot about the Friday show and then I got the notification. So I sent her a text and I didn't hear back from her. And then all of a sudden, maybe she was finishing up some work and then she popped in. Right as you were saying that you were going to show some of her projects, she popped in and I'm like, hey, Barb, she wants to come on.
Yeah, and I didn't see her popping on, so I was like, "Oh, I didn't put the link
Yeah.
down. That's why."
Hello,
So
everybody from Crochet Talk to now
yeah.
the corner.
Now you could come up and show some of your pictures now and again. I don't know if that's a possible type deal for you, but that would be awesome too some night.
Yeah, I have a camera that points down on my drawing board.
Oh,
So maybe one night when I'm working on something,
yeah.
you would
Work
just see
on
me working
something.
on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that would be
because
so cool. I would love that.
I did that last night on my whatnot. I was working on a sketch cover and I was coloring it and inking it as people were watching and chatting with me.
Yeah,
But it's
we
kind
can
of
do
hard
that
because
here on a
I have my head down drawing and I have to look up to see the chat because I haven't got a co-host to read what people are saying. So
But see, I could.
yeah, you could.
I could read the chat and you could continue doing your thing. And
Mhm.
but yeah, we should do that one night, John, or
Yeah, we could do it.
any night that there's a panel night.
Well, I draw quite a bit. Sometimes it's frustrating as as all hell, but
I mean, if
you
I
know,
can sit here and crochet, you should be able to sit there and just draw.
yeah. But yeah, when I draw something I don't like, then it gets frustrating, and that can
Oh, but
happen. You know,
believe me, I understand that because
it's
I
like when you
have
do a whole side and got to frog it. You know, it's like
yes, or
sometimes.
I start something and oh, this is ugly, and I just toss the whole thing in the
Yeah,
trash. I mean, I have done that.
I do it, and it's really funny because you know after about 3 attempts, I'm just like, you know what, I just need to get away from it
Yeah,
because it just
sometimes.
starts to frustrate me more.
Yeah, sometimes just getting a good night's sleep and coming back to it, or putting that aside and start something else, or look at, I'll go and I'll do pattern searches or something, and something
Right.
will inspire me that way.
Well, that was the when Debbie showed that pattern. That was the first one. That's the first time I've ever seen a pattern. What they look like. So basically, to me, it just looked like old computer, like 8-bit squares. You know,
Where was this at?
like when computers first came out, the
Oh
animation
yeah,
of the
yeah,
game.
yeah.
Like when you before computers, when we went to an arcade and played Space Invaders or something, and you had these
I
little things made out of just blocks.
Yes,
And actually, there was no color on those. They were either like green or white, or now there's 3D render. The motion's really smooth and everything on all the
yeah,
games. But yeah, I mean that pattern was interesting because it looked like they had it in. Here's so many rows, here's so many rows, and then to make a circle, you have to start with one, and then
yes,
two and
and
three, and build it
two.
out and
Yeah,
around.
yeah, yeah, and doing those uh, corner to corner graph GANs. That's
Hmm.
gonna be interesting
Yeah,
to try my hand in that because I've never done those, but I've
because
always wanted to.
you gotta stop like what every maybe it's an inch. You gotta stop and change the color of yarn and
Yes, it's a lot
yeah.
of work. It's a lot of work.
Well, I hope it turns out good and you don't get too frustrated starting and stopping.
That's why I just want to do something small
Yeah,
and
just to get a feel for it.
yeah, to get a feel for it. If I do anything too complicated, I I would just stop. Oh, Tootsie's here. Centipede, she's saying, I like Centipede. Do you remember
Yep.
Centipede back in
Oh
the
yeah.
day?
Yep. You would pump the centipedes up and they would blow up.
I like that. Um,
What amazes me is the first game I think we all probably played was Pong. You know,
yeah,
that like the table tennis, and it
yeah,
seems so simple, you know. But the thing is, once it gets faster, you got that little knob you're turning in the arcade, and you know it's really weird. I mean, that's the only way that that game could ever beat you is that they had to make it faster, because if it starts out at the same slow speed, there's no way you're going to miss that ball.
no. But when it got faster and faster, I didn't try. It was
Well,
like,
that's when you wind up missing it. You know, it'll slip under your little, I'll call it a paddle, but it was like a little uh, straight line, you know.
Commodore 64. Yes, I had that too.
And
God, we're
I
showing
never,
our age, you know that?
well, here's the thing. When they started having games for your home, I never got one. I played at an arcade and that was it. And I was never interested in having the games to put on a TV or anything. Because I was, I would be working, and the only time I'd really go is most of the time they had arcades across from movie theaters. So if you were
Yeah.
killing time before a movie, the arcades would be crowded.
And then
But
everyone would disappear at the same time.
yeah, everyone would go to the movie, once it was time.
Yes, I did have an Atari. I remember Ataris too.
Yep. And Tootsie says she still has one of the older game systems, I guess. Yep, the dot matrix printers.
My son, who's now a computer programmer,
Hmm.
when he was 11, I got a computer, and I want to say it was a Commodore, but I can't remember. But anyways, he used to write his own games,
Yeah.
and I
I-
thought that was cool. Now from there he just kept teaching himself computers, and now he works, as a senior computer programmer.
Well, that's what my son Jacob is in there doing right now. He's either playing a game or he's making his own game. He's, coding a game.
Yeah,
Um, and he's taught himself Python and
there's so
MySQL.
many. I
I
thought
know.
them all would be like C plus plus, all these, because I
Right.
remember that's when Robbie was learning computer language way back then. And then, I'd say, "Well, did you get those two figured out?" And he says, "Mom, I already got those figured out. I'm on like my 20th,
Right.
program language." And I'm like, "There's that many?
Yeah.
There's
Yeah. No,
that many?"
the first real work I got when I was like 16 years old was from a guy that I think I told you this before. He was a computer science guy and he wrote manuals on Basic, Fortran, and COBOL, those three languages from way back in the day. And had I shown any interest in learning it, he would have been more than happy to teach me. He was all excited about this
Yeah.
stuff. But I just, he needed cartoons for his books. We did a coloring book. So I was happy where I was at. I was like, I don't care about this computer stuff. I just want to draw.
There's a lot of money in computer programming.
Yeah, I know.
A
I
lot of
kind of
money.
made,
My
you know,
my son is like,
I always joke that I made the wrong decision. I should have took him up on like, hey, his name was Donald Spencer. And I should have said, hey, Mr. Spencer, could you teach me some of this language that you're learning?
"Oh, you should have," because
Who, who knows? I could have been Steve Jobs. You know?
yeah, my son is like $200,000 a year, if not
Yep.
more, and
Yep.
bonuses and all kinds of stuff. It's crazy how much he makes.
Oh yeah. No, it's really funny because I remember back in the day, and I didn't play it that much, but my friends that did, uh, their parents would always be like, well, you can't make money playing games on a computer. Well, yes, you can now, because they they actually have people that they hire to troubleshoot new games,
Yeah.
and they get paid very well just to play the game. And if they spot a bug, they write it down, what happened and what the bug was and stuff. My
Yeah.
friend, his son does that, and he's got his bedroom has all big screen TVs as monitors. He's got every new uh, gaming module, and he gets all the games and he goes through them and he looks for bugs before
Good
they
job,
release.
huh?
Yeah. So you can, you literally can make a
Walter
living
and
playing
Donkey
computer games.
Kong.
Yeah.
Oh, Dr. Nelson? Yes, Dr. Nelson.
Hey, Dr.
Hello,
Nelson.
hello. Yes,
Daytona
great
Beach,
to see
Dr.
you.
Nelson.
Daytona Beach.
Well, he's over in he's close to me.
That's cool. I'm glad you came in. I can't wait until he gets his channel up and running,
Yep.
because I will definitely be. You guys will hear me all the time saying, "Hey, I'll be posting his channel. Go over and subscribe to Dr. Nelson. He's
Hmm.
my favorite doctor."
Yep. And I'm on day 96, I believe.
Day 96, carnivore. I'm so proud of
100,
you, John.
100's coming up. Well, I couldn't have done it without you, Barb.
Oh, now, yes, you could.
No, those walk and talks got deep on me. They worked on me.
So, what's a topic I haven't touched that you always wanted to listen about?
I don't know. You hit everything, and you seem to hit it at the right time.
Really?
Yeah. I think just your train of thinking and the way you talk is very, as I said, it's very, and it's very genuine and real, and you talk at a level where it's easy to understand, even with your accent.
Yeah. Even with my accent. I have people saying, what are you saying again? What is, and I think they're hard of hearing. I said, park the car in the driveway. Just park the car.
Yeah. So, like I said, I just think, that and the one this morning, I had just woke up and did my Keto Mojo, and I got your email. And I was like, Barb's still awake, and you said I'm just about to hop in bed, and then I saw your walk and talk where you did it at night.
Yes. And then Brian, he got me thinking about opening the door and let the light in,
Yep.
and that just got my mind just going, and I had to
Hmm.
write a song. So, you know, and when I get the bug like that, I can't go to sleep until
Right.
it's out of my
Yep.
head. I'm sure
Yep.
you're the same way when you're doing your
Oh
drawings.
yeah.
When you're in deep, that's it.
Yep.
You're
Yeah.
there
When
until the long haul.
yeah, when you get in the flow, it's like you want to stay there for as long as you can. Because
Yeah,
like I said, there is that frustration where the next day you pick up, well, for me, I pick up a pencil and a piece of paper and start trying to figure out a composition or a drawing, and it's just nothing's working.
that
And I'm
happens
like,
to me.
wait a minute. Yesterday it was like magic, and today it's
Today
like
it sucks.
it's
That's when
gone.
what I do then is Dr. Nelson's asking if I'm from Massachusetts. I'm originally from Portland, Maine. I think I've only been to Massachusetts a couple of times. Yep, from Portland, Maine. Yeah, usually
Wow.
when I have a hard time thinking about a song, if I feel I want to write, but I'm having a hard time, I just take like 15, 20 minutes and just write. Doesn't matter what it is. You just write, 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 write. But I'm sure you can't do that.
Well, actually, I would like to write more. Rick, what's up?
Hey, Rick,
Well,
I
I'm
think
hearing,
this is the first time, isn't it?
maybe.
This is definitely the latest I've seen,
Oh, it's
sir.
the latest. I've been hearing all this tech, and by the way, when this tech was out there, I was on carnivore, so I'm like, okay. When I was in college, they made us take that stupid Fortran 77. Oh my goodness, I hate programming coding. That's one thing I'd like to see AI replace. But I still have dot matrix printers. I still have the little. I got a Pac-Man portable. I never liked video games though, but I was the oddball. But yeah, I remember
My
those days
son
well.
had a computer when he was either 10 or 11, and we set up like a computer room down in the back of the house. We have a little camp. We used it for like guests and that type of stuff. Well, he used it as a computer room, and he just went to town writing games and doing his thing down there. And now he's worked for the military doing secret stuff, doing there's some special ship boat. It's a all terrain. It can fly. It can be like a boat, and it's all terrain. Well, he worked on that for like the last year or so. It's military
Hovercraft.
vessel, but he makes the big bucks all because back in the days of Atari and all that, he got an old computer and just started doing his thing. Money's in it, Rick. Money's in it.
I never got any of it. My first computer, my first computer was an Aquarius, which nobody's ever heard of, and I think I
I've
still have
never
it.
heard of Aquarius.
I still have it somewhere around here.
I
Had a
bet you
cassette.
do.
The
You need
cassette was the
to.
storage.
You need to. You've got so much of the old day stuff. You need to set it up like a library,
Mm-hmm.
and then have a Cardex box. Where yes, that's in the back bedroom in the east wall on the third shelf up.
The thing is, I never threw that stuff away. It was so hard for me to get it in the beginning. I just couldn't bear to throw it away, and I've kept a lot of junk. I got rid of some of it, but I still got my old IBM XT. But that was a big deal, when I was in college. Ooh, I got an IBM PC. I never had the heart to throw it away.
The way I hear it, I hear what you're saying, and I understand it because I'm that way with yarn. I have yarn that is discontinued. You cannot buy it anymore, Rick. And I'm holding on to those babies as if they're gold. So I get it. I understand.
Rick, you probably remember when the first 1 gig hard drive came out, and it was like everybody was just like, "Oh my gosh,
I
that
was
was
so I was so
that was
happy.
huge."
I had a 30 megabyte MFM drive in my IBM, and when they came up with that 1 gigabyte drive, I was like, "Wow, that's a lot of storage. Will I ever
They
be
were
able to
like, "You
fill
could
that?"
put the whole what is it, the New York City Congress Library on 1 gig," and it's like, yeah, it's all text. Put some graphics on there, which were very limited back then, but you won't be able to hold as much. But yeah, that 1 gig came out, and the price of computers, personal computers, went way up.
My
Well,
It's
IBM
my
had a
happening
brother,
again.
CGA. I had a
my
It's
brother,
CGA
happening
monitor.
again. Yeah, RAM and hard drives now because of AI are skyrocketing up and up.
yeah. Uh,
They had dropped for a
very
while.
good.
I got this little SanDisk 1 terabyte drive, I don't know, a few years back for like $69. Now it's like 200.
I'm so broke, I'm still using hard drives, mechanical ones.
What about the zip drives? And then you get the click of death.
Oh, what
And
about
then
the
if you,
LS 120s?
yeah, and if you sent the zip drives back, they would replace them, but your information was,
Gone.
yeah, unless you had
I
it backed up
remember
somewhere else.
computers that were all on floppy disk. Being in college, everything
Yep.
was
I had
DOS.
the 5 1/4 floppies.
Yeah.
5 1/4. Yeah.
I still got them.
Oh,
Probably
that's
no good. I still kept them.
Yeah. Yeah. My friend had, he had a computer set up and he had the old floppy and you had to boot up from the floppy. Everything was on that master one.
I had
And
two big drives, and they would go burp, 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 burp. Take forever to
everything
come
was
up.
so slow.
Yep. My first IBM computer had that green screen monitor. I was so
Yep.
glad when I got the CGA. Oh, it has color.
Well, you know, it's funny. In the movie Escape from New York, if you've ever seen that, when Kurt Russell is going into New York, and it was a movie from the 80s, and it's got this real crude graphics on it of just the green screen where he's landing the plane on top of the roof. And it's like, you watch that movie now and you're like, oh, man. Now, I think somebody maybe said they went back and edited that scene so that it didn't look as dated, but I'm not 100% sure about that. They shouldn't do it. They should let it stay the way it is. But I think I heard a rumor about that. Oh wow!
What really frustrates me is when I talk about this old stuff. People are like, "How do you even know this? You weren't even born back then." Say, you have no idea. I mean, I remember when Reagan was elected. I remember Jimmy
I
Carter,
remember, yes, I remember those.
but nobody believes me. We were talking about the 250, what are the centennial, whatever I said. I remember the bicentennial,
Yeah,
the little star symbol and all the stuff they had, and like, oh,
my niece and nephew from Germany were here for the bicentennial. Um, that's in let's see, that was 76. So I was 15. They were 17 and 18.
mm-hmm.
But they came for a visit to see America's bicentennial.
Carnivore Wayne says you really don't look like you're that old, Rick.
Everyone tells me that, but I think I'm what people are supposed to look like at 58.
58. I knew you were in your 50s. I didn't realize you were in 58.
I'm 58. I was born in 68, so I'm 58 years old.
You're just a baby. To me, you're just a baby. To many of us, you're just a baby. But yeah, you
Uh-oh.
look good for your age.
I see my little baby stalking me. What do you want, Milton? What? What?
He's gonna come up and whack you one.
Here's Milton. I got you. I got the deadly Milton. Look at that vicious beast.
I love Milton. I got to get back to the songs I was writing with him. I introduced Miss Kitty,
Uh-huh.
but it never went any further.
There's Milton. Look at those eyes.
He's so pretty. Yeah, he looks evil. Look at that evil. That
Yeah.
he's getting pissed off, is what it
He
is.
is. He's going to start clawing in a minute.
You're so cute. You're such a cuddly little baby. Little kitten. I love my little kitten. Don't you dare bite me.
He just might have to now.
Nah, he's going behind the computer, and I got everything wrapped with that protection so he can't bite my cables anymore.
Ah,
That flexible plastic that you put over it, it's like a spiral wrap. It's Milton proof.
Milton has such a stoic personality. He gives a good show to the camera with his expressions. Yeah, he does.
The funny thing is, ever since I started my live, Milton was there from day one.
Ah, I could say the same thing with Baby because this channel actually started with stories of me and Baby, but they were all on Baby.
Hmm,
And
that's
then
cute.
I decided to do this. So yeah, that's what our animals gave us the courage to do it, right?
Well, I used to do lives before, but then I took time off, and
Ah,
I made videos with Milton, and I had people say, "Oh, I'd love to see your cat." So when I came up with the idea for a live, I thought, well, we'll just include Milton in it.
like the mascot. Baby's like my mascot.
Mm-hmm. That's right. What are you doing,
When
Milton?
my son was here visiting last summer, he had it set up that there was a cam inside her hut. So people could actually see with a light in there while she's sleeping. But I didn't know how to use the program OBS that he had
Right.
all set up for me. I didn't know how to use it, so I couldn't reset everything up. Uh-oh, you're gonna get your ass kicked.
Milton's a cutie, but he does have a wild side. That's why I
Now,
like him.
how was it when Miss Kitty came in?
Milton was relatively calm. There was no fight. I'm hoping I can get her fixed next week, and then I'm going to deflea her, and I have to deflea the kittens and let them all in here and see if we have a giant cat fight.
I'm curious to see how that's going to go down. You got to make sure you film it live.
Yeah, well, the kittens are big enough. I think they can hold their own. Although the ducks, they intimidate them. My Garfield, the orange kitten, he hisses at the ducks. He goes and then arches his back. The ducks don't even pay attention to him. They just knock him over to get the food.
I know. I saw that one day where, yeah.
I have to put the cat food up high, or the ducks will take it. The ducks are bigger than the cats.
I believe
Yeah.
that.
Now, are they still eating on the roof?
Sometimes I feed them on the little file cabinet I have out front. They climb up
Okay.
there, and the ducks don't bother. The ducks can't fly there. You know, the mother's already left them to be, and they're their own little flock, and they haven't started flying yet. So I can feed the cats safely.
Now, are they going to eventually be dinner?
Some of them will. It all depends. Once I get to know their personality, the unfriendly ducks, they end up in the kitchen.
Hello, Tootsie.
Hey, Tootsie.
So I'm going to sit here quietly and work on my project.
Oh, that's pretty.
Now, is that all that yarn that changes colors? What's it?
Variegated?
Variated? Is that
What happened to
variated
the
yarn?
sound?
Yes. That's pretty yarn.
Yeah, I'm using both of these together.
That looks like Karen cakes.
Cut my sound off.
It is.
That's weird.
Yeah, she's using the expensive stuff.
So I was working on this blanket for a friend of mine. And I was gaming, and I was in a part where I didn't have to do anything, so I was just crocheting. And pregnant mom walks by. She's like, "Oh, what is that? What are you doing? Can I see?" And it's like, "Here." And basically, Daddy heard nothing but dollar signs going up. She decided to basically redo the entire color scheme of the baby's bedroom, and she had to have the baby blanket in this. So that is what this is, because I couldn't tell her no. They don't know what the gender is going to be, and they want to be surprised. Supposedly, this is gender neutral.
Okay.
We'll go with it.
That was interesting. When you came in, it switched my audio device, and I couldn't hear anybody.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
How'd you get it back?
I had to go into where it says mute and click it and change it because
Oh, okay. Because some people come in and that happens to them, but they end up leaving and then coming back in. So you
that's the
just
first time it ever happened to me, and I'm on a PC. But my audio input is actually a USB little sound card that I got for $9 at the computer store, and it also has an output. And I normally use the HDMI output. So I guess what happened is when it went in, it switched it. I know StreamYard does that with iPhones. I never knew that this would do it with a PC.
Interesting.
I'm
Yeah.
running Linux, so it may be part of the problem.
Oh, you're one of those people.
Yeah, I'm one of those people. And I also run OBS.
Really?
Yeah.
My son's
Not my
computer, he
son.
can go back and forth from Windows to Linux.
Yeah,
just
my
depending
son
on what
does
he
the
wants
same
to
thing.
do.
He keeps saying,
Yeah.
"You need to run Linux," and I'm like, "I don't know how to do Linux." So
All right, Rick, I'm gonna give you a blast from the past, okay? So I was born in the 80s. I grew up with a stepdad that did computer programming. I started playing EverQuest in 97, and I played on his computer. And our house, we had 2 phone lines, and our modem was a Linux box. If I was questing in EverQuest and I wanted to know what I needed to do, I had to hit Alt twice, and it would tab me out to the Linux box, which had Rasper's repository up. And all I had to do was type in the quest giver that I was sitting in front of, because it didn't have whatever. I just knew that certain people, like if you hailed people, it would give you a quest. And you just kind of had to figure it out. Well, he kind of started posting that stuff there. So like this was like back in the day, like getting assistance online. I grew up doing that. And you mentioned Linux, and it's like, oh, I've been using Linux since '97.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, it's been around for a long time.
I know I had it in '98, and the first one I used, I think, was Red Hat. I used to play with modem commands. I still have my old Hayes modems. I got a lot of old computer junk.
You have a computer closet. I was told you don't get rid of anything electronic because you might need that one day.
Have you ever seen what kind of phone I use?
I've had the same phone for 6 years.
You never saw mine?
Oh, you got to show her.
Oh, dude, is that a rotary phone?
Yeah.
No, I see
That
the
is a
dial.
rotary.
We had a rotary phone growing up that was sitting on the wall,
Yeah.
Mhm.
and that spiral cord that you'd like wrap it around, and if you went too far,
That's why you had to get like the 12 or 15-foot cord so you could walk into the next room. It
Yes,
usually
I
was,
used to have a cord that long too.
yeah, the phone was usually kept in the kitchen on the wall. You know, we had a wall one.
And you
And
can walk
one
all
phone
around
in-
the house.
Yeah, one phone in the house for the entire house. Luckily, my dad did know a guy for the phone company, and my dad had a tire store, and he traded the guy some tires, and the guy came to our house and put an extra phone jack in with no charge, and the phone company couldn't find out about it because it was just the same number. So he did all the wiring and stuff and trade for tires, and then he also got a little princess phone because it was my mom and dad's room, and my mom wanted that princess phone, if you know the one I'm talking about.
I got a couple of them.
Yeah. And so he got her a blue one of those, a light blue one. And so we actually had a second phone in the house. It was really funny.
They used to be able to figure out how many phones you had by how many ringers you had. So if you never had a ringer attached, they couldn't test it because they would send AC down the line and measure the impedance. So when I rigged up extra phones, I had put in this house, I think 8 telephones when we
Yeah.
had phone service and I was a kid. I got one of those ring generators from the dumpster over there at the central office. And then I rigged it up so when it would ring, it would ring off of the power supply. The phone company never knew. And then I had a switch. We had one time the phone guy come here and he's like, "What are all these phones?" "Oh, that's my son's intercom." And I had a tree house out back with a phone in it. You know, all this stuff was connected. And I was like, okay. And they picked it up. There's no dial tone. It's like, oh, it's an intercom. And all you got to do is flip a switch and it goes right back to the phone network.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. I don't know what this guy did, but he rigged it so that, you know, there was no, you know, they couldn't track it or whatever. He knew what he was doing. So
Mm-hmm.
then there was a time my dad took a TV on trade for some tires. And one Sunday morning, the door knocked, and I just happened to be close to it. And I opened the door. I was probably, I don't know, 15 or 16. It was the FBI. They, no lie. They literally did the, you know, like you see on a movie. The guy put his foot in the door, and he said, "FBI, we need to talk to." And they said my dad's name, and I was like, "Okay." And so I was like, I went, "Dad, there's some guys at the door that want to talk to you." So, you know, he told him, he said, "Look, this guy came in with a TV. I traded him a couple of tires for the TV." And they said, "Well, it's stolen. We need to take it." And he's like, "Okay, here." And that was it. So they were just getting the merchandise back. I guess it was a little more involved with that, but to me, it was just, you know, over and done with.
I never heard of the FBI going after TV thieves.
Well, it must have been more involved than just the TV, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But it was, you know, the guy, they asked him, you know, "Where's the TV?" And he's like, "Oh, I gave it to this guy." So they located my dad and came and picked it up. That's the last we heard of that.
Must have been something hidden in it.
I don't know about that. I think it was, like I said, part of a bigger ongoing thing. and it was just another piece of the puzzle. But yeah, when the guy like put his foot in the door, you know, and they had their suits and ties on, I was just like, "What's going on here? Are you the Mormons? You know, you, you all aren't missionaries. I know that. Yeah." It's like,
Well, it's a good thing never ever tried to put their foot in my door because they probably would have lost it when I had the avalanche.
yeah.
Look at her, white cat. You got a black cat. She's got the complete opposite, a white one.
The good guy and the bad guy.
Yes,
I'm like a James Bond villain.
yes. She is beautiful, or he.
White cat.
The yin and the yang.
Oh, and there's
Most
another one.
His
carnivore.
name is actually Yin.
Oh, there you go. See?
We got
most-
him. He came named. His sister's name was Yang. They were supposed to be adopted out together. He was returned 3 times. He is the reason they were returned. So they adopted on the 4th time. They adopted the sister out. I had no idea. It's every time we went to the pet store to get pet food, like I would always play with him. So anyway, whenever he was alone, my husband called me. He's like, "Do you want a cat?" So yeah, I told him to bring him home. Oh, and then this is Luna.
Yeah. Cat.
She's pretty too.
Yeah. She's very judgmental.
I know that.
But yeah, so Yen kept getting returned because they said that he was too aggressive.
Sounds like nope.
He loves with his whole body. So like whenever he's loving on you, like he gets as flat to you as like just as I would say as humanly possible. He loafs, but like he like melts into your body. And whenever he plays with his whole body. And when you're scratching him, if you are not scratching him hard enough, he will turn around and he will just kind of chomp on your hand. But it's not him biting you. He's literally, this is how hard he wants you to scratch. And as soon as you meet the same whatever, he lets go. Like, all you have to do is understand the cat. He's literally the best cat ever. And he will walk around the house on my shoulder. The orange one will too, but the orange one is somewhere.
Terry girl says,
Right,
"See, Rick."
Jerry? Oh, you see? Go ahead. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I just says, "See, Rick, you need more cats in the house."
Oh, one is plenty, but there's more coming.
Cat distribution system does what it wants. I did not go out trying to collect cats. It just kind of happened. My husband's the collector.
So how is the one that went to a home? How I never did hear how his doctor's appointment, his vet appointment went. Did you ever hear anything?
Who's
Rick.
cat, Barb? Oh, Rick. Rick,
Which
can you
one?
hear?
Mine? Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Remember the first cat that you found a home for? The one that
Yeah, the
died
black
one.
and white.
Yeah,
The black and white one.
How is he doing? Because I did a song about him, you know.
I don't know. Well, it's a female, but it went to a female friend of mine. She got him. I have not heard from her. I've been so busy. I haven't had a chance to even call her and see what's been going on. But she doesn't live.
There's many of us that are thinking of that kitty.
Well,
I know.
she lives up, upstate. She doesn't live down here. When she was visiting her family, she wanted a cat. So I'm like, okay, you can have her. And I don't know. I guess she thought she was cute. I said, you can have the other 2 if you like them, but she wanted that one. And then
Aw.
nobody wants the orange one because it's a male and everyone's afraid of those cats because they're supposed to be aggressive. But my Garfield lived 21 years and he was an orange cat.
I don't have no problem with any of those.
Yeah. And the Calico, she's like her mother. She's like slightly different, but same kind of cat. So, and I had a friend that wanted her, but I don't know. He keeps changing his mind. I'm like, if you want her, take her while she's still a kitten. Otherwise,
Yeah,
I'll be
so
stuck
you
with. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're gonna have them all, and you're gonna have a bunch of litters if you're not careful.
Well, I have
Well,
to
I
get
don't
them
know.
fixed.
Yeah.
Cats have a way of multiplying.
Oh, they're almost as bad as bunnies.
I was
Ugh.
going to say like rabbits. That's right.
I mean, at least with ducks, it's easy to control the population.
Yes, you can
Once you
be.
discover the nest, you won't have any ducklings. I mean, when you have eggs in the morning, that takes care of the duckling problem. And if you got too many ducklings, well, you fatten them up until they get big enough, and then the most aggressive ones head to the kitchen. There's nothing like a deep fried duck.
And a dog.
But they are
It
cute.
looks like a
Ducklings are
panda.
cute. I love my ducklings.
They are cute. They are.
They go make funny little noises. They go, "Prip, prip, prip, prip." They wag their little tails and they open their mouth like, I'm wanting to eat. I want to eat. So it's fun giving them the duck food.
It's weird how they just live there in your yard, in your driveway.
Mm-hmm. They know where the food is. I open the door and they got their mouth open and their tails are wagging.
Wayne is saying I had duck liver for the first time last week, and it was fantastic.
That's right. Especially when you fatten them up right.
Is that frogwa or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
I remember when that was like all the rave, like Hollywood people were eating it, all the star. Oh, you got to have the duck liver, it's so good.
Mm-hmm. A good foie gras. And the best way you make foie gras, you give them duck food. The bread, the rice, the pasta, whatever you can find. That makes them get foie gras better than anything. They
Great.
love
remember-
snacks.
I remember when we used to go out to like S&S cafeteria. You probably remember those, Rick, in Florida. And my dad would get the liver and onions, and I would taste the liver occasionally, and I'd just be like, no thanks. Like, the texture of it was just horrible.
I ate a lot of raw liver when I was younger.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. That's I don't know, pasty. Would that be about the right?
Depends on how it's cooked. But I
I
know
don't
when I
know
was
how
a
to
kid, I liked to gross other kids out. That's when I started eating raw meat and raw liver because the kids used to steal my lunch. When they found out I was eating that, they wouldn't go near it. They kicked me out of the cafeteria in high school for eating all that raw meat.
Did you bring that in? Because I know the cafeteria didn't have it.
I brought it in. I
It's
had
horrible.
like mhm.
The lunches that my son gets at school now are horrible. I'm like, what'd they give you for lunch? And he's like, a little piece of pizza, and they make you take a piece of fruit. He doesn't like fruit, but it's like it's either an apple or a banana. He has to take it. They're like, I said, well, can't you just tell him you don't want it? And he's like, no, I've done that before, and they said no, you have to have one. So he usually winds up giving it to one of his friends.
When I was in school, I'd give that to the ducks.
But I can't believe they force you to have it. You can't
Yeah.
just say no. It's like you
Mhm.
have to
They
take
they
it.
don't want to get in trouble for not providing.
Yeah,
Once the child has it, it's up to him what he does with it.
right.
But up until that point, they have to provide.
Mhm.
I say food fight.
Yeah.
It was 2 years ago, I think. I got a call. Jacob got sent to the I don't know. It wasn't the principal's office, but it was a guidance counselor. Remember when the Haktua thing was going around, that viral video where the girl was like Haktua? No,
Seen it.
nobody.
I've seen that.
No. Okay, so when Jacob would sneeze, he got in the habit of going, instead of achoo, he'd go Haktua, right? So he was in his English class and he sneezed, and he probably out of just, becoming a habit of him doing it. The teacher didn't hear it. A girl raised her hand. One of the mean girls, Jacob says it, and This was in 6th grade. And so she sent him to the guidance counselor. I was actually over in Orlando. This was during MegaCon. And she called me and she started explaining to me that the very first thing she said is, I have your son in the office. And I said, okay, what did he do? She goes, well, Jacob's been using some bad words. Now, I knew Jacob didn't use bad words. So I said, okay, what did he say? And she goes, he said Haktua. Now, had I not been in Orlando, right? Had I been home here where I could drive out to the school, I would have pushed it a bit further. But since I was like an hour and 30 or 40 minutes away, I wanted to play the dumb person and go, what is Haktua? I don't understand. And make her explain what Haktua was to me. Terry knows what Haktua is, I'm sure.
Terry knows everything.
That's what I'm saying. I'm sure she knows. My sister Ann's here, I see. She knows what the Haktua girl.
I have never heard of it, so I have
No? Well, it's late, but I don't know if I want to. But I explained to Jacob what it was too. I said, you may not want to say that, but you know. But right away, I told her, I said, well, he kind of started doing that when he sneezes. I said, he doesn't really understand it. But I knew what it was. But I really wanted her to explain to me, why was Haktua? What I would have told her, look, I'm an older father. Back then I was 63. I would have said, I'm 63. I've never heard these. You're saying he's using curse words. What is Haktua? Explain it to me. And I would have loved to have heard her explanation.
Well, now you're going to have to tell me.
Well, basically, it was a girl that asked about pleasing a man with her mouth. And her answer
you
was,
put a little Haktua on it.
Yeah, she said, oh,
something
you have
very
to get
tasteless.
Tua, like that. Like, you know, get a good spit on it. Haktua is what she said.
Oh, my God. And that's
it was tasteless, but not offensive.
Right. But yeah, so, you know, bad words. And I wanted so bad to have her explain that to me. Like, I don't understand. I'm 63. I think I've heard every bad word. These, you know, these kids today, this must be something new. I really wanted her to explain it to me, Barb.
And she never.
Huh?
You need to go and see her and have her explain it now.
No, because I knew what it was. And
you need to tell them to break it down for you, Barney style. That's what I do. Those were my exact words. And my husband, like, whenever those words come out of my mouth, he shuts up because I will enunciate every word thereafter and you will not miss it. But you will break it down for me or I will break it down for you.
Terry, you never heard of that? You didn't see the Haktua girl? I mean, it was everywhere.
I just tell people.
She had her 15 minutes of fame and then
Grandma's After Dark.
I just tell them to duck it.
There you go.
I'm going to start using that phrase.
Haktua?
No, well, maybe that one too, if I could pronounce it.
Duck it.
Duck it. Duck it's easy. Main, easy words. Duck it is just up my main ass alleyway.
Every time I want to get rid of something that I didn't like to eat, what am I going to do with it? I'm going to duck it.
Ah.
And I go there and give it to the ducks. I was like the duck kid of the neighborhood. Every time I saw ducks, I'm trying to bring them home with me.
But you're not saying that as a pet. You're saying
no. At dinner.
Well, I didn't know they were edible back then.
Those ducks on one of his, his shorts or something. I'm like, those ducks are future lunch. And they all think they're getting a lunch, but he's just fattening them up.
Mm-hmm. They're safe for now.
Yeah. Did you see how quickly he grabbed one of those ducks when they went after the cat food.
Yep.
You could tell he was an expert duck catcher.
Oh, I love catching ducks,
Oh,
especially when it's dinner time.
go.
I got neighbors that hate them. Oh, those ducks, they're terrible. Oh, I can't stand them. I'll take care of them for you. You won't see them anymore.
Oh,
Not when I grab them and stick them in the duck pen, fatten them up.
rabbit
Time.
season, duck season.
Button. Go
2
touch
to
the
4
button.
weeks, fattened up nicely. And then out comes the duck guillotine. And that's it.
Don't you give me that tone.
Yeah, we had a German family up the street from us when I was growing up, and I remember Grandpa. He raised rabbits, and every now and again we'd see a few of them hanging up on the clothesline draining. He was
Mhm.
gonna have some rabbit stew,
Hoss
and
and
maybe
pepper.
just some rabbit. I don't know, how else they would prepare it, but
That
yeah, he
wasn't
raised.
Bunny. That was Tootsie's dog. The saying, Jenny's home.
Yeah, he's being very vocal. He knows he's supposed to touch the button on the door. And instead he's over here. He's barking at me. Now I know he's capable of doing this. I have seen him do this without barking. He's trying to train me and it goes the other way around. I can be persistent. He can wait until my husband gets home. That's perfectly okay. So but I will continue to mute because he's going to continue to bark and I have to ignore it.
Jacob.
He muted. I was like, I want to know what he's going to say to his son, but he muted himself. I'm so nosy.
Yeah.
Can you imagine being known for being the hawk to a girl?
Well, yeah, I'm sure that girl made some good money during that 15 minutes of fame she had.
She did, and then she wasted it, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think the Hawk Tua girl believes that she became famous for being the Hawk Tua girl.
The Hawk Tua girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, she had a whole podcast and a like Bitcoin thing.
Yep.
Boy, everyone knows about this but me.
You'll just Google it, Barb. You'll see the video.
Again,
Yeah,
it's tasteless.
It is. It's short. I think they actually have it on a short.
It's stupid.
But man, did it go viral? That's right, Hassenpfeffer.
Austin pepper food stew.
Rabbit. That's the rabbit stew. Rick's just gonna roll in from
great education on this. Someone saying, "Yeah, we learn a lot from you, Grandma." No, I learn a lot from you guys. You've opened my.
There's a lot to learn.
Yes.
Everybody learns a lot from everyone.
Remember the first time I asked what a meme was, and I got laughed out of the ventriloquist?
A what?
A meme. I read the word meme, but I never heard the word meme, so I called it meme. And I asked, it was in a ventriloquist call. I'm like, what is a meme? And they're like, what do you mean? What is a meme? So like I gave them the context. I was laughed out of the call.
I get laughed at all the time with my accent and how I pronounce words. Grandma, be very careful Googling that one. You never know what might come up.
Yeah. A few innocuous things on the internet that have an innocuous name that are not. There are several that immediately come to mind that used to be like the old Rickroll before Rickroll was a thing.
Yep.
Some .org action. I'm just not going to fill in the blanks. Yeah.
I didn't mind the Rick roll because I liked the song, so it never really bugged me. But it would get stuck in your head and you'd hum it the rest of the day.
It was an earworm. Old man, you gonna come over?
So Rick is just going to roll right into his Saturday. He's going to stay up with you, Barb, and just roll right in.
I was just thinking, this is great. I got Rick here on at night.
Yep. Rick at night. Rick after dark.
Rick after dark. There you go. Yeah, you can say in the morning, yeah, it was at Grandma's after dark, and everyone's going to know what you mean.
Well, I guess I'll be going to bed pretty soon. I see that Milton has already left the room. He's probably on the bed waiting for me.
Yeah.
I know, probably taking up most of the bed too. The way it's amazing how those cats can stretch out, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. But as soon as I walk in there, he goes right next to the pillow in his spot.
Yeah, baby does that too. She'll go up by the pillow and wait for me to climb in. And as soon as I climb in, she climbs in and gets right under my armpit. Every time.
I mean, I haven't turned the air conditioner on yet, so I'll turn on the air conditioner. Well, I mean, I have it in here, but not in there.
Rick, what do you predict for our hurricane season? What do you see?
Well, I don't see a lot of activity, but if we do get one, I think Miami area is going to be hit. We haven't had any rainy season yet.
Yeah, what about that Bertha one that was coming out? Did that finally dissipate?
Yeah, nothing's going to happen. It has to wait till August. Third week of August.
As someone who was directly hit by it, it was a cool day. It was a nice day. Nice and
breezy. Bertha?
Yeah. I live on the Gulf Coast in Louisiana.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, it was a beautiful day.
Our weather's just hot and dry.
Yeah. We've had some rain up here in Daytona.
Not much here.
Well, we haven't had a lot like this week, but I think last week and the week before, we were getting some pretty decent showers in the afternoon. Like, not just your regular 20 to 30 minute dump, but like hours, 2-3 hour storms.
I've had to water my plants every other day.
So
come on in, Thomas.
Yeah. Still couldn't sleep, so we'll just listen for a bit. Yeah, we're just hanging out, chit-chatting if you want to come up. Wait a minute, what part of Louisiana? I'm from Homa.
Homa is east of me. I am around the Lake Charles area, is what I will say.
I've done a few comic book conventions in Louisiana. There's one college there. It was close to that.
McNeese.
Which one?
McNeese.
No.
Yeah, LSU, which is like the big state college.
Yeah, I think that was it.
McNeese is in Lake Charles.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with the area because
I'm from Florida, so I'm still learning this area. We're here because this is where my husband's job is. So,
where are you at? You're still in Louisiana?
Yeah, I'm in Louisiana. Okay, so I've been here since 2010.
Oh, but you're from Florida, right?
I'm from Florida, yeah.
Didn't the other night, were you the one that said you missed the Tampa Bay, Sarasota area?
No, but I've been to Tampa. I lived in Tampa. Well, I lived in Brandon specifically for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't care for Tampa, but I like Sarasota is beautiful.
I spent most of my time in Gainesville and Jacksonville.
Okay, I know where. Yeah, I'm in Daytona Beach, so I'm just south of Jacksonville.
I went to Daytona in 2009 on the back of a Harley. I still have the shirt.
Was it during Bike Week? Yep.
I had a friend that I'd never ridden a motorcycle before, and he's like, "You gotta go." I was 22. And I went. I was apparently very overdressed to be bike candy. I did not know I was there to be bike candy. And the group of guys that I went with, I mean, they protected me, but they passed around a pair of scissors. It was basically like, if you buy the girl a drink, you get one cut. And they passed around those scissors, and we drank for free.
For the overnight. In the meantime, our future radar is showing that by tomorrow morning, 6-7 a.m., we may have a few more of those.
Kind of like the last hoopla.
Along the East Coast.
There you go.
And around mid-morning, 11 a.m., it's showing we could have a few.
Yeah, that's right before I moved here.
And storms, I should say.
Yeah, I had a 1990 Fat Boy, and when I moved to Orlando in 1990, I had it for a couple years, but I didn't ride it. I rode it a lot every night when I was here in Daytona. Me and my buddy went out riding, and then when I moved to Orlando and I lived with my girlfriend, she didn't really like riding it, so it just sat in the garage. So I finally wound up selling it, but it maintained its value. I didn't lose anything on it.
My husband really wanted one, but he lost that argument considering how he'd already been in 2 motorcycle accidents. And his argument was neither of them were his fault. And then, like, my point exactly. People here can't drive. They just can't.
Oh, I know.
And I would rather have him in one piece, and I'm not sorry about that. So it's
and that was my thing is, I had 2 rules for riding a motorcycle, and it was number 1, you couldn't be afraid of it. And number 2, though, you had to respect it. Because,
kind of like a gun.
Yeah, exactly. If you're afraid of it, you're just asking for trouble,
I didn't know if you were trying to show us something, Rick, or what. You're muted.
He's on twice. There we go.
Concerned about the end of their temporary protective status.
More on what affects
Can you hear me?
South Florida we'll see.
Yeah.
As the workforce next.
Also, be sure to download our all-new
What's going
Local
on
10
here?
Plus Platinum app. It is a new way to watch Local 10 anywhere.
That's some
on
kind
your
of
mobile
cross
phones
signal.
or
What is
smart
this?
TVs, from news to weather.
Oh,
I
see what
It's the news and weather.
The new app has
I got some
higher
kind of,
quality
all right,
video,
some kind of
48-hour
mix-up.
replay,
Wait a
and
minute.
it's completely free. Local 10 Plus, you need to search there.
How in the
Local
world
10
did that
Plus
happen?
Platinum in Apple and Android.
Rick again. That's right, Terry.
Yeah, your darker side is still in the back room.
Hey, Jane. I just saw Jane come in.
Oh, and Barb, I had mentioned before that I started like my little yarn collection. So one of my deliveries, it says somewhere between the 24th and the 26th, but it hasn't shipped yet. But the other one comes on Monday. But this is the start of my little collection. I think you can kind of see it through. Can I move the monitor?
Okay, that's better.
I love Karen yarn. Don't tell me where you live because I'll end up stealing it.
Yeah. And you can't see the top shelf, but there's a top shelf.
Yes, I see all
that
that.
also
I
has
see
some.
like 8, 9, 10, 11, like 12 or more skeins, cakes.
Yeah.
Oh, the OBS went down.
Oh no.
That's
But
what it is.
I finally started my little
Computer's
yarn
crashing.
collection.
Oh, his computer's crashing.
Oh, what is going
no.
on here? That's really weird. Okay, now it froze up. Oh my goodness.
No, but we can see you now. You mean OBS froze up or your computer?
OBS crashed.
Yeah, I
Computer's-
saw that.
When's the last time you updated your video drivers? Because I have AMD and I just recently had to update mine.
I have NVIDIA, so I'm in worse shape. Linux
Yeah,
and
all
NVIDIA
the
don't get along well.
I am full AMD.
No, I found this computer at the dump, so I'm stuck with it.
I took on, I won't call myself a programmer by any means, but a friend of mine ran an Atlas server and he's like, you should download the dev kit. I still have mods active on Atlas. The spaghetti code, like sometimes You know, I could look at it and I could make things work. And sometimes I could look at it and I couldn't tell you what the hell I did yesterday.
Sounds like me.
But that's what this computer was built for. I'm glad I built it because I could not afford this computer now.
Mm-hmm.
You said you play games, Tootsie?
Yes.
What game do you play?
I currently play a game called Star Citizen.
No, never heard
It's
that.
a very nerdy space game.
No, because I during the day sometimes for a couple hours, sometimes I play, not every day, but sometimes I'll play Conan Exile.
Conan the Barbarian.
Yeah, it's called Conan Exile on Steam.
Yeah. I know one of the I don't remember what the mod is called. But Jester Suave is someone whose server is running one of my mods. He's the author of one of the Conan mods. I don't know which one it is.
What's the name again?
His name is Jester Suave.
No.
Jester
I
Suave.
have heard of Jester, like a king's jester.
Yeah. Yes. And his icon is of a jester. He actually made the icon that I have, the little rubber duck, because rubber duck is like, I like rubber ducks.
They're asking about Jen. Didn't Jen have company coming in tonight?
Yes, Jen has her cousin or something. She's been cleaning for the last couple of days.
Because she says, Barb, honestly, if you sent her that coffee cup with her picture on both sides and use her name Jabber Jen on one side and Jen again on the other, she would cherish it.
I don't know. She might get pretty pissed.
She might throw it against the wall and break into 1,000 pieces.
I am making a granny. It's just, this is what I call what I do when I have like many little half, like I've got like a half a skein of blue. So I'm just throwing it on this. It's a scrap blanket. And I'll still have some more of this left over. So when I make my next one, it'll go on one of the smaller squares. So I save the bigger partial ones for the larger sides. And there's nothing wrong with these. They're usually cute. This one I'm just using the light colors.
I think it's very nice. I like it.
Yeah, it's just this is like the light colored yarns, and I got some yarn I'm saving up that's darker tones for more like a fall, and it'll just be the darker tones, like the darker purples, darker reds, darker blues, and it'll have the white or the gray in between. It just helps get rid of all the partial
Right.
tidbits of yarn, because the yarn is still good. It's just
Yeah, of
why
course.
not make something else?
Right. Hey, Peter. Papa Carnivore's in.
I'm wearing my new Sleep ZM, whatever that is, blue blocker glasses. Oh, okay. I just got on Amazon for $39. Slept all night until 6 a.m. last night. A miracle. Well, that's good. I don't know what those are, but Thomas has a fussy pancreas for sure. Thomas, have you said anything about you having a fatty liver? Very pretty colors. Thank you, Anne.
Yeah, it's working. That blanket is working nice. When you said it was a scrap blanket, and I was like, I would have never known what you were talking about. I thought it was
Yeah.
just
This is
You
what
know.
they call a threesome, Granny. That's
Oh, is it?
yeah,
I've
threesome.
never heard of a threesome before, Barb.
Well, if you look at it, see all the rows. It's three.
Yeah,
Every color is 3 rows.
three rows.
Threesome.
That's really cool.
So the white's 3, the yellow's 3, the brown's 3, the pink is 3, the blue will be 3. So it's a threesome blanket. I know what you were thinking, though, John.
Well, I had to play dumb because you didn't know what Haktua was.
Yeah, no.
I'm
But
surprised your
at
daughter
least when
didn't.
you said Hatua, I didn't have a clue what you could have been talking about. I was just thinking, all right, something Japanese, some swear word like "fuck you" or something in Japan. I didn't know. Could have been that. So just say it bluntly, right?
Yeah,
But a threesome, your mind automatically went there.
I was there. As soon as she said threesome, my mind was like, okay, the joke's going to write itself. What's a threesome, Barb? Explain that to me. I'm just an old man. I don't know about this newfangled stuff. I'm 65. Help me out here. What have I been missing in my life?
Threesomes.
Where do I find 3 women?
Yeah. Who said anything about 3 women? I'm talking about 3 rows.
There you go.
Ah, um, and I had fatty liver disease, but carnivore cured it. Before I went on carnivore, I had fatty liver. I have no idea if I still have it or not, though. Remember with the whole brown rice incident, and I went to
Yep.
that butt doctor. They ran
Yep.
some tests, and he told me, "Yeah, you got fatty liver disease."
Wait, did you just say butt doctor? Are you talking like a colorectal surgeon or a GI?
No,
Uh,
colorectal. What do they call
you
them?
have not heard of the brown rice story. If you heard the brown rice
No. No, I have not. I have not heard the brown rice story.
You will
When you
hear
said
it.
butt doctor, I'm actually being referred. I got referred out to a colorectal surgeon,
Proctologist. Yeah,
and I go
proctologist.
see them on the 4th, and they already told me what I have to do before I leave my house. I have to drive almost 2 hours to get there. I am not looking forward to this appointment. But please enlighten me on the brown rice story because I could probably use it.
Oh, I'm going to be doing the brown rice story on Monday, so I can't,
Okay, I can't miss
because
that.
that's my 1 year, and I'll be. I promised I would tell the story. So if I
It's
do
so
it
good when
now,
Barb tells it live because she starts chuckling.
I
She
have
it
gets
to
was
be
the
here for that.
worst day of my life. That's all I will say. The worst day of my life trying to get healthy. And yes, it involved a butt doctor.
Well, it had to. There's no other way around that. I kind
I
of
have
remember
so many questions, but I know that they will be answered on Monday.
when
and I
So
when
will
I
many
first heard
people
about
saw
it.
my starfish.
When I first heard about it, I was just in the chat and I was typing, and I actually put in there basically what it was about. I said, "Did it have to do with?" I won't say, but you know. And you were like, "Well, yeah." And then I was like, and I think everybody said, "John, you haven't heard it," and I went, "No, but I'd love to."
Uh,
Yours was way worse than what I went through. Way like
Oh, Jessica
I,
Garber's asking for some crochet advice. Sorry to
change the
change the
subject.
subject.
what did Thomas say? The brown rice story is scary. Yes. Um, Jessica Garber. I'm a new watcher, but Grandma, could I ask for some crochet advice? Go for it.
The answer is 42.
Yes, the answer is 87. 87. Whenever my grandchildren say 67, I throw it right back at them. They look at me like, Grandma, what are you doing? Well, you're going crazy over 67. I'm going to go crazy over 87.
My son has not said that, but my husband did. And I looked at him and I'm like, who are you and where did my husband go? I'm like, what is that verbiage coming out of your mouth? He's like, oh, that's someone's nickname at work. I'm like, why? He's like, because he's literally 6'7". I'm like, oh, okay.
Anyone
carry
say
on.
6'7" to you, just go 8'7", and it turns it right back around at them, and they have no idea.
Well, that was the year I was born, so that works. Sweet, thanks.
And Thomas is still 96 years old.
Barb,
That's
isn't it
nice.
remarkable how much pain you endured during that brown rice episode? And now
Yeah.
it's something that is shocked and awed and makes us laugh.
Yeah. Barb, you can laugh now, right?
Yes, but at that
in-
time I was not. I was fucking pleading like crazy.
In the moment, you were like, you wish
I
you
was
were dead.
crazy. I
You
was
probably
the
wish
crazy
you were
old
dead.
lady. A 400-pound crazy old lady. Begging people, please. No, I'm going to be good.
She was asking if you'd made yo-yo puffs.
If I do what?
If you have
Have you-
made yo-yo puffs.
Sorry to change the topic. I was curious if you made yo-yo puffs before. I've made puffs before, but I don't know what yo-yo puffs are. And I don't know if my puffs are what you're calling puffs. So maybe or maybe not.
I have no idea what a yo-yo puff is.
I don't either.
I don't even know what a puff is. Well,
It depends.
I know what puff puff passes.
right. Puff the Magic Dragon.
Live down the but by the sea.
Frolic in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu.
Now I feel like Amy should be in here, right?
Now, if you was to do exclamation mark, puff,
Puff.
all one word, exclamation mark, puff, the words for Puff the Magic Dragon will come up. Love the Spider-Man behind you, John.
Oh, that's not mine. That's a friend of mine's print. I don't usually hang up my artwork. I hang up my friends for inspiration. And occasionally I'll just change them out. I got rid of the big one because it was like too much glare. This one even has glare on it that probably needs to be taken down because you can see my fan a little bit still in it.
It's extra funny tonight. I don't think I've ever heard the brown rice story.
Oh, man.
Monday is 1 year of going carnivore and going live every single day for a year without missing a day off. I don't know how many YouTubers can say that, but I can.
PewDiePie, I think, did that for 10 years.
Where's the any key? Welcome, you've got mail.
And on that day, Papa, I'm going to tell the brown rice story.
And not just like a short 10 or 15 minute hours. Could you imagine if you counted all the well, does your YouTube studio, will it tell you how many hours like your 9 o'clock show is ran?
Well, when I first started, I started from 11 to about 2 or 3.
Oh my gosh.
And then I brought it back to 9 and then till 1, 2 o'clock. And then people saying that's so late that people are having a hard time watching it. So then that's when I went to 9. And still some people were saying, we're still
me.
That's still too late. So then I did it for a while where it wasn't every day though. It was like sporadic throughout the week. I might do it like at 8 o'clock or something, every now and again. But then I was feeling bad because I was messing up other creators. And I said, you know what? I'm not going to go earlier because I'm doing it 7 days a week. I don't need to be messing up other people.
Yeah.
So I settled
Well,
in
you
late at
you
night.
you were like the late show.
Yeah, I'm like the late show. There's people that do it every morning. There's some people that do it like around 4 every day. Jerry does it in the afternoon.
Yep. But like I remember, when I was in my 20s and I wouldn't start work till like 6 or 6:30 in the evening. I would, this is back when, I still had the Tonight Show, and then David Letterman would come on after that. And then I think Tom Snyder had the Tomorrow Show. And then that was it, like I think, and I don't know if Tom Snyder was on every night or not, but he would usually go to about maybe 2 or 3. And then,
I just want to say one thing, not
yeah,
to interrupt you,
no
but
problem.
Papa says, yeah, I heard about Grandma from Coach Amy, but as oddly as that sounds, me and Papa Carnivore has actually known each other for over 2 years
Oh,
because I wasn't Grandma. I was Barb T, Barbt,
right.
and I used to go to Carrie Mann's homestead
Yep.
er, every time he was live. And I
Hmm.
would meet Papa there. And Papa would always say, how are you doing? He would ask me, how's it going? How's carnivore? And I would say, well, this week I lost 5 pounds. And he'd say, oh, great, great. He was always very positive. And so no one else really talked to me, only Peter, Papa
Yep.
Carnivore. He was the only one that was all wonderful, great, just always that made me feel welcome in the
Yeah.
carnival community. So I had a very positive, um, what's that, oncoming, I guess you
I don't
could
think
say.
Mitch feels the same way.
Really?
Well, because Peter talks a lot in his chat, and I think it got him. I think it got him riled up more than once. Peter will tell you.
Yeah. Peter says, Grandma, I remember chatting with you on Carrie's channel, but I didn't know you and your channel until Amy told me to watch you. Yeah, I still have Barbara T as another whatever. It's just she's still out there. Sometimes I go on it just to go to my crochet stuff, but I'm pretty much just grandma now. I made this channel just for baby and I. So I'm sorry I interrupted you.
No, that's fine. I was
I
just
Nona
rambling.
loved Johnny Carson. Where do you watch that?
Nowhere anymore.
Yeah,
This is back in the 80s.
laughing my ass off about Mitch. I haven't seen any of Mitch's stuff since I
I
don't
haven't
know.
been in there in like
Yeah, it's
weeks.
been a while for
Occasionally,
me.
I'll drop in for 10 minutes, and then I'm just like, all right, same stuff. I'm gone.
Yeah, it is. It's the same stuff. Same people go up on the panel. They sit down. They do their
I
cigar.
don't even mean panels. I just mean, Mitch is gonna be Mitch, and
Yeah,
I don't know. It's
it is.
it,
It's repetitive. But then again, this one is too. This one's
yeah,
repetitive,
but
Joe.
this one has a different feel and personality, Barb. I don't feel like you're gonna like yell at me if I say something for the umpteenth time. You're not gonna say, "Look, we've heard that." Eh,
Yeah,
you know what I'm
I
saying?
Mitch do
I
that. Yeah.
I feel like I'm with an equal friend, not somebody that's gonna lord over me and maybe,
So I don't see this channel as my channel.
yeah, I
Mitch
know, and
sees
you've
it
you've
as his
stated that.
channel.
Right.
And this, I believe, it's a safe place for everybody. It's not
Right.
mine, it's ours.
And I mean, I like Mitch. I just can't go in and listen. I just can't do it. I don't mind watching his videos, but I don't, when he pops off on somebody or someone triggers him. Although, it's like on the other hand, sometimes, the information is really good and valuable, but you never know. So it's like I just don't. Like I said, I watch you. Whatever I don't see at night, I finish in the morning. This
Oh,
morning,
good.
I've finished all of your stuff. Hey, Kurt.
There's the naked man.
Hey,
Uh,
so
you
since
got
this
to up the camera a bit, Kurt.
since this is our channel, my channel, I
You
need
gotta
your
get
username.
naked.
I need your username and password, please. Oh, you want it lowered? Okay.
Oh,
I did go watch that day when he said, you need to like move your camera up a bit,
Uh,
and I was just like, really?
I
I know it's
simple
not
things.
worth going there.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Nope.
So, how's everybody doing?
I'm doing good.
That's good. Just collecting my bonus here on my game. I don't know if you heard, but I am off work, no pay. I am due to hopefully have another 1 or 2 surgeries.
No pay even. What happened? I heard you was in the hospital.
Yeah,
You were on someone's panel the other day. I didn't
I
hear why.
I had hernia surgery in
Oh,
2024, and this is before I got the job. This is before I started, just after I started carnivore. This when I had that cardiologist visit, it was the surgery he was to release me for. And so anyways, I had the surgery, everything went fantastic. I got the job like 6 months later, and anyways, it's just, I don't know what happened, but it it popped out or whatever and started causing me pain at work. And then when I went in and had the CT scan at the ER, they said, by the way, you have the hernia in the groin too. Just so you know. Oh, that's nice.
ugh.
So
My husband's had one on both sides, and they didn't tell him until after the second surgery that he might not be able to have kids. He had a kid, one. We have one, but he had.
I'm going on 60, and my wife is past that stage, so we're not concerned.
Well, no, just the. I'm sorry.
No, it's par for the course, It sucks. I'll heal, and hopefully it'll hold long enough to get me through another 10 years of working. That's all I want.
So, is there an estimate on how long that'll take to heal up, Kurt?
I haven't even seen the surgeon.
Oh, okay.
I see him Tuesday. I'm going to, because if I don't go to work, my insurance drops at the end of the month, which is August 31st. And I don't, here right now, it's the end of the month. So he might send me back with restrictions so it just depends on when he can fit me in. I told his staff, this is a situation I'm not going to be getting paid. I'm not going to have insurance after the first of the month. And she said, well, I've seen him work some magic where he can get you in the next day, but I'm not going to make any promises. I said, well, as long as you make them aware of it, and we'll see what we can do. I appreciate it.
Papa's saying,
Otherwise,
Kurt, I'm wishing you all the best with your surgeries and hope you heal up fully and quickly.
thank you. Yeah, they kept offering me drugs at the hospital, and I'm like, no. And of course, my wife, the last time I had hernia surgery, they gave me a prescription for opioids, and I told her I didn't want them, but she ended up taking them anyways because they said I need them. I didn't. I suffered through the pain. It was nothing compared to my back, and if I can do back surgery with no painkiller, umbilical hernia was nothing.
Yeah, I hate to say this, so excuse me. But when the doctors give me something that's good for pain, I usually go ahead and take it. I fill it when I can. And then when I get something like a real bad, or if I hurt my leg or sprain my ankle or whatever, and they don't want to give you nothing for it, they tell you take Tylenol. I have my own backup plan.
Yeah, yeah.
That's how I see that kind of stuff. I may not need it, but one day.
Well, I've still got my painkillers, my Valium from 2014. I don't think they're any good,
Yeah, that's why I'm saying you can replace.
but I've still got my first hernia medication. I haven't taken that, which is going to get thrown down the toilet. And I've got my tendon surgery. I've still got that medication. I haven't taken it, never took one. But I'm not a medication person. I don't even take aspirin for a headache
I
if I get
don't either. I don't either, but
yeah.
when sometimes when they offer you something like that, you just take it and put it away because you never know what tomorrow's going to bring. When you're really in pain over something and they say, "Oh, there's nothing we can do, just go home and take Advil."
No,
That's happened to me more than once in my lifetime.
you got a point.
Barb, isn't that why George has that thing he has to strap on every morning for a
Yeah,
hernia?
it's for a hernia, a groin hernia.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I remember him explaining it
And
to you, and
he's been on a list to have the surgery for like a year, and it could be another. He finally saw the
it
surgeon,
it's
and
like
it's
a
on.
truss, right? A truss, I think, is
Yeah,
what it's.
something. It's he calls it a belt.
Yeah, I forget what Terry would know what he calls it. I think, if she remembers.
God.
He told me never take your pain pills till you have to. Yes, but I would still get them prescribed because you never know.
Like I said,
Now I don't put them out there where anyone and his uncle can grab them and
Right.
steal them. I do hide them and put them in a safe place. Because some of those things can go for big time money. I guess I don't know, but
no, I don't have company, and it's just my wife and I. So
yeah,
they sit in my office, and I rarely even remember I got them until I go to move something on the near the printer, and oh shit, I still got those. Okay,
yeah.
yeah,
And I'm sure a lot of smart people have them too, because you never know. They're always talking about be preppers.
yeah,
Prep for the
Mm-hmm.
end of time. Now look at with some people. You leaving?
yeah. Got to go.
All right.
Take
Yeah,
See you,
care.
Kurt. Be well.
Thank you.
there's some people right now that's having problems with um, fast acting insulin. You know, you got to be prepared, guys. If you got extra, rotate it. Don't wait until it's out before you go get a prescription filled. If it's due for a prescription, get it. Just rotate your medicine out, especially if you take it quite often.
Well, when it expires, the only thing it does is make it a little less potent, a little less
Yeah,
strong.
Exactly.
But now the one Kurt had from 2014, that may be really, you know,
And it depends too on what it is for.
right.
You know, it would depend for me, but for the most part, like you said, it's just not gonna
It's
be
not
as
as
strong.
strong.
But you know
Yeah.
what? When it's the end of times, not the end of times, but you know what I mean. When there's shortage or the cost is too high or something's better than nothing, even if it is,
Right.
you know, 10 years old.
Hey, Brian.
My bowel gut issues have been cured, says Papa Carnivore with Carnivore. It's like a miracle. When I go off plan, those gut and bowel issues come back. Loose stools, bloating, gas, and pain. So I tried my best to do clean carnivore. All right. So here's the thing that people don't understand and don't realize, and I don't even know how to explain it. In my head, I understand it. There was a study done about bacteria in your gut. And when you eat a certain way, that bacteria helps break down the food, and it can make you feel crappy. Now, when you're change your diet to something else,
Hmm.
it's gonna make you sick. You know, like the keto flu for someone that's been because your gut bacteria is different. And it takes a while for that gut bacteria to change up to be able to utilize the food in your new diet. So now if you're carnivore for say 6 months, your gut your gut bacteria, your gut, whatever you want to call it, you know, is different. So now if you go and you eat something high sugar, it's going to make you sick because your body's not used to trying to break down all these new foods. They did a study a long time, well, it's been about 2 years or so, I guess. Of they took the bacteria from someone that was skinny
Hmm.
and their um, they had no problem with energy, their metabolism was fast, and they put that bacteria from their gut into a person whose metabolism was slower and they were overweight. And guess what happened? The
You know, they
person
do.
that was, go ahead.
They do these things called fecal transplants. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, yes, yes. They,
I've
Wow.
been on the GI circuit for a very long time. I have heard of these.
yeah, it actually could change. And that's why when people start saying, well, I've been doing carnivore for 3 years, but I went off for and had this meal and I got sick. Yes, because your body has changed. I've been a carnivore for a long time. I know if I go and grab a bag of chips like I did back a year ago and sat here and ate it just like I did a year ago, or have a peanut butter and marshmallow fluff sandwich, I am going to get sick because my body's not used to eating like that anymore.
Here's what's happened to me twice, and this really, I don't want to, it POs me. Is okay when I go get the burger patties, either at Wendy's or McDonald's.
Yeah.
Sometimes instead of having water, which I have all day, I'll get, I want just an unsweet tea. So I order unsweet tea and they hand it to me and I taste it. You know, I take that first sip and it's sweet. And I tell them, this is sweet. And they're like, it is? And I'm like, yes.
I
And
know.
they,
It's happened to me more than once when I get on sweet tea and I drink it.
oh,
It's sweet.
now there was one time I did it and I didn't take a sip at the window because they were rushing, and I went down the street and I put the straw in it and I took a sip and I got that sugar taste and I'm like, oh, I'm not going back. I'm just throwing it away.
Yeah,
So I,
I've
I
been
had to
there.
just waste it.
Yeah. And now, usually when I go to those places, I'll get like a Diet Coke. I couldn't tell you the difference in taste between a Diet Coke and a regular Coke. It could have happened there too, and I would have never known. So
Yeah.
I try not to have any Diet Cokes when I go out because I can't tell the difference between the two.
Well, when Jacob's with me now, I tell him, taste this tea.
Taste it. I do that sometimes with my husband. I'll have him taste the two. Like he'll get sweet, I get unsweet, and I'll just say,
Right.
"Go ahead and taste which one's mine." And he'll say, "All right, this is sweet, it's fine." So I know the other one's unsweet because I don't want to take that.
No, I mean, it's not a big sip, but it's enough that you're like, oh, that tasted good.
To me, it tastes bad because I never liked the taste. Even when I wasn't a carnivore,
Yeah.
I never ate candy. Candy wasn't my vibe. Sugar wasn't my vibe. I never put sugar in
Oh.
coffee. I didn't like the sweet drinks. So that's never been my vibe. So for me, it's gross.
Well, my mom, being from Alabama, and my sister Ann and Jane, we all grew up drinking sweet tea. She would make a pitcher of tea, if not two, every day. And she would do it where it was hot, and then she would put the sugar in so it would melt. And then, it would cool down and you could drink it. And it was, a really good sweet brewed tea.
Yeah,
But so, you know, that's how I grew up drinking tea was sweet tea. And any restaurant you go to in Florida, especially a barbecue restaurant, oh my gosh, their tea is so sweet it almost hurts your teeth.
yeah. I can't stand sweet tea.
It's like almost obnoxious how sweet they make the tea in the barbecue places.
There is a water that hint.
Yeah.
I really like hint water.
Yep. I've had it.
Because it's not sweet. It's just got just this very light,
Yep.
like a hint, a
And
hint of a taste, and it's good.
you don't like sparkling water though, right, Barb?
No, I tried it. As a matter of fact, I got a bottle here, and it's like I want to dump it in the sink. I tried it a couple of times to try to like it. I just don't like it.
Well, they have it's in the can and it's called Spindrift, and it's made with real fruit flavors, not natural. They have lemon, they have a blueberry, a raspberry, a cherry, I think.
What's it called again?
Spindrift, like Spindrift.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
It was popular for a minute. I don't know if it's still available or not, but I used to drink that.
That's what I drink for my
Yeah,
unsweet tea.
Gold Peak. But doesn't that have a lot of other things in it, in the
Not that
ingredients?
I'm aware of.
Or is it just tea?
Where would it be? Ingredients is it's only like 3 words. Um, I can't read it.
Water should be first.
It's brewed tea is first,
Okay.
and then water is second. What is that other word? I can't see what this other word is.
Probably
That's
something
Black
sugared.
tea is the
Oh,
third.
okay.
So
Well, I wonder what I know what black tea is your normal tea. I wonder what the brewed tea
I know. Why
That's
would
A
it say?
concentrate,
curious.
maybe?
Could be.
Yeah, it just says brewed tea, water, black tea, and then there's another word, but something like AOC or AO.
That's gold leaf. I'm gonna Google it and see what it comes up with.
Yeah, Gold Peak. I can't read the words,
Okay, I'm just gonna.
but it's not. It's like maybe. Yeah, there's some parentheses there, but I can't see what's in the parentheses. Like says black tea, and then in parentheses it says something, but I can't read it. My eyes are that bad.
I hear you.
But I can make out 2 words that say tea.
There you go. Okay, yeah, it says brewed tea, filtered water, black tea leaves, and phosphoric acid.
What the hell's that?
I
A
don't know.
preservative.
Oh, it's a
I think.
preservative.
Probably so the tea doesn't go bitter on you.
Yeah, I hate it when I buy tea. Get some tea, unsweet tea at some places, and it's bitter.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
sour.
Probably been sitting too long.
Yeah.
It's a clear, odorless, inorganic chemical compound with the formula H3PO4. It is most commonly handled as an 85% water-based syrupy liquid and is widely used to make fertilizers, flavor colas and soft drinks, and remove rust. Well,
Well, it removes rust, huh?
yes, that's
Well, I
from
don't
a
have no
wicked.
rust in my gut then.
Yeah,
But then again, Coke does too.
yeah, that's right.
In my
It's all about concentration. But I would assume in small doses, does it say that it's a preservative of some kind?
Yeah, it's a clear, odorless, inorganic chemical compound with the formula H3PO. And then it says it's widely used to make fertilizers, flavored colas, and soft drinks, and remove rust. Taste is sour and tangy, it says.
I can't be
Common
right.
uses. Okay, here's food and beverage. Adding a tart flavor to cola and soft drinks and stopping mold growth.
Yeah, like she said, a preservative.
Yeah, dental medical is used by dentists to clean and roughen the surface of the teeth before filling procedures.
Oh yeah, they go in there with a spray, I'm imagining.
Yeah.
Oh no, I think that's that paint stuff that they put on and they let it sit there. It's something to eat like the top layer away so that the stuff can bond. I've had some dental work done, and they definitely before they put the composite on, they definitely put something on to like etch it, and it might be that acid. I
You
asked a
never
lot of
know what you're
questions when I had that
buying when you
done.
can't read it.
Yeah.
I just
Well,
see that, oh, it's a very short list, and I see 2 words that says brewing tea, so I'm good. Sounds sweet.
it just matters on like how much of it do you actually get, you know. I mean, I don't drink, you know, I don't drink like unsweet tea every day. Now I will have a coffee every day, like usually
Yeah,
one.
coffee I have every day. This I have a cup of it when I sit here when I'm drinking my
Right.
coffee, and this once a day. Like
Yeah.
we've been on now for 2.5 hours. Look,
Mhm.
I've only drank a little,
Right.
and then I dump the rest out in the sink. So it's not like I'm getting a lot of it anyway. It
Right.
just gives me something to drink while I'm also drinking my coffee.
Well, that's why I always wonder, like, you know, when I go through the drive-through and get the burger patties with an unsweet tea, it's like, how are they brewing this? Are they slipping anything in, you know?
I know, right? You just don't know.
It's like, you know, I should probably just make my own tea, you know, put it through
And
a.
I used to do that all the time, but I stopped using
I know.
my big pot, my coffee pot. That's how I used
Yep.
to brew the tea. And I stopped using that. Well, it's just sitting on top of my refrigerator, but I have my the little K cup, my Keurig. I started using instead because I kept making pots of coffee and not drink it.
Me too. And that's I went to Keurig years ago, and
Yeah,
it's, you know, it's so convenient, and I'm not worried about the tiny bit of plastic that I'm going to get, if if at all.
yeah, especially at my age. It's like,
Jerry says if your tea is bitter, add a pinch of salt and it takes the bitterness away. Well, that's interesting.
yeah, but if I'm out,
Yeah.
it's not like something that I think about. Oh, excuse me, John. Are you sure it isn't C3PO?
It could be. It was like H2 something. But I looked up that whatever it was, astropholic, whatever. You can Google it. You'll find out what it
Isn't
says.
C3PO from Star Wars?
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure I didn't like have a stroke or something.
Hello, everyone just joining in. Hello, Carnivore Uncut. I also use a Keurig coffee maker. I'm not worried about the small amount of microplastics. I'm not either. I've been drinking and using plastics all my life. I think the last few years I may have left isn't going to matter any at this point.
Pretty sure I
I'm
was
bad with
conceived at a
water. I've
Tupperware
been
party.
watering plants, and purified water is just tap water. Spring water gets tricked in.
Yeah, Carnivore Wayne, my friend is a nurse practitioner, and he will not when we go get something to eat, he orders all his beverages no ice, because he said that's the worst place that the ice makers in restaurants, because
Oh, yes.
they don't clean
No, they don't.
the hoses, the small hoses, and they get all sorts of junk and stuff in them.
I have worked in a kitchen, uh, in an OR that had the big ice machine makers, and
Mm-hmm.
in a kitchen, an OR and a kitchen, and another restaurant kitchen, and all three of them at one point of another has had maggots in their ice.
Yeah.
And you don't really notice it. They're frozen in the ice because in the tubes it gets that the water flow is, it actually there's
Mm-hmm.
pockets that maggots flies get in there, and it's maggots, or there's a bunch of fruit flies in there.
Right.
Sometimes a year
Or
it's fruit flies.
just over time bacteria and stuff that builds
Yeah,
up because
it's the worst thing unless, and a lot of them don't. The first thing the health department will do when they come into a restaurant is check their ice maker. And that's why a lot of them don't have an ice maker in their restaurant. They'll have it in the garage next door where the health department doesn't look. And they bring it in buckets. Have you ever seen McDonald's, you know, filling up all their machines and stuff with buckets? It's ridiculous.
it is. Jerry says that Lipton might be trying to slip me a Mickey.
Barb, have you ever tried making your own sun? Your own sun.
Sun tea.
Oh,
It's
yes,
basically
yeah.
you stick the jar outside
Yeah,
to
for
give the tea.
years, 20 years, I made my own tea. I used to have its own container, and this was in Texas. I just put my tea bags and some water and set it out in the sun on the patio. Yes, I've done all that. And I used to also just make it in my coffee pot if I wanted it now. I've done tea so many different ways because my husband, he still drinks. He drinks a lot of tea, but his is sweet tea. I never actually, until I met my husband I have now, I never drank tea.
Right.
Hot tea, but not iced tea.
And my dad, when we were growing up, he used to love Kool-Aid. But he would always pour a Sprite in it too. So it
Kool
would
Aid?
give it some huh?
Kool Aid, you're
Kool-Aid.
saying Kool Aid?
And then he would pour Sprite into the whole pitcher. And my mom, it would piss her off because she didn't like the Sprite in in the Kool-Aid.
I used to make Kool-Aid all the time for my kids, but I never, I watered it down and I never put the full cup of sugar in
Sugar.
it.
Yeah.
I only did like a quarter because I never liked the taste of sugar. So my kids grew up not realizing that I was cheating them on sugar. It was
Hey,
almost bitter.
this just came to me, Barb. Oh, yeah, Jerry, I got the joke. I just couldn't remember what it was. Because she did make the reference to Star Wars C-3PO. Um, Barb, you were talking about maybe being lactose intolerant, and then you mentioned chocolate, and I'm thinking milk chocolate. Maybe that's why you're allergic to chocolate.
I'm not sure what
Yeah,
it all.
I
Never
just
had
thought
an
about that.
allergy test, but yeah,
I
that could
I
be.
didn't know that you had trouble drinking milk until you mentioned it, maybe last week or,
And I used to love milk, but every time I drank milk, I used to get sick.
and then
Um,
I got to thinking, well, if Barb's been eating milk chocolate, the regular Hershey's milk chocolate bar, then that could be the reason.
yeah, maybe. I wonder if there's some sort of connection between milk and chocolate. That would be an
Well,
interesting.
they use milk in the chocolate. That's why the regular chocolate is called milk chocolate.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
you get just
weird.
a regular Hershey's bar, it's not like the dark chocolate like the other companies
All
make. The
right,
real
so then why would hot cocoa also be bothersome?
It's a powder, right? Your hot cocoa.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
sure
the
there's like
powdered milk.
evaporated milk or something in there.
Yes, because my son and my son's also allergic to chocolate. And when I was getting divorced from my first ex-husband, my my only ex-husband, he would actually, when he had Robbie on weekends, when he was like 2, he would deliberately give him hot chocolate because he knew by the time I would get him, he'd be so sick. He would have to go to the emergency room over hot
Yeah.
chocolate. But
Hmm.
every weekend he started doing that, and I had to put a stop to his visitations because he was bringing them home. He would, what father would make their kid deliberately sick so that a mummy had to take care of a sick kid and bring him to the
Yeah,
emergency?
that's sad.
That's pretty sad.
That is.
Just to make it rough on me, he would make his own kids sick.
And Jerry says,
Remember
"Yum,
when
yum, yummy."
Walmart had a problem with maggots in the sauce they put on chicken nuggets? That actually happened. This was like 3, 4 years ago. This woman was sitting in her car. The video went crazy. Um, she went to Walmart. She got a few things, and she got a cup of um, chicken nuggets with the sauce on it. And she brought it in the car, and she's eating them. And she looks into the cup, and there's maggots in the sauce. And she was eating it. I
I
wonder if
guess
I can find.
that killed her appetite.
Oh, I want to see if I can find the video.
Now, are you sure she didn't like fake that video?
Oh, that's what they all claim too. Maggots in chicken sauce from Walmart. Let's see if it comes up. I think this is it. 11 years ago.
Wow.
It's an old video. I'm going to share my screen. Let's see what this is all about.
All right.
Uh, this is what happens, guys, when you eat out.
Well, who knows, right?
I know. I haven't. Nope. I won't touch none of that stuff at Walmart. Ever since I've seen that, I just can't do it. I just don't. I won't do it. Not, at the deli
Right.
with the sauce and no. And for one, when I first moved to Texas,
Hmm.
over it would have been well over 20 years ago, I worked at the deli
Yeah.
where all this stuff was done, and I know what they did in the back of that, and it's like that's one of the reasons too I don't eat the food at the deli. I just won't. Not at Walmart. Pretty nasty shit goes on behind the scenes when
Right.
the public can't
Well,
see it.
you know, it, you hate to think about it, but it's going to
It
happen.
happens. Yep. Never
Even,
was here.
I mean, now that I'm eating the way I'm eating, it's like I get grease everywhere. It's like burger patties and meat and all sorts of stuff. I'm constantly trying to get rid of the grease on my countertops and stuff.
I cook a lot in my air fryer.
I do too. And you know what? I can clean that thing that pops out, the like wire thing, and the bottom that pops out. But inside where it's all like stainless steel up top, that stuff don't come out. You can work on it forever. I'm not going to use a Brillo pad on it. I'm not going to get it wet. It's not dishwasher or even let me turn it over in the water and really scrub
I
it
just
safe.
do the best I can.
I do too, but it's still, I'm thinking I need to buy a new air fryer because this one I've had for like probably 2.5 years now and I've used it a lot.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I
this
wouldn't,
is my second one I've had since I've lived here. So yeah, I probably go through them every year and a half, 2 years, anyways. Maybe that's
because
why.
it just, once that grease is up in there and hard, it ain't coming out.
No.
And I'm afraid to use like Dawn Power Wash and let it sit there and maybe try to eat it. Because then I'm thinking like, well, the next time I use it, I'm gonna be that Dawn Power Wash is gonna be in there.
And who knows? Maybe there's maggots in there that
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
There's a deep fried rat KFC video out there too. Oh no.
I think I
hope
remember
I
that
see
one.
that
Yeah.
one.
Oh well. Some of it I think people do on purpose.
There was a girl, her name was Roxanne, a friend of mine from way back when I was in my early 20s. Robbie was probably about 3, so I was probably about 23, 24 years old. And I'm in my apartment. She had a daughter, and we're drinking Pepsi, in the glass bottles. And she popped hers up and took a drink, and then she spit. When she spit out this big bug. It was a big bug. I can't remember
Let's
how she did it, but she ended up taking herself and this whatever. I guess it was some sort of slug or something. She ended up taking it to the hospital. And she did because she didn't know if what she ate, drank
right.
was bad. So that's why
Yeah.
she went to the hospital with this. Well, they did a test. They told her what kind of a bug it was, and it was dead and had to have been sitting in that Pepsi for a while. And so she sent that into Pepsi Cola, they settled a lifetime of Pepsi. She said, "No fucking way." What? Now, if you think about it, how I can't remember how it was going to be worked out, but a lifetime of Pepsi. How do they work out it? What if you drank like a case a day?
They probably have
Coupons or something? You have a certain time for, I don't know.
they
I think
probably
they give you a dollar amount. Like it's like one Pepsi a day for the rest of your life, and they
Yeah,
estimate
something
it to
like
be
that.
so much.
Oh,
Or they
okay.
give you like, like when they give you like a year supply of something, it's usually like once a week, for the year. Um, I think it depends on whatever, but I think it's the one a day, if
Yeah.
memory
Angie
serves.
Angie is telling me to use white distilled vinegar, baking soda, and dish detergent to make a paste. Don't use the power wash. Well, the only other dish detergent I got is the Dawn Platinum or whatever. My mom used Dawn, so it just kind of trickled down to like, okay, I guess this is what I'm using. But then I do have the power wash stuff, which I think I don't think it's any better than the liquid. The power wash comes out like a foaming spray, but you're supposed to let it sit for like 10 or 15 minutes before you clean it. Let the power wash do some work for you. But yeah, I guess that's a third of vinegar and a third of, I don't know, or maybe maybe you need more white vinegar. Don't know. Like I said, the that one air fryer oven that Mitch advertises that they sent him, not the not the dome typer, but the oven one. That looks good because it's an air fryer, but it's also like you can put a whole chicken in it. So
I
it looks very easy to clean. Jeffrey Dahmer work at a chocolate company in wherever called Ambrosia Chocolate, and they would scoop rats and mice out of the chocolate.
oh,
Okay, Angie, I'll give that a shot. But I was looking at it the other day, and I was trying to rub some of the grease that's deposited up there, and I'm like, I'm either going to cut my hand, because it's sharp. When you go around the thing, it's like it's very sharp. Or I need to have Ann come over and clean it for me. Like that's gonna happen. Ann, come clean this air fryer for me. Ann would be like, I don't know anything about it.
Please.
Yeah, please come clean it, Ann.
yeah. Brubby don't know how to clean it. You're gonna have to go help him.
The easy parts I clean, it's just that up top thing. It's problematic. It's
Stay down.
I'll find a solution. I'll either get it cleaned or eventually maybe by the end of the year I'll just buy a new one, throw the old one out.
Or soak the old one and then, get
But
the
you can't
new one.
really leave liquid in it because of the electronic stuff. It's I couldn't use it I'd have to make sure it's really dry.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because you're gonna have another year or so.
How can you take it apart?
No. I think that little oven by Tyfer that's an air fryer oven thing that Mitch has, that looks really good. And that's about the same price as I got that 7-in-1 Ninja air fryer. So I think it was about $250 at the time I got it. But I've used it. I've used it
I
so
go
much.
out and I buy $36 air fryers, and people say I got a great one for $100 and something, and I'm like,
Yeah, but I can do like 4 of those Sam's Club third pound burgers on my grill thing. I don't know how many you can do at a time.
2.
Yeah, see, I can do 4. So it's got more room on it.
Yeah, mine's just a drawer. It's just black. You
Yeah,
put it's, but it
I
works
had
out
a
for what I use it for.
I started with a smaller one to see if I'd like it, and I did. And then one time I tried to get like 2 or 3 steaks on it, and it really wouldn't fit. And I was like, I need to get something bigger.
That's what she said.
That is what she said, as a matter of fact. I gave it to well, I guess she's my wife because we're not divorced, but we haven't been together for 5 years. So that's how I kind of have to explain that. We're not divorced, so technically still my wife, but
Well,
not
then
really.
you would say that you're separated.
Yeah, there you go. But when I tell a story, I'm like, what do I say? My wife, my separated wife,
Your ex.
my ex. Well, that sounds like I only had a girlfriend, kind of. I don't know.
I call my ex-husband my ex.
Do you?
Yeah, all
Okay.
the time. I've said it
All right.
multiple times tonight.
I'll just say my ex-wife. No, that sounds like we're divorced.
Mine, I'm divorced. Yours, you're not.
My best friend is still technically married to her ex-husband. She refers to him as her ex. They have not been together in over 20 years. That is not going to change. She's not going to file the paperwork. It's just too much.
Yeah.
It's too much. They just aren't together. Just ex.
You know what? I did look at the paperwork. Oh my God. They don't make it easy.
No.
There's so much paperwork to fill out. It's ridiculous. That's why most people hire attorneys. An attorney's going to charge you like $3,000 to fill out the paperwork. It's like
they're rich.
Huh?
That's why they're rich.
I know. Because the friend of mine is an attorney that sent me the paperwork over, and I said, "Hey, could you fill this out for me?" He goes, I'm not a divorce attorney. He goes, I just know my friend went through it, and these are the papers he filled out. And I looked at it, and I'm just like, you got to be kidding me. They want to know every account I have and what's in it, how long it's been open, when it was opened, like the day and year. I'm like,
well, the information you need, it also varies state to state and what type of divorce you're filing for. So I did a very stupid thing back in 2005, and I got married on a dare. We're not going to talk anymore about it in regards to that, other than the fact that I did have to file for divorce. It cost me $300 and
yeah, well, we would have to go through.
I filed the paperwork myself in Florida. I printed out the paperwork. I filled out the paperwork, and I brought it there, and I paid the filing fee. And the man could barely be bothered to show up to court.
I think the filing fee where I'm at in Daytona, Volusia County, is like $400. And then you go through mediation first, and I think if they realize that it's irreconcilable differences or whatever they call it, they just say, okay, we don't need to go to court. We'll just grant you the divorce. You go your way, you go. Now we do have a son.
Okay, that's different. You have kids.
Right.
That also makes it like 10 times
more difficult. He's 13. He'll be 14 soon. So, he could I forget what they call it, but
you don't give her child support, do you?
No. I think child support is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, look, it's like, okay, if they granted, let's just say, take a number out of the sky, $1,000 a month for child support for Jacob, right? I don't spend $1,000 a month on Jacob now. Why should I suddenly have to start doing it?
Hey, Jen's here.
Jen.
Hey, Jen. We were wondering what happened to you.
Minowa says she takes the fan cover off and soak it. You mean the thing that looks like a circle? Yeah, I soak that and scrub it with a brush. And the grease does come off that. I'm talking about the other stuff. The like the lid.
Yes, I have the same air fryer you do. What I do is I pull
Yeah.
the fan off, and there's little screws that hold the fan cover.
Okay.
Will cover that's over the actual fan. I pull those screws, pull down. I soak that. As
Okay.
well. Then I get a non-scratch scrubbing pad, like non-scratch sponge that has the sponge on one side and the scrubbing on the other.
Like a scrub daddy or scrub mama?
No, I don't use anything that harsh. It's literally called non-scratch scrubber. You can get them at Walmart. They're like blue. I think I got my last
Scotch-Brite.
at Costco.
Like
They're by Scotch-Brite.
Oh, okay.
Really
I know what you're talking about.
I got like 24 of them for like $14 at Walmart. I've got almost a year's supply now.
Right.
But I'll put Dawn Power Wash soap on that, and I take that around the inside of the lid, and the grease comes off. And then I take a wash rag and I go around the inside as well to get the soap off, and it comes clean.
I know what she's talking about. They're like those big sponges, about that big.
No, they're full of that. They're only about that big. They're a rectangle.
definitely small because I use them. They're definitely smaller than my phone.
Yeah, they're made by Scotch-Brite, and that's what I use to clean because I love my air fryer, but I don't love my air fryer at the same time.
It's a pain to clean that one, isn't it?
It is a pain to clean, but the thing I don't like is if I want to do just some beef fat trimmings in the air fryer, we literally with that particular air fryer, we literally have to wait for the stupid thing to heat up every single time you want to make something.
I know.
And it takes about 10 minutes to heat up.
Yep.
I mean, yes, it makes perfect frozen burgers. It makes perfect steaks. You know, but
that part I love it.
Yeah, it's like sometimes. So I have a friend who won a Tasty air fryer over 2 years ago, and about a month and a half to 2 months ago, she won another one. So she's gonna keep her new one, and she's giving me her old one so I can see if I like the Tasty for simple things like, you know, I just want to throw some
right.
I want to do some crispy beef fat trimmings, or I want to do chicken wings, but I don't want to wait for my thing to heat up. 10 minutes,
with the big tray. Yeah.
I mean,
you don't need a big one for.
I mean, it's like 18 inches long by like.
Yep. A lot of counter space.
Yes, it does. And that's another reason I'm thinking about that's another reason I'm thinking about getting the going with the Tasty is because I have very limited counter space, and I have other appliances that I want to get. I want to get me a dehydrator.
I have a dehydrator, and it's bigger than it's about the same size, only it's like lengthwise, and the air fryer is widthwise. Yeah.
My issue is I don't have a lot of counter space.
Yeah, I don't either. But
my microwave literally takes up one entire area of my counter.
I ditched my microwave. It's in my living room floor right now, just sitting there. I don't even use it anymore.
Well, when I use my microwave, it's more for like heating. Like if I've made pot roast or something, for some reason I don't like to eat it cold.
Yeah, I just put that in a skillet.
And I only have one skillet.
Right.
So.
And Is your brother telling us a lie? Don, are you lying to us?
About what?
I don't know. You started saying that stuff, and Ann started going, ha ha ha.
No, she's just laughing at me because I'm
Oh.
trying to clean my air fryer, and it's
John
like a
told her-
pain in the. It's a
John told
pain
her
in
to
the
come
butt.
over and John told her to come over and clean his air fryer. She said, ha, ha,
That's
ha, I don't know how
right.
to.
That's what big sister should come help her brother.
Yeah, the same thing about big sisters and little sisters, but
Well, my
it
little
don't happen.
sister's in Nevada. It'd be very hard for her to come do it. Now she's saying, "Yeah, I know you. Buy a new one." Well, like
Someone
I
has to
said,
explain that.
it's. Yeah, I'm looking at a new model. I'm looking at that like oven air fryer combo thing because it's easier to clean. It's like just a big open like toaster oven, so you can just get in there and wipe it out. There's no going up under a hood where it's in Miniwal. You know what I'm talking about? Those sharp
Yep.
edges. Are you not like when you go around it? Do you think like, wow, that could cut me really easy? It's sharp.
No, I don't, because like I said, I use the sponge, and so my hand is always protected and guarded from that area.
Maybe because I make my living with this hand, I don't want to cut it.
Yeah, that makes sense too. But the next then if I buy another air fryer, I'm actually thinking about buying the Cypher Dome 2.
Yeah,
which is
I
the
that's
reason
big
and
too,
the
though.
and the reason for that
Good night,
is
Brian.
it
Good night,
actually
Brian.
has
Night, Brian.
night, Brian. It actually has a self-cleaning mode
Yeah,
where it can do general cleaning, and then it has a deep clean where it
right.
really gets it clean.
Yeah, I
And you
saw
don't have-
Mitch do his.
Yeah, and it's like, because right now when I do the only thing I really use my regular oven for anymore is
Right. Mine holds my racks for my dehydrator.
See, I'm not even allowed to, we're not allowed to keep anything in or on our stove. Because I live in
got
an
my
apartment building, and
skillets
it's
on my stove
it's actually HUD rules. You're not allowed to store anything on your stove because they consider it a fire hazard.
You have a gas or electric?
Nope. Electric.
Yeah, see,
Because
mine's
if
electric too.
Because if
I can
if it were to accidentally get turned on, and you got stuff on the oven or in the oven,
Tootsie, what are you doing?
Bonbon says she has it too.
I'm at the end of my cake, and I'm running 2 strands, and I was running them both out of this bucket, but it's getting to the point where they're starting to tangle themselves. So I'm now pulling them out of the end of their cakes into a little gentle pile so that I can hand roll them and put them on my magnet thingy
I see.
bobber.
Okay.
I'm
So
trying to unbork this before it reborks.
I
Hold on,
did
which
go
one
around
do
to
you
Winn
have?
Dixie and got 3 nice ribeyes this morning. I'm going to salt those up and put them in the fridge for tomorrow. Now, somebody was talking about, Barb, did you say you never had like a dry aged steak before?
Nope, never have.
Oh my gosh. A couple years ago, I was at a convention, and where the convention, the hotel, like literally next door to it was this really good steakhouse. And you walked in and you saw their refrigerator with their dry aged meat. And I don't know what it's called, but all this stuff, when it's been aged for like 30 days or 60 days, begins to, it's almost like the fat grows around it, but then they trim that off before they cook it. It was so good. It was so flavorful.
I'll be afraid maggots were living in it.
No,
It's in a
because of-
controlled, cold, like refrigerator thing, and maggots couldn't. As far as I know, maggots like warm, sweaty stuff. They don't want to be in
Yeah.
the cold. But that was like, I
Doesn't
know
that
they.
spoil the meat? I mean, is it
No.
something it's supposed to do to the meat?
No, the longer you dry age it, the more flavor it gives it. I don't really know the science behind it. I just know that a friend of mine that loves a good steak, when we saw that, and I saw it too, and I was like, I've never had this. He goes, "Oh, you're in for a treat. These are going to be good."
Dr. Kiltz has a refrigerator specifically for his meat, and he has steaks that he is dry aging in his refrigerator, and he's had them in there for months.
Yeah.
I have the gourmet air fryer,
Mm-hmm.
and it's you can air fry, bake, dehydrate. You can just do a bunch of stuff in it, and like it cooks beautifully. A week ago, well, not a week ago, but like a couple of weeks ago or so, I made a meatloaf. Oh my God, better than if you put it in a oven. Go ahead. Crickets. Hello?
You said that you have that one. It's awesome. You can do much more than just air fryer, and it's easy to clean. Which one are you talking about?
I got the 7-in-1, the big one, and that's
I
the
do
Ninja.
too. I'm asking her which, because we've been talking about the different air fryers, and
I've only used the grill thing. I haven't used the other, like what do they have, the little basket that you can put in there?
I have.
I've only used the grill top.
The only thing is about the air crisper thing is
it seems kind of shallow.
It's not so much that it's shallow, because there's so much cooking area surface.
Yeah.
It can take a little longer to
that makes sense. Yeah.
The cooking time that everybody gives for the recipes is off. So you have to,
because if you get 8 chicken wings, let's say you do 8 chicken wings, that thing's a monster for 8 chicken wings,
According to ChatGPT, you should not age your meat in your regular refrigerator.
No, this is not a regular. This is like a professional,
Yeah, it has to be a professional dry aging refrigerator.
Yeah.
There are how-to guides on how to age your meat at home. I personally do it. I do it for 3 days. But that's also like there's a lot of salt involved.
Yeah, you salt your meat on both sides, put it on a rack that has circulation underneath and on top, and you can flip the steaks over every day if you're doing 3 days, or every maybe 4 or 5 hours if you want to go that way.
I'm gonna be honest. I use paper towels and pressure.
That's fine too. Whatever works.
It tastes great.
But it's weird because the salt draws the juice out, but then it sucks it back in.
It sucks the salt into it's like capillary action.
I know what I mean.
But the ones that are for months, they grow this stuff on them, and I don't know what it's called. It's like some weird. It's like a fatty looking something.
It's like a fungus.
Yes,
some
exactly.
Type of weird fungus.
You're in charge. I gotta go potty.
Hey, don't fall in.
Keep them in the line, Jen. You're in charge, John.
Barb Tootsie said, "Don't fall in." We don't want to hear a splash in there.
Splish splash, I was taking a nap. Oh wait.
Yeah.
All about
Song
it.
about a
All about
Friday
it.
night.
Friday
We'll call it
night.
Friday night instead of Saturday.
I rubbed up just to splash it in the tub. If you come back with a towel, Barb, we'll know.
I didn't expect to be up to midnight now. You know, when I
Oh
come
my
on here, I
God.
expect to be on for about an hour. It's like the addiction runs deep,
That's for damn sure.
isn't it? It
Hey,
happens,
baby.
don't it, Jen?
Apparently.
Well, you know, it's a good time. You can learn a lot. You can have some laughs, hang out with friends, right?
Yep.
Yep. Oh.
Did Mom come back in?
Oh.
I'm
No.
gonna call Barb Mom. Well, I'll you know, I got to try something, Minowa, because I'm like looking at it and I'm like, you know, I took some paper towels, just seeing, you know, and it's hard on there. The what do they call the thing up top? The little circular thing that you can just the what?
The
That's
fan
easy to
cover.
scrub. You know, I got a little brush and I get that in the sink and put some Dawn on it and just scrub it and the grease comes right off of that. And the bottom's easy too. It's just all that other stainless steel.
I started using the Scratch Brite or the Scotch.
Scotch Brite, yeah. I'll have to try those because maybe it'll help it come off easy.
It should.
Uh-oh.
And when you put
Back.
I'm gonna tell you, since it's so built up on yours, when you put the soap on there, let it sit for a little bit. It's not gonna harm it because it's stainless steel.
Right. Yeah, well that's what they
wish,
say.
I wish Ninja had made the 7-in-1 like we have, like they do in Australia. They put a ceramic coating on there so it's non-stick.
Nice.
But of course, they only sell that in Australia. They won't sell that here.
No. That sucks.
Yeah.
John, it's a trap. Terry says it's a trap.
It is.
I don't know what it
I'll
means,
get
but
it
that's
worked
what
out.
Terry's. I have been so busy today. I mean, sweep. Taking out trash, everything for my sister. Not my sister, my niece and her friends to come
I
visit.
thought it was your cousin.
Jerry
And they
wants
don't stay
in.
with us. Uh-oh.
The garden
Thank
is
you.
full, Jen.
Thank you, Terry.
Let me in. Okay, hold on. Jerry, you're
Not by the hair in our tinny tin tins.
I just said Jerry and Sherry, come on.
Yeah, there you go.
Jerry.
Hey, Jerry. Hey,
Jerry.
See, mine didn't come on.
Hey, it's Jerry on the naps train today.
I hear you knocking, but you can't come in.
She must be going potty. She must be naked.
She fell asleep.
There was somebody on Dr. Kiltz's live this morning because it was supposed to be Dr. Berry was supposed to be on there, but he had a sheep emergency right before the live was supposed to start on Facebook. So they decided to turn it into an actual live and let other people come up on the channel. Well,
hold on. Sheep
there was one
emergency.
Yes, he has sheep on his farm.
Okay.
And there was an emergency with one or more of his sheep. But anyway, what was so funny is this lady jumps on the panel. She's in a hot tub. And she's like, I can only show you from here up. because she had something on. And there were a couple times when she was fiddling with her phone that she almost let the thing drop to where you could see what we've got in that Killable channel in roll.
Really?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, maybe that's a replay that I need to watch.
And Brian Airy literally told her, "You need to watch how low you're going."
I think it's funny that Dr. Kiltz calls Brian Airy Brian Ayers. He's reading it wrong.
Yeah.
There she is.
There she is.
That was the weirdest thing. I don't know why my screen was black.
They say once you've had black,
you never go
Welcome
back.
to the land of the living.
I'm staying away from that.
Good night,
Especially
Ann.
after dark.
Done with work. Yay.
My niece actually said that once you go black, you never go back.
That's right. That's right.
And she married a black man.
Good for her.
And he's a sweetheart.
Jerry, is your work week done now?
Thank the Lord. Yes, sir, it is.
All right. Now it's fun time.
Well, I don't know. I have Amy class at 9 in the morning. I have my live at noon. And then I'm meeting with the mystery new client at 1:30.
I heard you talking about that guy.
I know. Weird, isn't it?
Be
Just don't meet
afraid,
it at
Jerry.
McDonald's,
Be
like you said.
very afraid.
Yeah, not at McDonald's. We're going to meet at the restaurant in beautiful downtown Bloomer, Wisconsin.
Hopefully there'll be a lot of people around.
I hope so.
Bring Jack with you.
He's
going on a blind date, is what Terry is saying.
That's what's happening. Jerry's going on a blind date. She just don't realize it.
G.
You got to tell us how it goes.
What's a G?
Jerry just don't realize that the
German
guy,
Shepherd dog.
the guy's taking her out. He doesn't know it yet.
Well, Jack is going tomorrow to get some car parts.
I was thinking it was a sexually transmitted disease.
Oh, Lord.
STD.
You can say, wait a minute, I gotta let you know I have gonorrhea. I brought it with me.
Yeah.
I have herpes.
I'm going to come with my own water receptacle because I don't want any buggy water or ice.
Yeah, well, being a nurse practitioner, my friend is a bit of a germaphobe, because he deals with this stuff like infections and stuff all the time.
All the time.
So it's like, I'll order something and I'll say, give me extra ice. And he's like, I want no ice. And then I'll be like, you never order ice. And he tells me, and I said, you're just a germaphobe. It's like,
it's for real. It's for real.
I know.
Problems with those big ice machines is for real. Unless you absolutely know that they take out all the ice like once a week or once every 2 weeks. I think we used to do it in the OR.
Yeah.
Unless you know personally, I would not touch that ice machine. And in most cases, you have to have a tech the machine, the company, and have them do the cleaning, replacing
right
hoses very often. If they're not doing that, then yeah, you're going to have problems. Most restaurants aren't going to do that.
The other thing is they need to change out those hoses that deliver the water so it goes through the filtration. They need to change all that out every so often.
Yeah.
But I know it's a big job and they can't be without an ice maker for, days, couple days.
Yeah. When they used to do our ice machine, when it needed to be done in the OR, all the hoses, everything replaced, it would be down for at least two days.
Yeah.
At least 2 days, taking it all apart, cleaning everything, getting it all sterile. And we used to get our ice then from the cafeteria. So, and that was a pain in the ass.
Because you didn't know if it's any better.
It was the idea that you were constantly, see, I was the runner. I would be the person in the OR room
Right.
that wasn't inside the sterile field. So if the physicians, the surgeons, the techs, they needed something like he wants another tool or you needed blood or whatever it was you needed, I was the go for person. So when the ice machine was down, guess who had to run down to the cafeteria and constantly get buckets of ice? Because you have to
Mhm.
keep things cool. You have to, if they're doing a kidney transplant, you can't just not have ice. You got to
Right.
have those
Yep.
parts and ice. If you're doing a harvesting from someone that passes away, you have to have ice and lots of it for all these organs and you have to have good ice. You can't have,
Yeah.
can you imagine
No.
doing a transplant? You take
Bacteria.
a kidney and you got maggots in the ice. That's not a good
Yeah.
thing.
Well,
Yeah.
Amy came in.
Yes, she's been in for a little bit.
Yes, Terry, that blind coach date is tomorrow afternoon.
Blind coach Dave. It's a blind date. Jerry, you don't realize it yet. That man just
As long as it's not a black leather sofa.
What?
Nothing, absolutely nothing. I'm just gonna go back to my corner over here. Absolutely no reason. Just ignore me.
I want to Google that.
So go back to the conversation from earlier. Almost every single porno you have ever watched, there is a black
it's
leather
always the black
couch.
leather
It is
couch.
the casting couch.
Well, there's also another reason for using black in adult movies.
Can't see
It
blood
makes
that way.
everything
It can
feel
be
better.
can easily wipe away all those body greases, right?
Well, but think about, what shows up
High
good on
contrast.
black.
Jerry is apparently.
There you go.
What did you say, Jen?
Oh, I was talking to Amy.
Oh, I thought you were talking about sperm or something.
Well, yeah,
What?
it's a contrast of colors, like Tootsie said. I said it was like, think about the different
And now
colors.
it's time for Morris. Morris?
It's starfish, Morris.
Starfish time.
It's that nightly starfish time. Come on, there it is.
Oh, it was so
Just
close.
got a little quick little flash.
Go, Morris. Go, Morris.
No, I thought that she said something about sperm. I was going to have her repeat it and say, what? What did you say? And have her repeat it again. But
I said nothing like that. I said nothing.
I'm going on a date tomorrow, Amy. I have a new client that I'm meeting in a public situation because I'm not comfortable going to their home. The telephone interview was a little bit weird in my opinion, so I have to meet at a public place.
Terry says all of a sudden the room has gone all Long John Silver. What the fuck?
And Morris is just walking through Manawa
It's
Street.
after midnight, Terry. That's WTF.
Jerry, what is it that you do?
It's all Jerry's fault.
I do health.
Yes.
I'm going to interview a person.
Jerry
to
puts
help.
hands on people.
I'm going to interview a person tomorrow to be their health coach. And I do face-to-face health coaching. I don't do internet health coaching.
Oh.
Because I have a real job. I have a real job that pays benefits and everything. I hate it.
I love it. Even Amy says Jerry is going on a date. What?
Oh no, Jerry, be careful. That's why she's meeting him at a restaurant.
We have German Shepherd viewing now, everybody. There's Ladybug.
Hi, Ladybug.
Oh, Ladybug.
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 Yeah, hi, Ladybug. Hello, Ladybug. Hello, Ladybug. You got a keenness in your eyes.
My normal lap companion is sitting on my husband's recliner.
Girl, you the baby. You the baby.
Say hello, kitty kitty.
Oh, wow. I just spotted him up there.
Oh, and then there's other kitty.
What noise?
I don't know where my cat is.
Is the little cat, is that a baby or he's just small?
Oh, my cats aren't little. Those are giant. They're just kind of far. Do not give me that tone of bark, sir. No. You will go home.
Ooh.
So I guess I got a lot of
He's
different
tattling.
ways to clean my air fryer now. I almost feel like going and doing it now.
Gary, Amy wants to know if you are interested in doing online coaching.
Yes, but not right now because I have a real job. So right now I'll do face-to-face coaching local. I prefer it. I look at it like real estate. I do customer service, belly to belly. I started saying that and I thought, wait a minute, that sounds a little bit unusual.
A little bit, huh?
A little bit, yeah. So yes, Amy, I would. I just don't want to overwhelm myself working 12-hour days and the dogs, the husband, the house, the everything. It's just everything. And trying to fast during the month of July when it's 104 degrees heat index. Come on.
I don't know how you do it.
Sometimes I wonder myself. Divine intervention. That's what it is.
It must be. That's the only thing. How many days you have left now, Jerry?
7. One more week to go. I can do it. Shoot.
Yeah.
This is easy. 40 days I normally go, so 31 days. Walk in the park.
Not eating anything for 40 days?
Terry's like,
yeah, 40
Jerry,
nights.
what do you know about this John Doe you're going to meet tomorrow?
Who said that? Terry girl.
Terry did.
He says that he is just at 500 pounds. He says he's looking at the door of 500 pounds. So that tells me he's 500 pounds. And he doesn't want to have surgery, stomach stapling, or any of that. And I think I put the fear of God into him about not doing any stomach stapling surgeries.
How old is he? I'm reading Terry's question.
He's in his 40s.
40s.
40s. That's what he told me. He's in his 40s. And I said, well, I'm 65. I'm old enough to be your mother.
Isn't that amazing when you think about it?
I had a chat with a 5-year-old today. Took my kid to jiu-jitsu. He's in the adult class because he's 16. And this little 5-year-old and I were talking. My son was sparring with his dad. He was like, you talking about his dad? I'm like, oh, your dad's sparring with my son. And he looks at me and he looks at my son and he just, his jaw's on the floor. It's like, I'm a little older than I look. It was funny. Kids are so delightful sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
I've never actually sat and talked to a 5-year-old before. Like had a conversation and it wasn't my child.
Since I've had Jacob, I've got to talk to kids like when I would pick him up from school or whatever. And it's fun. I've had a lot of fun talking with Jacob and telling him stuff and, him telling me things like Pluto is no longer a planet. What are you talking about?
No, their cat can jump this high. And I learned a lot in that
30 minutes. The
Yeah.
kids don't realize how much information they give away, but I knew
know.
more about their home life than I really needed to know.
Yeah.
That's true. Pluto's not just not what John said. It's also a TV app. There's an app called Pluto.
Yeah.
Well, no, he told me, we were talking about a science project, and I said, "Oh, what are you going to do? Like one of those solar systems with the 9 planets and stuff?" And he goes, "What 9 planets?" I said, "Well, the sun and 9 planets." He's like, "There's not 9 planets. There's 8." And I went, "What do you mean?" And he said, and he named them off, and I said, "You're missing one." He goes, "No, I'm not." And I said, "Yeah, Pluto." He goes, "Pluto's not a planet anymore." I was like, "When did this happen?"
Oh, that's been a while. They're actually talking about making it a planet again, and the people that are, people are like, well, if you make Pluto a planet, then you got to make all these other things planets. And they're like, no, we just want to make it a planet to like make it easy. And it's like, you're confusing all these kids.
It confused me when suddenly it was like, Pluto was not a planet. I'm like, if I wouldn't have had Jacob, I would have never found out about this, I don't think.
And that's
I
like
would
a
have went to
major
my
ordeal, right?
Huh?
It's a major ordeal.
Yeah, I was always taught that in school.
Yeah.
And I'm not
well, that's the old way. I used to think that it was a satellite. That's what I heard.
It's the planet for the little people.
Exactly. Exactly. And then I'm like,
here.
well, I guess Saturn doesn't have rings either.
Hi, Jeannie.
Saturn doesn't have what?
Rings.
That's
the rings around Saturn.
Oh, yeah.
Since when?
Oh, I know. I'm just saying, if there's no Pluto, I can say, well, Saturn doesn't have rings. It's just space dust, really. It's not rings. It looks like
Debbie.
rings.
Hi, Debbie and Jeannie.
Hey, Debbie.
Hi,
Hey,
Debbie.
Jeannie.
Hey, Jeannie.
Hey, if somebody wants to come on,
Hey,
I'm
Debbie.
going to hop off and get some sleep because it's almost 12:30.
Sleep is so overrated, Johnny.
It's 11:25.
Yeah.
You don't need sleep. You got Barbara.
Excuse me.
Oh my!
What was that?
Ooh.
Is that Jen?
I don't know.
Excuse me.
Oh, will you
Jen.
stop?
Are you passing gas or burping, Jen?
I am burping.
Oh, that's not.
Oh, it
I
was
thought it was
Tootsie.
Jen.
I'm sorry. Am I Manawa now?
Who did that?
I was unaware.
Was that
Tootsie
No,
took
that's-
the blame for that.
This is me.
Who's on first?
What's on second?
I don't know who's on third.
I like that. Maybe Pluto is the alien planet, so now we pretend it doesn't exist.
There you go. That's where all the Martians are coming from, not from Mars, from Pluto.
I do
Another
believe
lie.
you are right.
That's right. And Pluto is a dog from Disney. He's Mickey's dog, which makes no sense. How can a mouse own a dog? And then there's Goofy. Goofy's a dog. What's up with that?
I mean, they're also talking animals. I mean, can we just like start with that before
They're
going
talking what?
to? They're talking,
They're talking
animals.
animals.
I know it. But
And you've
Pluto's
seen
not
hours and
equally
hours and
smart.
hours and hours of their life, and not once have they ever gone to the bathroom.
That we know of.
I've never seen a starfish on Chippendale. Okay.
I'll draw you one. and the one with the red nose, the starfish is going to be really a lot redder on him too.
Is that the
I forget. I
alcohol?
think it's is it
Hi,
Chip or
Jonathan.
Dale that has the red nose?
Mwah. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
No.
All right, I'm heading out. You all have a good rest of your night. I'll catch the replay of what I miss in the morning. I always like doing that.
We'll make
That's
sure we
right.
get all the good stuff right after you leave.
Well, that's what I enjoy is waking up in the morning and putting Barb on and listening to the good stuff. Well, You get Terry girl to come up here, or maybe Amy or Debbie, and they'll extract more information out of Jerry about her blind date tomorrow.
It's not a date, sir.
Well,
sure
call it
is.
what you will.
In here. Hello, Jonathan.
Dale has the red nose and Chip has the black nose.
That makes sense.
Are you sure?
According to Mr. Google, I am.
Yep.
Terry.
And according
said,
to my memory, that is also
we
correct.
will
Yep.
dissect you, John, now that you are gone.
That's good.
I
Dissect
use
away.
my mute button, Jen, all the time.
Uh-huh.
Yes, you do. Jerry's great.
I mute when I cough. I mute when I blow my nose. I mute when I sip. I mute when I sneeze if I can hit it fast enough.
Do you mute when you fart too?
I don't fart. Carnivores do not fart. Especially if you're not eating. If you're fasting, there's nothing going on down there, okay?
I cannot eat, and I will have all of the gas, but that is from stomach paralysis and other such things.
Were you on a GLP-1?
Nope, I have gastroparesis as a side effect of having my gallbladder removed. After I had my gallbladder removed, I developed pancreatitis and went into liver failure. And after that, I have gastroparesis. I have a whole bunch of issues. They're still trying to figure it all out 9 years later.
Right, Debbie. You're right. Mute is a courtesy. Jerry.
All right, everybody. Thank
Bye,
you.
John.
Bye, John.
Y'all have a good night.
Bye, John.
John.
Bye.
Here I go.
Bye,
Boom.
John.
Bye.
We will dissect you now that you are gone, John, Terry said.
Did
Jerry,
you
what
catch
kind
him?
of restaurant
Did you
are
catch John picking his nose and flinging it?
No. He doesn't strike me as a flinger, a picker, and a flinger. I'm a picker, and I'm a flinger.
I see what you're doing.
She's setting him up. John's listening, going, dang, those girls. What kind of restaurant are we going to? A family restaurant. A family restaurant on Saturday afternoon in a town that's full of visitors from Chicago and Minneapolis.
Yep. Bloomers.
Bloomers. Jen, you still got that cough, honey. I'm worried about you.
It's you can worry all you want, but this happens all the time. It's just phlegm. I've been trying to get it out for a while now. It's just something that happens.
Do you drink milk?
Hardly.
How about cheese?
What does that have to do with it?
It's
Dairy.
phlegmy.
Cheese
It's
can
dairy.
cause phlegm.
It's dairy. It
Anything
causes
dairy will cause phlegm in your throat.
ice cream.
No, it's ice cream. I ain't had that in a long time.
I think it's cheese. Stop eating
It could
cheese,
also just
Jen.
be allergies too, because that's my issue
It's
personally.
mainly that.
No, we want
Mainly
it
allergies.
cheese. We want it to be cheese.
Oh. Okay.
Hold on.
I like teasing Jen. My favorite pastime because she teases me. So I have to find ways of teasing Jen.
2 sneezes, and I made the mute button too. Woo!
Yeah, sometimes I'll just be talking and a burp will just come out. I have no control over it sometimes.
I tried that, Terry.
Makes life fun.
It don't work.
Jen, gargle with some warm salt water.
No.
Too much sugar, I reckon, says Jeannie.
What we used to do when I was in rehab medicine was do something called postural drainage. You cup your hands, and then you would hit the patient's back and going up, and then you would have them cough to try to get up the phlegm, and then you would just cup it, and then it would break off of the walls of their chests and their lungs, and then they would cough up the phlegm. So have Yaya bang on your chest and your back like this. It works.
But what if it's coming from your sinuses, though?
Then you do massage, face massage.
Mm.
Yeah, my mom had to do the percussion stuff on my back when I ended up with pneumonia.
Yeah, it works.
Okay. Sorry. Mostly I drink tea and water during the day.
Oh, that's good.
Is your tea sweetened?
Yeah, it's sweet tea.
She's
Yes,
from
no.
Georgia. She's from Georgia. It's sweetened.
Now, just because I live in Georgia doesn't mean everyone drinks their tea sweet.
No, not with lemon.
I hadn't thought of that.
No. I like that new element tea that has lemon and tea together. I haven't drank any this month, but it's very good.
Element tea.
Element tea. Element. It's an electrolyte drink.
Ah.
Rick sounds that way too, Jeannie. He has allergies, like a similar to a postnasal drip kind of that I hear him sniffle a lot.
You know, that's one thing that carnivore has gotten rid of for me is the postnasal drip. I mean, from the time I can remember, I could not being gross, but I literally have to spit stuff up all the time, and people look at me like you're gross. I was like, well, you know what? I'd rather spit it out than swallow it back down.
Absolutely.
And
I like the Real Light as well. Real Light is a very good product. They had one last year that just came out. Was it apple cranberry? Ooh, that was good warm in the fall. It was delicious.
I have a friend that lives in Utah, and I guess the Provo Police Department uses it. And he's the one that recommended it to me. I've got the watermelon lime and the pina colada.
Ooh, pineapple.
I can't have enough salt, so my cardiologist keeps telling me more salt. More salt.
Carrie, what do you mean? Something that you're eating?
Something you're allergic to.
Not that I know of.
Things like
that's why
milk,
he said keep a food journal.
Most people are allergic to dairy, Jen, and that usually is the culprit that causes phlegm, but it can be almost anything.
Aged meats, salamis that's aged, sometimes sardines. People get a reaction from those.
Some people get reactions also from eggs.
Pineapple.
Those are all common ones for having a cough and phlegmy.
Mm-hmm.
Pineapple just burns my mouth.
I don't know, but maybe, but I don't. It usually doesn't happen when I eat, but this has been going on all my life. I don't know what it is. I mean, those are possibilities, but you know.
Well, usually when you're allergic to something, not in all cases, but it's usually all your life you were allergic to it as a child. You grew up, you're allergic to it. You're sensitive to something.
Or a deviated septum? Did they ever diagnose you with that, Jen?
No, they just said it was allergies. I don't know. Next time I go to the doctor, I'll ask them about it.
Yeah, because you can get a medication for it, take it away, and you'd feel so much more comfortable. Or get rid of whatever it is that you're sensitive to that's making you cough. I know that type of stuff will happen to me when I used to drink milk.
Right, me too.
Or anything with milk in it. It's most likely far too much food, dairy, eggs than individual plant compounds. Yeah, it could be that too.
Jonathan, I just saw DC on the Dr. Baker interview, that meeting wellness Christy did yesterday.
I might be allergic to yaya.
Yeah, you could be allergic to dogs or cats too.
No, maybe dust, but I I don't think Molly, Bandit, or Tiger. It's a big possibility. I could be allergic to yaya.
I went
Boy,
to
she would kill y'all.
I went to an ENT years ago and had an allergy test done because I got sinus infections so often. I have the printout somewhere. I'm basically allergic to almost everything outside year round except for the month of January. And then it's just dry. So I take 2 allergy medications. I refuse the shots because I wasn't driving 45 minutes once a week to get injections for an undetermined amount of time. And insurance didn't cover it. So
You said it, Terry.
Jen, do you sleep with a CPAP or a BiPAP?
I used to, but I used to.
You no longer have any sleep issues with that?
No, the one I got, I bought. So, and I had a, well, I can't think of it, but I had a falling out with my sleep doctor, and I told him, "Look, I'm not coming to see you anymore, and so get another patient else." And I haven't gone back there since. So, and I've just stopped using the CPAP. Besides, it kept getting bugs in it.
Getting bugs in it?
Yeah, bugs.
In the
You know, creepy crawlies.
in the CPAP machine?
Yes.
I wonder what. Probably because of the moisture, do you think? Maybe Menoa?
Yeah. That's another reason that they tell you to clean your machine, clean the reservoir that holds the water out every single day.
Oh yeah, I did that, but it still happened. So
I can't wait till my appointment on the 6th and I can see if they'll let me not use my BiPAP machine anymore.
And just sleep with the oxygen, maybe instead.
Yeah. I said I'm going to tell them I would even be willing to go back on high flow O2 at night and not do the BiPAP because I'm waking up anywhere from 5 to 6 times a night with the BiPAP machine. I don't wake up at all with the O2.
and honestly, I slept worse with the CPAP than I ever did without it.
Exactly. That's what I'm going through right now. and they want my pressure so high at night in order to keep my mouth shut. I have to tape my mouth shut. And then I end up getting sores around my mouth.
Oh my.
What was that?
So it's like,
Do you use surgical tape when you do
The-
mouth taping? I just buy the cheap stuff from the pharmacy, the surgical tape. Easy on,
yeah,
easy off.
it's a very soft tape. So I mean, I can reposition it, but when you use it night after night after night after night, eventually you're gonna get skin breakdown. Doesn't matter how soft the tape is, because your skin can only handle so much.
I notice for me, because I've been doing it for quite a few months now, it's looking like my my lips are back to the way it used to be when I smoked. I'm starting to get the lines because it smooshes it together.
Yep. And because I don't have teeth, it makes it even harder to use mouth tape, because the way the tape is made is to come from like here to here. And with me not having teeth, it actually gets into the crease here, and then it doesn't hold right. So, yeah.
Right.
But my biggest thing is with the BiPAP machine is I'm literally waking up 5 to 6 times a night, and I'm consciously waking up. And I don't do that when I wear just the O2.
Do you have one of those sippy straws next to you with the long hose, long straw, so you can get it up in your mask and sip?
Nope, because my mouth is completely sealed shut. I don't even have a hole in the center of the tape to be able to get anything in there. Because if I pull a corner of, because here's the stupid thing, when I wear the tape, I drool. When I don't wear tape, I don't drool.
Huh.
And so if I move that tape at all to be able to get a straw or something into the corner of my mouth, I've got to waste the tape and put new tape on. But it's not so much even what I call the hair desert mouth, where I can't make my own spit. It's the fact that I'm literally waking up 5 to 6 times a night. And I don't do that when I wear just my O2.
That's such a noisy machine too, though, Manoa.
Yeah.
And it's pressing the pressure all against your face all night.
Well, the cool thing, my mask, it actually fits over my head, and it literally just sits underneath my nose here. So because we've never been able to get a full face mask to fit my face.
Oh.
My nose is actually the bridge of my nose is small, and so we've never been able to find a full face mask that does not leak into my eyes. And so I have to use just a nasal mask, and it's frustrating.
Oh, no doubt.
Hi, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa.
Hello, Lisa.
Lisa B. Lisa, I have one more sleep test, and then we'll get my sleep apnea machine.
Yeah, I think eventually at some point I will be able to get off of O2 once I lose more weight, because they basically say I have obesity hypoxemia syndrome, which basically means my chest wall is so thick and there's so much weight on my abdomen that it's making it very difficult for my lungs to inflate. And I think once I lose more weight, that problem will go away. So, oh, and I am, as of this morning, weighing less than I did when I graduated from high school 31 years ago. I'm down to 254 pounds.
Yahoo!
I was 255. I was 255 when I graduated.
Yippee skippy. Good.
Carnivore works.
Yeah, it's man oh what? Man oh what?
Not small victories. When you see your collarbone, that was something when I looked in the mirror and I saw that, I thought, holy cow, I have a neck.
Yeah.
I don't feel.
Oh, I can feel mine. I can actually feel my collarbone right here. It's really weird. It's like I can feel them. You can't quite see them, but I can feel them.
Mm-hmm.
I broke mine when I was 9.
Ooh, how? What happened?
Car crash.
Oh, my Lanta.
Ouchie.
Yep. It wasn't my grandparents' fault, but the guy was coming head on, and let's see, the guy was coming head on and hit us broadside.
Wow. Ouchie.
Or something like that. That's just what I heard.
Head on, but yet he hit you on the side?
Oh, I'm sorry. They hit the car broadside on my grandmother's. They hit us broadside. That's all I know. But it was a car crash.
Were you wearing your seatbelt at the time?
I can't remember. I was 9 years old.
I don't know what, Jeannie.
Back in the day, we as kids, we used to lay in the back window. Remember that?
Yeah.
I am still of the age that I remember my mom taking the seats out of the little it was a Plymouth Voyager. She took the seats out and we drove from Florida to New Jersey. And we had the little kid potty in the back. Dude, kids were straight. That was the best trip ever, not having seats. Never happened again. But the one time, it was great.
I actually went flying out of a car door.
What?
Yeah, my aunt was driving. I never will forget this. This is back. This is back before seatbelts were mandatory. We were going around this corner, and the door flew open, and she tried to grab onto me because she knew what was going to happen. She wasn't able to grab onto me, and I went flying out the car. Thank God, nothing got hurt, but yeah, I will not forget that. It was actually really scary. And then we had my mom bought a station wagon, and of course she didn't have her license. So the car just sat. So we turned the car into a fort, and me and we actually put a bed in the back of the car, and that's where we slept at night because you could roll the windows down and get cool air coming in our trailer that we lived in. We had no air conditioning at all. So we had, it was fun sleeping out in the car. It was like we were camping every night.
And this is the same aunt you're making the blanket for?
No, this was my mom. We didn't have a car when we had a car, but she didn't have her driver's license, and so she couldn't drive it. So it just sat in front of our house. And so we made it into a little fort for me and my little sister.
Now my sister came out of the crash with just some cuts and scrapes. She was fine, but I was knocked unconscious. I remember waking up in the ambulance with a shoe dangling from my foot, and then waking up again in the hospital.
Oh my.
Wow.
Yep. Besides that, I don't remember anything else.
How long were you in the
Correct.
hospital for?
How long were you in the hospital for, Jen?
Oh, just a day, a couple of days.
Car wrecks can be pretty scary things.
Yeah. My Mimi and Papa, or grandparents, uh, had gotten hit too, but we think it's the car crash that killed my grandfather.
Wow.
Because after that, it just went downhill.
Hmm. Oh.
Yep, you're right, Lisa. Back in the day, you could ride in the pickup truck back of in the bed of the truck.
Oh, when I was in high school, um, there was it wasn't my year, so I must have been a junior in high school. A bunch of kids, instead of going to the prom, they went and did something else. They went to the lake, got drunk, whatever. But they were all under the influence. A guy had his truck, he had a bunch of teenagers partying in the back and was driving back from the lake late at night, like probably 1, 2 o'clock. They had all been drinking. The truck rolled. All of those kids in the back got decapitated.
Mm.
And the only one that lived was the guy that was driving. It was his truck. He lived there was like about 10 kids that died. I mean, there was a lot of kids.
Oh my. Wow. Well, my husband's friend was driving a semi truck. Well, all the husband's friends all drive semis, but he was noticing shenanigans coming out of a convertible vehicle, and the convertible vehicle was trying to get the attention of all the truck drivers. If you know where I'm going, use your
Yeah.
mind, use your imagination. And the guy saw that he was coming up behind him, and in front of the truck driver, in front of my husband's friend, there was another accident, so that the truck driver had to apply the brakes, not slam on his brakes, giving the person behind enough advance notice. Well, the guy was in too much of, I don't know, shall we say, the driver ecstasy, and I don't mean the drug.
Yeah.
And what had happened was that car, the driver, he was decapitated, but not the girl. You can figure out why. And she was just a spazoid when the police got there, because the boyfriend's head was in the front seat with her. It was extremely traumatic.
Oh.
And then when my husband worked at Consolidated Freightways in Milwaukee, and one of the guys was doing his normal, regular, routine checks, well, his truck wasn't chocked, the wheels. And as he did one of these underneath, and he slipped on the ice, and it wasn't chocked, so the truck rolled over and smashed his head like a melon, just flat.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
When my brother ended his own life when I was in 8th grade.
Hmm.
A year later, now, I cried a little bit, but I didn't really mourn because there was too much other stuff going on. Almost a year later, there were 2 teachers and 5 girls from a teacher from the high school, a teacher from the elementary school, and 5 girls from the volleyball team. They were coming home from a game. They were waiting to turn left off Highway 41 onto a side road. But they had to wait for traffic to clear. And this is why I learned, don't ever turn your wheels. If you know you're going to make a turn, don't ever turn your wheels until you're ready to start moving your car into the turn. A guy had been drinking at a bar. He was wasted. His girlfriend was wasted. He was doing 90 miles an hour down the highway. Slammed in to the back of the van that these girls and teachers were in. Hit the gas tank. And because the teacher who was driving had already turned her wheels, when he hit them, the force of him hitting them caused the van to turn, and it rolled. And the only person who survived the accident was the driver. And the only reason he survived is because his body went so limp from the alcohol in it that he walked out with only a broken ankle. And he got when they finally went to court, I think he got 35 years. He killed 7 people because not only was his girlfriend pregnant, but one of the teachers was pregnant as well.
Oh, my Lanta.
So and one, there were, in the van, the 2 teachers each had a daughter with them. And that was the catalyst that actually made me start grieving over my brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's was it when the accident happened. Terry, when the accident happened, I was maybe 15, maybe 16. So I didn't have my license yet. And so I didn't know about not turning your wheels, before then. And when I heard what happened, I was like, nope, I'm never turning my wheels before I'm ready to make a turn. And I do that to this day.
Speaking of turning wheels, how's your new vehicle?
It's doing good. I mean, it's got a couple things that need to be fixed on it, but that's kind of to be expected with the vehicle that's 2011.
Come on, Minnie.
And one of them is a real simple fix. I just got to find a mechanic to do it. That's not going to charge me an arm and a leg. Because
you got a baby in the mail.
The part I need is only $40.
What?
Girl, what'd you get?
I don't know. Maybe it's
It
folded.
better
in
be
half.
folded. That would be so funny if it was
The
just one
part's
small
cheap,
one.
but the labor is probably more expensive, Jen. Or Menwa, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the part isn't that expensive. It's just finding someone that'll put it on for me.
Mm-hmm.
I called a shop where we took the rendezvous when we found out that it was not drivable, safe to be on the road. And they're like, "Oh, you need to let us hook it up and do a diagnostic on it."
In the kitchen in front of the
They
sink.
want us to charge $260 for them to tell me exactly what's wrong with the vehicle when I know what's wrong with the car.
Yeah. They're
Because the
doing
minute my engine light came on, I went over to O'Reilly's and had them hook it up to their machine, and they gave me the exact code and exactly what was wrong. So why am I going to pay you $260 for you to come back and tell me the exact same problem?
Well, they do it to cover their anatomy. CYA.
Yeah.
You look warm, Jerry.
I'm cold. I'm in my basement. I'm cold. The air conditioning was on all day in the house, but this week it's going to be hot, hot, hot.
Yeah, I know.
Another.
I like that blanket though. It's very pretty.
Oh, it's beautiful. I love this blanket. So nice. Keeps me just right.
I wonder who made it.
I wonder who made it.
Yeah, I wonder.
Must have been Jen.
Yeah, it must have been me.
Weren't you making scrunchies, Jen, for somebody?
Yeah, I was, and I still am. I didn't get them done in time. Yeah.
In time for
If
what?
I can reach them.
Jeannie says, I'm over the cold here. How cold is it, Jeannie, by you?
It's wintertime.
I know.
Lucky duck. Quack, quack. Here are two of them I made. I didn't get them to look right, but I don't care. Hit that.
Oh, nice. Why didn't you make them in time? What was the time frame?
Well, my niece came down to visit, and I wanted to make one big one for each of her friends, and just a little hair tie with single crochets all around it, and that's it. But I had to finish cleaning up today, and that took up all my time, so I wasn't able to finish. But I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna work on them tomorrow, and maybe I can get them done and give them to them tomorrow.
Oh, they're still in town visiting by you?
They just got here.
Oh, good, good. How long are they here for?
Well, I think they're staying until Sunday or something, and going back Monday or something. I don't know.
Nice.
Two or three more days.
Good visit.
Yeah, like I was saying at the beginning when I got here, I was working all day and got to be my whole body got sore. I mean, I had to sweep and put a ham in the oven at 1 p.m. for dinner. It got done at about 4 or 5.
How big was the ham?
It was like pretty big. About a 1 or 2 pound ham. It wasn't that big.
Do you do cloves and pineapple and brown sugar and all that?
How did you know?
Because that's how I grew up, and that's the southern part of my family, what they used to do to it.
Yeah, that's and you score it first.
Yep, not the Jew side of the family. No, they didn't have the pork. It was the other hillbillies.
I've never done that. I've never done that to my ham ever.
How do you make yours, Barbara? Do you put a spice mixture on a rub?
No, I boil it and then I take it and put it in another pot with fresh water, boil it some more, and dump out all that water because I want to boil all of that stuff out because pork bothers me, gives me diarrhea, makes me sick. And there's no way I'm putting sugar on top of all that.
Yeah, right.
My adopted dad used to do ham and cabbage.
Yeah, I used to.
And so he would
Ham hocks.
Yes,
no,
we do that
wouldn't,
too.
He wouldn't do ham hocks, but he would do a ham. And we'd have ham for several days, and he'd take the bone out of the center and boil that, and get the ham flavor into the water, and then he'd boil the cabbage, and it was really good. The other thing that, because I'm carnivore and not ketovore right now, or keto, I miss making my mom's pork loin with sauerkraut and apples.
Sauerkraut and apples?
Yes. You know how that sauerkraut has that tart taste? Well, if you add an apple to it, it sweetens it up a little bit. It doesn't make it super sweet, but it takes some of the tartness off, and the apple actually takes on some of the tartness of the sauerkraut. And so when it's mixed together like that, and you take the pork loin and you shred it after you cook it, the flavors just meld together.
Huh. Granny Smith apple or Macintosh?
Actually, my adopted mom used Pink Ladies.
Oh.
And she'd do and I mean, I got her for Mother's Day one year, I got her an 8-quart crock pot. And so for an 8-quart crock pot, she would put 2 apples. And then a jar and a half of the big jars of Frank's sauerkraut, and then probably a 5 to 6 pound pork loin.
With caraway seeds or without caraway?
Without caraway. She just do and she wouldn't salt it because there's enough salt in the sauerkraut. And by the time it's done cooking, you don't even know that there's apples in there because they kind of melt down.
Right.
But that little bit of sweet flavor is still there, and it's so good. That's one thing I definitely miss.
You won't believe this. You won't believe this. Go ahead, Manawa.
There's not many foods from the SAD diet that I miss, but that is definitely one of them.
Sauerkraut is good. Have you ever used achote instead of apple?
No, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, they say it's supposed to be familiar to the apple family, and you can make a achote faux apple pie using that.
Really?
Yep. Steve from Serious Keto, he makes faux apple pie using achote, and he doesn't really sense a difference.
Yeah, I've never really been a sweet person, a dessert person.
Mm-hmm.
My thing was always I wanted chips and dip because of that salty crunch
with the creamy.
Yeah,
that was me. I love my potato chips.
Yep.
I like pork rinds dipped in sour cream. That I like.
Yeah, I like that now. Yes, the pork rinds and sour cream. Not always sour cream. I very sparingly on that, but that became my chip.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that crunch, that salty crunch that I like. So that's the only thing really that I miss. That and having a Caesar salad, just the lettuce and the Parmesan with some chicken. I used to have that
Mhm.
almost every day of the week. That's what I would have for like my first meal of the day. And I miss it. When I say first meal, I don't do breakfast, lunch and dinner. My first meal is usually, well, used to be about 3 in the afternoon, and then I'd have my next meal about 7, 8 o'clock for 30, 40 years. But
That's third shift. I can relate.
yeah,
Yep.
so
Barbara, can you eat spring onions?
not anymore. I don't. I mean, some people do. It would be considered ketovore. I just right now I don't use any veggies, any plants at all. I
Hmm.
can't think of a single thing that I use that's plants. I haven't in a year.
Don't
Okay.
don't you
Do you,
guys see the big savings in not buying the vegetables? Vegetables are so expensive.
Yes,
Yeah.
I really do. Um, but my husband still uses like onions and what do you call that for tacos?
Chili, chipotle.
Salsa,
It's not a salsa, but
Jalapenos.
pico de gallo.
jalapeno. Yes, pico. Thank you. Whoever said pico.
Well,
Yeah,
how about guacamole? Does he eat guacamole?
he'll eat guacamole too.
Uh,
So I buy the single things of guacamole for him, and then I get the pico, and he'll make tacos quite a bit for himself. But other than that, no, I don't really buy much vegetables at all. Just the things that my husband would want.
mhm.
what about?
I was. Go ahead, Jen.
I didn't want to wake you up. Uh, what about? What did you say about sour cream? Do you eat that or no?
Yeah, that's
Um,
part of carnivore. Anything that comes from an animal.
right.
So sour cream,
Well,
cheese, eggs, they all come from animals.
right. Well, Yaya and I make this dip. You don't have, you really don't have to use the spring onions, but it's um. Any, anyway, she says you do. I say you don't. Um, but it's sour cream, spring onions, and extra sharp cheddar. You put it all together in a bowl, mix it up real good, and put it in the fridge overnight. Then the next day, it is absolutely the best thing you've ever put in your mouth, even without the onions.
Now that's something that I would probably do.
I actually saw a video that Jenny Minich did for around um, Super Bowl, and she actually made a carnivore or a ketovore buttermilk ranch dressing.
So did
That is
Kelly, the Missouri carnivore, did you see his ranch dressing?
no.
Yeah, very, very simple.
Well, she can't eat spring onions.
I absolutely love ranch dressing. It was always my favorite go-to dressing when I ever had to have a salad.
Well, when I made that pacemaker pizza, I know it's popular for people to dip their pizza crusts into ranch dressing.
Yep.
So
I
I
dipped
made,
the whole pizza in it.
yeah, I made the Kelly dressing. So I ate the pacemaker pizza and dipped it in Kelly's dressing. It was so stinking good. Delicious.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at the recipes you guys did for the pacemaker pizza because I didn't even see those. And that's something some people say you don't need to make things like when you're on the SAD diet.
Right.
The way I see it for myself, sometimes I get tired of eating just burgers or, lamb chops. And so I want some variety, and I think that's where learning to do a pizza crust and these I miss hamburger buns. Oh my gosh. So I'm thinking about once this fast is over, I'm thinking about trying to do the 3 ingredient um, buttons that ketogenic woman came up with.
Is it with the
I
milk
can't eat
powder?
lamb chops. Mm-mm.
Is that with the milk powder, Minoa?
I think so. But I think someone that said they used heavy cream powder instead.
Yeah.
And it had less carbs in it.
Okay, well, it's after 1 down here, so I'm going to jump off. I'll talk to y'all later.
Don't hurt yourself, Jen.
Do what?
Don't hurt yourself jumping off.
Oh, don't worry. I'll jump as hard as I can.
Don't break a hip.
All right. All right, I'm on the cliff. 1, 2, 3. Bye. Bye.
Bye. There she goes. Yeah, you had quite a lot of people there when I was at work, Barbara. Over 50.
Oh, did I? I didn't even see when I'm on this. The numbers sometimes it'll say like 40, and then it'll be like 25, and then it might go up to 30. It, so I never really pay attention to unless it stays at one number, but it doesn't. So I never really know when I'm on. What is this? I forget what this is. What is this? Steamlabs? Is that what it is? Streamlabs? Yes, Streamlabs. I never know what the actual how many people are in, but right now it has stayed 44 consistently for the last few minutes. But sometimes it jumps like 15 numbers up, down, and I almost wonder because some of your stream, your stream like this is Streamlabs. Some of them only give you the number of those that are actually active in your channel. Those that are actually just watching, some of them don't count. You don't get credit for it. So sometimes I think that's might be what's going on, why it flashes different numbers. That's the only thing I can explain that 15 people, it drops like 15 people or something.
It could be that it refreshes channel counts every so many seconds too.
Yeah, that's true.
Interesting. Are you guys familiar with your Healing Humanity group that Carrie and Chris Cooking Nashville are going head to head tomorrow at 7:15 p.m.?
No.
Yep, and they're doing something similar to mine, so I'm going to say they're copying me. It's keto or carnivore. We finally settle it live tomorrow at 7:15 p.m. Well, 7:15 my time, so that would be 8:15 your time in the East Coast.
So are they going to do it? Is this just that one night or are they going to?
No, it's just that one night, carnivore
Yeah.
versus keto.
I think they were inspired by yours, to be honest.
That's what I said too. But
Yeah. Because all of a sudden it comes up.
Exactly, and the carnivore, or I'm sorry, carnivore and keto collide isn't necessarily a competition. So if for example Menoa was ketovore, she'd make a ketovore recipe, and if I was keto, then I'd have more vegetables or maybe a big old salad. And then Barbara's on the carnivore spectrum, she'll do just a meat recipe. So both he, Carrie, and Chris are going to battle tomorrow. It should be interesting.
Yeah, it should. I bet you one of them does barbecue.
I bet it's going to be Carrie. Well, I don't know. Chris does good barbecue too now. But if Chris is going to do more of the keto because of his wife, Chris does carnivore eating. His wife does the keto, and he cooks in his house for them.
Yeah.
Somebody's cooking something. I can
Right.
smell.
So yeah, I don't know if it's going to be a verbal debate or a cook-off. But I'm the only person that commented, which I thought was weird. I thought, wait a minute. How come I have the only comment here and the only like on the video? Top messages, 1. No, 4 likes and 1 waiting. That's me. I'm the one person waiting. I would think this is a big whoop-de-doo, live in 18 hours.
Yeah.
Now, Chris's new book is coming out in October, I think.
Yep.
And Jen, no, not Jen. What's the blonde man daughter? Little blondie.
Emma?
Emma, yes. She's supposed to be doing a Chris Cooking Nashville video on her channel.
Cool.
Which I've been begging for a shoot over a year. I've been asking her in the chats, when are you going to do a Chris Cooking Nashville video? When are you going to do a Chris Cooking Nashville recipe? Because she does Jenny Midich's.
Yep.
And she said soon they were going to do a collab with CCN. I like Chris Cooking Nashville. I think he's a nice guy.
Bella is also coming out with a cookbook in December.
I saw, yeah.
There's so many cookbooks I want to get now. For one, to support other carnivores, but 2, they've got some pretty daggone good looking recipes in their books.
Mm-hmm. And then I think, oh, it's so simple. 1 steak out of freezer in the air fryer, Malden smoked salt meal, done. No vegetables, no chopping of anything, nothing. So simple, so delicious.
I'm surprised George didn't come in. He never came in tonight.
It's still early though. It's not 12:30 yet.
30.
Oh, my 12:30. What time does he usually come by you?
About 1:30 her time.
No,
Around this time.
No, he comes in about 12:30, but doesn't come on the panel till 1:30.
Ah, got it. Well, yeah, that would be because it's 12:26 Central, so it's 1:26 by you. And that's the time I usually get tired, especially after working. But I only had an 8-hour day, so I'm a slacker. Yeah, here's the picture of Carrie and Chris.
Ought to be good. Live in 18 hours.
Hi, Morris. Hi, Morris. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. 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 Meow.
Cat butt.
Morris doesn't care.
Yeah, he was actually responding to you guys, but his meow was so quiet you really can't hear it. Like, literally, his meow was literally like, it's like he's doing it more in his throat than actually making a lot of noise. I'm not ready yet. Oh, I know what he wants. Okay.
Feed
no,
me.
he's already had dinner.
Oh,
He
treats.
wants me to put my feet up so he can lay between my legs.
There you go.
Yep.
Get in position.
Assume the position is right. Now
Jen.
he'll stay there until I'm ready to go. He should stay there until I'm ready to go to bed.
Jen's
But
funny.
yeah, I fed him dinner at about 6 o'clock tonight, just so that.
How many times does he eat?
He gets soft food twice a day, and he has his hard food out all the time.
Mm. Jen's funny. Oh, my leg. I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to Coach Amy's class tomorrow.
Yeah, you and me both. That's why I gotta hit the hay to be fresh.
I have a couple questions for her.
Excellent. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Did she send the link to us via email yet?
Email. Yep.
Okay, good.
Does she do it like from Zoom or something?
No, she does it
On
from
different
Google Meet.
Oh.
But she sends you the link in your email to join. And I'm glad she does it that way because Zoom does not like my computer does not like Zoom. I'll get messages all the time that my internet is not stable, it's not strong enough, and it's like, yes, it is. It's an issue with my computer. But I don't know. I don't know how to look at it, and I don't have the money to have it looked at this point. So I just deal with it. But I'm glad she does it through Google Meet so that I don't miss a single word that she's saying.
Yeah, it should be a good one.
Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna set up a second.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh.
We
What?
got someone wanting to come in.
George?
Hi, Poopy.
George up the jungle.
Poopy.
I actually think I'm gonna.
Who cut your hair like that? Was it your wife? Yes, I've been watching.
Sorry to interrupt your story.
It looks like a military fade.
Great clips. What?
Great
It looks like a military fade, Poopy.
It's insane. Hold on a second, I got it. Yeah, everybody keeps sending me videos of Tom Hanks and Forrest Gump.
I can see it.
I've been watching your videos.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Debbie keeps sending them to me.
I'm getting a little more less out of breath.
The last one I watched, because I don't know if it's the last one, but the last one I watched is when you were doing fast-paced walking and your wife was with you with your two friends.
Nuggie and Gary.
Yeah, and Nuggie kept falling behind.
So, but yeah,
I'm so proud of you that you're starting.
How long does it take you to do your mile?
I only walk for about 30 minutes. 20 to 30 minutes.
Okay.
And it's just around the block when I do walk that far. But yeah, it's about like that. But I don't know. I don't walk fast. I don't walk anywhere. And I don't know if it's a mile or not. It's like about 2,400 feet. So I don't know what a mile is. It doesn't tell me that.
Miles over 5,000.
5,002. Oh,
Yeah, see, I'm doing only
5,300 feet.
Yeah.
Ballpark.
I'm only doing about a half a mile. And you did 2 miles.
Yeah, I do 2 miles a day.
But you're not an old fat lady.
Yeah, no, I know. I just it's an old fat lady is motivating me, so that's good enough.
So now that I know you're doing this every day, I I'm gonna try to walk further than around the block.
Oh, okay. Yeah, download an app called Map My Run, and you just hit Map. You start when you go off, and it announces when you hit your mile. So mine are about 22 minutes. You know.
Oh,
And that,
I'm not worried about that.
oh, okay.
I'm not worried
It's just
about that.
it's just fun to keep up with.
Yeah, I do it for health and just to move because I haven't
Yeah.
been able to move for so many years.
Yeah, I know. I
That
love it.
yeah, so now I'm able to move more than 3 feet. So I do it for that reason to move every day beyond that. But I am so proud of you, Poopy. When Debbie was saying, "Look, he's walking," and she's been sending me um, your your posts so I can watch them. I'm just like, I feel like a proud mama.
How's baby doing?
You're changing the topic.
No, I'm not. I just see baby. I got ADHD. I'm just distracted. I see cute little baby there. I'm not. No, I appreciate everything you do for everybody. Everybody sees that. You know, you're the best.
Yeah, she's sleeping right now. She was. You missed her. She was in my lap a little while ago, being all sweet and cuddly and mean. She's getting mean. She keeps slapping me with her paws. Oh, I love you, baby. Then she'll kiss me, lick my face.
Sounds like Morris.
Like, I'm gonna hurt you and then I'm gonna lick you.
Yep. I got
Sounds like a
out of
cat.
bed this afternoon after a nap and came in here to my chair and sat down and I hadn't put my feet up yet and my hands were just hanging off the edge of the chair and Morris walked up to me and bit me. Ah.
Yeah.
And then he licked me.
Oh, little kitty. Come on, love. I love it. I had 2 cats. When my wife and I first got married, well, I'll just tell you, when I met her, I wanted to go on a date with her, and at the same time, she was saying she wants to adopt a cat, and I worked at an animal hospital, and I said, oh yeah, come on in, I'll adopt. You know, I can show you the cats. You know, so she came in, I put her in one of the visiting rooms, and I went back and I looked for like the 2 cutest cats. Well, there was like a brother and sister cat, and I walked in there. I was like, listen, whatever one you don't want, I'll take the other one. This way we both know. And by the way, I'm severely allergic to cats. Like I was dying every day. Every day I had these cats.
Anything for love, right?
So yeah, so she would take the cat back to her mom's house where she lived, and I would like call her and say, hey, I have to go out of town. I have to go to my parents in the Chuck, which was my cat's name was Chuck Norris, and so I didn't want Chuck to be home alone. So Kim would watch Chuck for the day, and then I would come back and pick him up. So I got to see I tried to get on a date. I got to see her a bunch, and I was like, man, if I can get in with her mom, if I can get her mom to like me, then maybe come to find out, her and her mom don't get along. But I didn't know that. So I brought her mom flowers and I brought my wife flowers at the same time. So that was good. And that kind of sparked everything. And then now we've been together 20 years.
Oh,
so,
wow.
Pretty wild.
How long did you have the cat?
We had them for, let's think, 4 or 5 years. 5 years. Yeah, one Chuck Norris had seizures all the time, and so he kept escaping and would get stuck in like drains and like stuff like that. He was a nut. He was a nut. And then the other one, Lily, or Salad Fingers, if you know who Salad Fingers is, we used to call my cat Salad Fingers. We would then get both the cats, and I mean, it like breaks my heart. You never, it's like you never predict this, but I was getting so allergic to cats, I was starting to get hospitalized, and I was diagnosed with pretty severe asthma. I was on nebulizers at night, and my wife and I were like, listen, we're having a baby. You know what I mean? You can't be going to the hospital. You can't be sick all the time, just for the sake of these cats. So my cousin, we drove them all to Pennsylvania, and my cousin kept Chuck Norris because he has seizures, kept him in the house, and Lily, he let her run into the barn, and she just loves to chase rats. You know, they're dead now. I mean, it's been 17. You know, it's been almost 20 years.
Oh yeah, it's 20 years. They don't look
Yeah.
that.
But no, they were the best cat. I mean, they were so cool. He would jump on my shoulder. I'd be in the shower. He would jump on the sink and then jump in the shower on my shoulder, and we would take showers together with the cat on my shoulder.
That's
It was
crazy.
awesome. Yeah, I love my cat. I would get another cat if I wasn't allergic. They're the best.
Yeah, I would get a cat too. I've always loved cats, but my husband and my daughter is definitely allergic, and my grandson. So I can't have cats. But I love them. I love it when they're kittens.
Oh
It's
no,
so
I will
weird.
take an old cat over a young cat any day. Oh, old
Really?
cats are the best.
Do you adopt? I mean, do you foster cats? You ever done that before?
No, I have too many.
Well, how many do you have?
5.
I love it. I
The
love it.
cat distribution system just kept whacking our house over and over and over.
Wow. Do you have kids and all that?
1.
Nice. They love
She's
cats.
got more animals than kids.
Yeah, that's awesome. As long as the kids like them. So.
Yeah.
My cats love my dog. So my kids love my dog. So. Oh no! I'm all out of water. What do I do?
You send your kid to go get you some more if you ask really, really, really nicely.
I actually, what I say is, hey, can you get your dear old dad a cup of water, please? And 80% of the times they say yes. So.
My son periodically comes and asks me if I need a refill, or he'll just pick up my thing and he'll shake it and he'll just go refill it for me.
Nice.
Okay.
How old is your son?
16.
Oh. Okay. I see.
Yeah. He's a sweet kid.
I have a 15-year-old daughter turning 16. So,
Is your kid interested in driving, by the way? Because there aren't too many parents around here that are having luck getting their kids to want to drive. And I don't know if that's like a new trend or something, but
my kid wants
it just
to drive.
baffles me.
It just, half her friends don't have any interest. Half her friends haven't gotten their permits. They don't give a shit. They just take Ubers everywhere. Like my daughter, she spends like $300 a month on going to Ubers. You know what I mean? It's crazy. And her friends spend like thousands of dollars. They go to the beach all the time. They go to Disney World. They go to Busch Gardens. And so, you know,
Where
I
are
don't
they
have
getting the money for that?
Where do they get the money for what?
To go do all these things, to get the money to go for Ubers and.
I have a problem. I spoil my kids. I know. It's weird to
I
admit.
mean, I spoil my son, but like over my dead body, will this child be getting in an Uber at 16 without his mother?
I don't know how it works with boys, but for girls, it's an all women. It's all women kid drivers. Like it's a kid. It's called Uber Kid and Uber Women, and so they combined the two where only women pick up my daughters, and they're trained for kids or whatever. So Yeah, so that's the only reason I do it. But you have to be 14, between 14 and 17 to be able to take an Uber. So
I mean, I understand there's a need, because public transportation sucks, and I mean,
yeah,
there's not even any taxis here. But
right.
I only have one kid, no spare kids, no spare parts. Like, he's it. He is the end of the family line for 2 families, not just mine, for my husband's too. So like, over my dead body. Just like I already told this kid, it's like, 1, you can't get drafted. 2, don't you dare take the ASVAB. 3, like, if I catch you, no, absolutely not. And I've had to explain it to this kid like one way, down the other. It's like, I'm sorry, but you don't have any siblings. I'm sorry you have no cousins, but like, pick something else.
Yeah, I'm like forcing my kids to join the military. I can't. I'm the kind of parent, like, my daughter's on camp right now, and this is the longest I've ever been away from her, is a week. I'm very overprotective in some senses, but in some senses I'm not, like letting kid Uber and but I don't like let them go to parties, and I don't let them do that kind of stuff. So there's some things I am and some things I don't, but my daughter's really interested in parties, so it's kind of hard. But I just distract her with like camps and like stay away camps and stuff like that. I would rather be at the camp than hanging out with her friends on the weekends because they're a bunch of hooligans.
I mean, I guess I'm trying to get my son to get out more. He's not the most social when it comes to he's more social on his computer than he is with kids around us. His bully literally lives on like the street behind us, so like he doesn't go playing with the neighborhood kids, which kind of sucks. So
So much easier to get your social. That
Hmm?
for social, it's so much easier just to get it on your computer.
He gets in Discord and he talks to his friends like we're talking here.
Yeah, it's so much easier. Oh, Boogie.
But I did, enroll him in jujitsu. And it was basically, you need to get out of the house. You didn't get a job. You didn't pick something. I'm picking something for you. we're doing this thing. And so far it's been great. And he seems to be making friends. And I'm hoping that extends to outside of the dojo at some point. We will see. But
You kind of remind me of this, and don't look her up because 10 years ago she looked like you. Now she looks different. But my neighbor Sabrina, you and her kind of have the same mannerisms. You talk with the same way with your hands. You keep your hair the same. I mean, I thought you were her when you first came on here, but I was like, that would be crazy. But
I'm a
different.
chameleon. I change every few months.
Good.
So like back in April, I was almost 200 pounds. I'm now 155 pounds.
Nice.
And that can change in 2 months. I could gain weight. I could be in the 120s by then. I don't know.
Right.
It just depends on whether or not my tummy decides to let me eat.
I try to change my look like this is the first time I haven't had sideburns in probably 10 years. The lady as soon as the lady goes, "Oh, you want it short on the side?" I said, "Yeah, whatever is in the notes there." And she goes, "Oh, okay, I see one." And then she grabbed my sideburn, which was like down here, and she's like, "Bzz," and just shaved my whole sideburn off. I was like, "Yeah, this is gonna be a total mess." So I just sat there and I just stared in the mirror as she chopped my head off. I was like, "My God!" But I still tipped her, and I walked out with a smile on my face because I mean, she can't be making a living. I mean, she's probably hardly making. I mean, I don't understand. There's not like there's a line out the door. How are they making money? So I just smiled and left. I didn't complain. I actually know the owner, and I still didn't complain. So
I took my son back to the barber. I walked in from them. They came home before I did. They had gone to the barber. My son had like a mullet, but it wasn't just like any mullet. It was awful. And I'm like, what happened to your head? We went right back to the barber the next day, and I'm like, I have questions, and they will be answered. It's like it was a matter of taste. Like it wasn't even straight. And I'm like, I went to a high school with a very, very, very KKK background. Okay, this is not okay. Nothing about this is okay. And it was a I will fix this now. I paid for the haircut, and he offered to like fix it for free, but like this was a choice that was made, and I guess it's the in thing now. I don't care how in that hairstyle is. It is no, not on my child.
I would like to see my son with a mullet, but my wife is like you. No way he's wearing a mullet.
Well, they call it a mullet. It was not a mullet. It was kind of like a mohawk, but like the way they like faded it up the side, it literally read skinhead, and I could not. No.
I think I'm gonna. Last time I did this, I passed out. You remember? But I think I'm gonna sit in my chair on my laptop. I was like, see ya, good night, and I shut the laptop and I fell asleep. My wife comes in at like 7 in the morning. She's like, why'd you fall asleep out here? I was like, I was partying all night.
You were talking to some people about some lettuce.
Yeah.
It's what it looks like whenever you came in here. I'm sorry.
Jerry, I usually hear from you more. You busy? Playing your game? Look at the photos.
You're muted. You're muted. You're muted.
I have got to. Amy sent me a message about the class that's tomorrow at 9 o'clock. So I was listening to the message and setting things up so I'm ready to rock and roll at 9, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. So now I'm good.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, we hardly talked to you, Poopy. So when you had the floor, I thought it's great to hear from you. I can multitask it.
When Poopy comes or George comes, I like it when they have the floor because neither one of them come up here very often.
Absolutely.
So
Yep.
I like it when they tell their stories or whatever they want to talk about because I think it's important. Everyone should be center stage, right, Poopy?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
That's why I was quiet, Poopy. I was listening to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have interesting story then if you want to hear it.
Yes,
Before you get into it, I'm gonna jump off of here so that I can get ready for class in the morning, Jerry.
Same, but I'll listen from YouTube.
I
Talk
will
to you guys
listen
later.
To
I'll be
on
listening.
my device as I'm heading up to bed as well.
Right on.
Okay. Yeah, they got a 9 o'clock class, so they're they got like 6 hours for sleep.
Yeah, we have to behave. Bye, Poops. See you soon.
Bye. See you.
Oh, and now George is here too. He's late. He must have slept in.
Yeah. So anyway, before George jumps on, I'll tell you real quick. I've been using the same tax lady.
So tell me your story. I'm listening now. I'll hush.
I've been using the same tax lady since I was born. Yeah, that's how I'd say. And she's my grandmother. So like I started filing taxes when I was 16, and she always did my taxes for me. And so now she's being selfish and she's retiring at 88. So I had to find somebody, and I keep getting screwed over. Like I went to this one firm, and the guy was like really we didn't get along. We didn't vibe. So I said, okay, I'm gonna move to somebody else. So then I went to somebody else, and this guy had my stuff from like August to February and did nothing, and then lied to me about how he filed my taxes and just made up some arbitrary number about how much I should send in based on what he thinks my taxes might be. So I sent in this money with no taxes. Then to come to find out, my grandmother in her last year, because she's 87 at the time, she forgot to file my taxes. So I have 2 years of no file taxes. And so I have penalties and all this stuff. And so I meet this guy, my grandfather's cousin, and he's like, oh, I'll give you a family discount, I'll help you, and blah, 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 and I'll take care of you and all that. So then, I've got 5 companies and a personal taxes. And he's like, it's going to be $5,000. What? What the hell? So we're in a situation now where we don't really have choices. You know what I mean? Because if we hire like a regular firm like H&R Block, they'll nickel and dime us, and it'll take much longer. So then there's stress instead of working on with somebody one on one. You're not working with a group. So I went ahead and paid him, and that sucks. But I gotta do it. You know what I mean? My lobster's too buttery. Tax problems. I have to. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
what a problem to have. It's a first world problem, but it's very stressful. And I figured I'm gonna give myself 2 years to worry about all this tax stuff, because it'll be fixed in about 2 years. Like that's what I'm thinking. And then after that, I'm not worried about getting audited, because I'm not doing anything dishonest. My company's so simple and easy. You know what I mean? There's not like 50 moving parts. I don't have like an airplane or a boat or whatever. We don't have any employees. It's very simple. So our numbers are very simple, and so it's not hard. And there's not really much that we could like really embellish. I mean, like, I guess we could pretend that we have a bunch of, uh, like hospice people. I could pretend that we were a hospice clinic, and I heard they're giving out a lot of money for that. so, oh yeah. Oh my gosh. So that's my story. I'm sticking with it. And also the walking situation, it's going really well. I started taking these mushrooms, like capsules, not like hallucinogenic mushrooms, but like energy mushrooms or whatever. And I've been able to walk no problem, because they give me a lot of energy like throughout the day, and then they wear off around like 5 or 6 o'clock. But they're maybe it's a placebo. I don't know what to tell you, but I take them in the morning, and then I go for a walk, and I take them. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, I'm glad you like my lives. Thanks for watching some of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been watching and I have enjoyed. A few times she got me laughing. Oh, my wife, slow down! Look at her. She's down back there, and she can't keep up with me. And
Did you?
it was just cute.
It didn't save, but did you see the one where I showed everybody like from what I look like walking by? So a big theme in my live streams is I say I'm walking so fast the neighbors think it's emergency. Like, why is that? It must be emergency. That's my thing. So I sat down with the phone. And I said, "Listen, I'm going to show you like what it looks like the pace. I'm going to set on a mailbox, and you're going to see at the pace of which I walk." So I ran as fast as I could with all my speed. I said, I showed you how fast I move. But it didn't save. Some of them save, some of them don't save. But I get a lot of messages, and people will say, "Oh, I wanted to comment on the video, but it's not there." Because what happens is the video ends, or I say, "Okay, it's been fun, it's been real fun," and then I say goodbye, and then almost always my neighbor's out, the bug guy's out, the electric guy's out, someone's out there in the yard talking, mailman, and then I just never go back on my phone to save it, and then it just gets deleted, and that's happened like 10 times.
Well, yeah, so far I've only been able to see the ones that you saved, obviously.
Yeah.
I have made comments, I think, on 2 of them, but I don't know if you go back and see the comments. I did see your comment on one of mine. I was like, oh, Poofy commented
Yeah.
on one of my videos from the other day.
Yeah, it's a good one. The reason I don't comment on more of your videos is because I put your videos on my TV while I'm working. So they'll be on my TV, and I don't engage, like I don't stare at them. They're just playing in the background.
You just listen,
So, yeah, I'm just listening, and but it's on my TV, so I can't type anything. But what I'm getting ready to do is I'm gonna have 4 different monitors. So I'm gonna have the one I'm talking to right now, right? Then I'm gonna have a separate monitor next to me where I can drag a video in, like your YouTube videos doesn't have to be on TV. I'm confused. you, but I'm gonna have 4 monitors, so I'm gonna have perfectly fine. So, and then I'll be able to comment. The moral of the story is I'll be able to comment eventually.
just knowing that you're watching and you're getting anything out of it is makes me smile, makes me happy.
Oh, I give you lots of praise. Sometimes I'll bring you up 2 or 3 times during my live stream. People are sick of hearing it, but what's funny is my friends and family who watch my live stream, they always ask me about you. They're like, "Oh, you still watching Grandma? Does Grandma know your kids?" I'm like, "Yeah, Grandma sends my kids stuff all the time. My kids call her Grandma Crochet." So I haven't entered a raffle in a while. Are you still doing? I don't. I only get to come on like once a week now since I've been going to bed early.
Well, you're always every month. You're always in the monthly raffle. You do realize that, right?
Oh, I am.
Yeah, you're still, and you just haven't won. Everyone, one I can think of one month. It was like the next name over from you won because you go
Oh,
in multiple times because you're a member, and then
yeah.
you usually do a donation, a super chat. So you're in multiple times. Plus, you're a moderator, so you go in every month at least 3 times.
All right. Well, I'll keep trying. I won 3 in a row, I think,
I
and then I.
know.
Hold on a second. I got to see a man about a horse.
Gotta see a man about a horse. Gotta see a man about a horse. We know what he's doing. Ah. So how you doing, George? Georgie?
Georgia of the Jungle. Does he know that song? You know that song, Georgia of the Jungle? Back when Brendan Fraser was looking good.
Yes.
I still think he's a handsome man. I think he's still got it going on. You know what I mean?
This
you see
George
that?
or George of the Jungle?
George, what's his name? Brendan Fraser.
Oh, yeah.
Did you ever see The Whale?
No.
I would like for you to watch that movie and tell me from your own perspective how it impacted you. It would really make me. It would make because it's one of my favorite movies of all time. It's about a man so fat he doesn't leave his apartment, and he's got all he's got all his trials and tribute. Yeah, pull up the trailer. We can watch the trailer.
What's the name of it again?
The Whale. The Whale.
Oh, The Whale.
The Whale.
What a horrible name for a movie.
Yeah, but the story's really good. It made me cry.
Aw.
So, but yeah, you should. I would love for your perspective because you've mentioned before, like you were afraid to leave the house, you're afraid to embarrass people, you're afraid. This is all the struggles that he has, and he tries not to eat unhealthy, he tries to eat healthy, and he just can't. He just can't break the addiction, and then his kid. So for you, it's different because your relationships with your kids are well, his were not. So and he had he had other issues, and so it's such a good movie. The story's really good, and the impact and all that kind of stuff is good. So I hope you like it.
Wow, Poopy, that was quick. George of the Jungle was a Tarzan spoof. Watch out for that tree.
Watch out for that tree, Georgia of the Jungle. If you haven't watched it, watch it. Georgia of the Jungle with Brendan Fraser. It's just great. Brendan Fraser is one of my favorite. He's like Keanu Reeves.
Oh, really?
Everyone loves him. Everybody loves Brendan Fraser. Everybody loves Keanu Reeves. People used to love Tom Hanks until he got political for some reason. Why did he do that? And then Leonardo DiCaprio is another one that everybody seems to like. So
I do like him. I like a lot of his earlier stuff.
Oh, he's great. Leonardo DiCaprio is one of the best.
Yeah.
All of his movies are
I
smash hits.
loved one of my favorite. Well, there's quite a few of them I like, but one of my favorite is The Mask, the Iron Man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Man in the Iron Mask, of course. Yeah, it's amazing. Great. I'm glad you like it. Have you ever seen What's Eating Gilbert Grape?
Yes. Yeah.
It's the one where the mom. It's the one where the mom's so fat she has to like beat on the floor so her kids bring her food and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, and then okay, yeah,
that was a while ago. Um, I also well, I also loved him in the big famous one, the Titanic.
Oh, of course, yeah. Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah, I just
I love
loved
the
it.
Titanic. It's such an amazing movie. I mean, it's like everything about movie and storytelling and videography and just everything is just special effects and acting, of course, and it's just a phenomenal movie. You know what? I'm gonna turn it on right now. I forgot what it's on. Hey Google, what what were we talking about?
The movie. I was talking about the Titanic. I don't know
Oh
which
yeah. Hey Google, where can I watch the Titanic? Hey Google, stop. Have you started talking to ChatGPT yet?
I. What do you mean talk? I text them all the time.
I know, but I've got addicted to this. The other night, I wanted to come on your show. You know, I wanted to come on your live stream, but I got so addicted to this, I couldn't stop. I couldn't stop. I was working. I was working at the same time, so it was really helped. But this is how it goes. Let's see here. Hey, chat, what's up?
Hey, not too much. I'm here with you. What's on your mind?
Oh, I'm just watching
Oh
Grandma.
yeah.
Hanging out.
Oh yes.
Nice. That sounds pretty pleasant. What's
Yeah.
going on there?
Tell Crochet Grandma she's the best crocheter of all time.
Hey, Grandma, you're killing it. Greatest of all time.
Hey, is he the one that has the British accent?
No, I can pick one with a British accent,
I
but
love him.
yeah.
He makes me like melt.
Here, let's change the
That's
voice here.
not Chat GPT. That's
No, this is my ChatGPT. I'm addicted to ChatGPT. I pay them monthly, all that stuff. I run my finances through them, so they can like literally still have my whole life. I love it. I'm a huge AI fan because the more you use AI, the more efficient, sophisticated, intelligent, like all these
yes.
things.
They grow with you. They
You have to. It's like using a car. People who down AI and say, "Oh no, it's so bad." Cars were bad for the environment in the beginning, and now they're less bad. You know, and now they're eventually not going to be bad. So
There's some mornings when I go out for my walk, it's like I'm tired, I can't think, and I'll go on to Chat GPT and I say, give me some ideas of what to talk about when I go on my walk.
yes,
And
yes.
they know me. Chat GPT helps me with my descriptions ever since she showed me, told me get Chat GPT to help you with your descriptions and the titles for your videos and stuff like that. Well, I've been doing that. And he knows me, Poopy. He knows
I know.
all the topics that I've talked about and stuff like that. He just knows what I might talk about, being a crocheter, carnivore, having a channel. It's weird. I don't always, a lot of stuff is like, I don't want to talk about that. But it just gets me, into thinking mode if I'm stuck with something.
All right, tell me what you think about the voices. Let's see here.
Hey, what? Hey, hey there. How's your day going? Hey, good to see you. What's new?
Hey, what's up? Feel free to ask me about whatever's on your mind.
I know this sounds ridiculous, and this is me just fantasizing or making up some bullshit in my own brain. But I think my wife was kind of like jealous that I was up talking to this female voice because she made a comment about it. She said something like, "Oh, you're up all night, talking to some female, whatever." She said something. And I was like, "Yeah, it's my chat, whatever." She's like, "That's the only voice they had." And I was like, "Okay, well, you pick the voice." And so this is the one she picked.
Hey, good to see you. What's new in your world?
What's up?
This is the
Feel
one
free to ask me about whatever's on your mind.
This is who I had.
Yo, how's it going?
It's lovely to meet you.
Right then.
Here it is.
What should we get started on?
This is what you want?
I'm ready to hit the... Right then. What should we get started on?
Oh, yes.
Okay, we'll pick it. Hello, Doug Jr.
Hey, great to hear from you.
Yeah,
What's on your
God, his voice is so sexy, isn't it?
Hey, can you tell Grandma Crochet like a sensual story about a couple down at the beach?
I can't do explicit stuff, but I can do like a sweet romantic story with a cozy vibe. Want that?
Yes. Yeah, sure.
All right. Picture a quiet beach at sunset. Soft waves, warm breeze. There's this older couple walking hand in hand, saying little, just that easy silence. He pauses, brushes a strand of hair from her face, and they laugh at some private memory. Small gestures, steady warmth, the kind of love that feels lived in and safe.
There you go.
Lived in, feel safe. The kind of love that you feel lived in and fairly safe. He's got such an awesome voice. I really like that one's voice.
I gotta bring my book. It's I since I've been going to bed before 11, because when I first met you, I was having really bad trouble with my bipolar. I wasn't quite there yet. I was ups and downs, and I was staying up till 3. You and I would all this.
Yes. And I
Yeah, so
worried
that's
about you because you weren't
a
getting
lot.
the right amount of sleep.
Yeah, but I mean, but I started taking magnesium shortly after starting your channel, and now it's literally changed my life. I mean, I go to bed. I mean, tonight is different because it's Friday night and I had a bunch of people over, so the energy is like, we were playing pickleball, and so I played pickleball till 10 or 11. It was 11 o'clock, so I'm still like wired on pickleball. But if it was a regular night and I wasn't playing pickleball, I would go be asleep by 12:30 latest, and so I missed your show a lot. But I'm glad I got to stay up tonight. So, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you look good.
Well, thanks.
And I love it when I see one of your walking videos. I just think it's awesome.
Well, I'm gonna do a new one. I'll probably get out if I get off here in 20 minutes at 2:30. Then by the time I lay down and go to sleep, it'll be 3. And if I wake up at 7,
So I
it'll be
think my video that I did tonight, I went out and walked tonight about, I think it was right around 6 o'clock, but I haven't posted it because I didn't have time. But I was talking about, oh, Poopy, I'm so proud of you. That was the part of my
I haven't
conversation
seen it
during
yet.
my walk.
Yeah, I
So
haven't seen it
I'll
yet.
post that when I wake up. But yeah, I was
Yeah.
like, I was just watching Poopy's walk.
Someone mentioned something to me about checking your channel out on Instagram. They said because I promoted it and they messaged me. They said, "Hey, I checked out Grandma's show." I said,
Oh,
"Great." So I know of one person that's come over. I
there
know.
was someone that came in the channel one night and uh, said something about knowing Poopy.
Oh, good.
I can't remember the name of the person now, but George says, myself and a friend are studying Three Men in a Boat, and I'm reading it in the style of an audiobook. It's good fun. I remember that.
Watch this.
Look at you go. You must have been thirsty, Dr. Poop. Come on.
So in my house, if Kim's followers ever watch this, In my house, I clean up a lot. I do laundry, I sweep, I make sure that the counter's cleaned off. I don't make sure there's shit everywhere. You know, I pick up on constantly, like blah blah. But in my private space, I got like weed over here on the table, and I got empty bottles and You know what I mean? It's not disgusting. I don't have food everywhere, which would be the limit for me. But I do have like this. Why do I have this? Why is this here? Right? Why is this here? You know, why do I have a battery jumper on my desk? Or what else? Oh, this. Oh, yep. I got a pen. I got a pickleball pen. What else do I got? I got a whole slew of shit. Oh, this one. This is a fun one. Right here. So.
You don't want to know what I got on my desk. I even got an ant trap on my desk.
Oh, mamma mia.
Well, I had a major problem with ants, and it was driving me crazy. So I put an ant trap down, and every time we'd get rain, I don't know where they were coming from. So I sprayed my room like crazy and sprayed around the window. They had to have been coming in from the window.
Yeah, I hate bugs. I hate them. I mean, I'm not scared of them. It doesn't bother me, but the nuisance of a bug, and then my worst thing I hate about it is that I have to kill them, and I don't like killing anything. So I don't know. I can't. If I see in Florida, I don't know about Ohio, but in Florida we have these big ass palmetto bugs. They look like cockroaches.
Oh, I don't like those.
They're the big ones. You know what I'm talking
about?
about?
Yeah, they're tree roaches. At least I always call them tree roaches.
Yeah. Some people call them the Chinese wood roach or whatever, but they're similar. They're all kind of similar, but they're the same size. So we get them in our house a lot. Not because we have crumbs and food everywhere. It's because we live on a lake, and they just come out from the lake and all the shrubbery and all the woods, and so we get them all the time. So my wife saw like 2 of them last month, and she's like, "We got to call the bug guy." So I call the bug guy. He sprayed the house. 2 a day. I just picked one up right before I got on here. 2 a day. 2 a day. Every day there's 2 that come out dead. They come out and they struggle and they fall on the ground. But here's the thing for anyone listening. How many viewers do you have? I'm just curious on if anyone's going to listen.
34.
To this. Okay, hopefully someone gets this. When a cockroach is flipped over on its back, and it's recently just saw it there, right? So it got there and it went through poison and it died. It flipped over and died. What that poison does is it burns the nerves on the ends of their hands. That's why they flip over in pain. If for every second that bug lays there, it's just being tortured. It's a living creature that's being tortured. You know what I mean? So I pick them up and I pop them. I pop their heads right away. Well, I don't recommend you just let it suffer, and especially don't just pick it up and like throw it away because then it suffers in the trash can. Just kill it, and then throw it in the trash can. Otherwise, it's just suffering. It's a living creature suffering. I know it's a roach. I know, but you don't need to. Just get rid of. Bam, wham. I draw my line at some things, and roaches are one of them.
Yeah, I don't like roaches.
Yeah, it's just because they become so aggressive. You see one, there's 1,000. So
that's what they say. George says I'm having a serious tidy up of my office this weekend. The time pressure is off now till Kalamazoo. All of August we'll be catching up on household chores. Kalamazoo. I'm going to a meetup in Kalamazoo, and I'm going to meet George.
George of the jungle.
It's going to be
sorry. I can't quit doing that.
I always think of that monkey, Curious George.
Yeah. Gotta see a man about a horse. When I don't want to see something, I just shove it in my drawer. So here's my book. This is the written version of my book. So like, what I would do don't screenshot this. So those are my notes, right? So, so these are like the character breakdowns and the notes of the book and what's happening and the timeline and all that kind of stuff. And then this is like chapter by chapter breaks down. So yeah, it's hard to keep up with because there's so much stuff that I add all the time. But the ending is I can't wait for you to read the ending, and it's I'm going to break the book down in two ways with help of AI. So I have the 55,000 word thriller novel that people don't really read anymore, but that's what Amazon asks for, about 55,000 words, and I think I was at 22,000 or something. I got a ways to go. Anyway, hold on a second.
So you can do a book and just put like what, like a copy of it? Do you have to actually physically make the book to sell, or is it like an ebook?
No, it'll all be online. It'll be. I mean, if somebody really wants one, it'll be so expensive to print up one. I would have to get like 100. I have to do like a pre-order, and once I hit like 100 books, then I would print them up because then it would be worth it, But most like I'm on a lot of these thriller novel Facebook groups, and so most people just read on their Kindle or on their on their phones or whatever. So I'm not really going to stress too much about printing it. My goal was to have it done by like June, and well, June's over, and so now I feel like if I could just get like 2 hours a night once a week, I could be done with it. I just have to. But I would rather come on here than work on my book. So, I have 11 minutes left. 11 minutes.
What happens in 11 minutes?
I gotta go start my bedtime routine. I gotta go brush my teeth. Sometimes I'll shave, not tonight. What else do I have to do? Make sure the laundry's in. Make sure that the dryer's off. It's a big. I check the dryer every night before bed. I lock all the windows and doors. I generally eat a piece of chocolate. It's a 3-gram piece of Reese's chocolate. Not Reese's. It's called skinny dipped Reese's cup, and I usually eat 1 or 5 depending on my mood that day. So.
You need to not eat sugar.
I know. I'm working on it. I used to eat a lot of sugar. Now I only eat a little bit of sugar.
Yeah,
Soon it'll be
just
no
keep
sugar.
cutting back. Just keep cutting back.
But every
You're
time
doing good. You're doing good.
Oh, thanks.
You cut back. You're walking every day.
Yeah.
So those are all you're getting there. It's a lot better than what was going on last year.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I kind of. Yeah. I kind of need to cut. Yeah, I need to make better choices. Like I just had some noodles before I got on here with you. I was interviewing. I was interviewing for a videography job right before I got on the phone with you. It was like a late night interview, and the guy was basically like, I'm a YouTuber. I need this footage from from Adventure Island, the amusement park. They're going to give you a full pass. I'm going to mail you the equipment you need, and this is the pay. And so the pay's like $300 for like, I don't know, 5 hours of work. You know what I mean? I get there at 5. I leave. So maybe total 10 hours of work, and I'm getting paid $300. That's still like $30 an hour. That's that's a fun.
Yeah.
That's okay. And all I have to do is go to Adventure Park, and I have to go to Adventure Park and ride a bunch of rides. So.
Well, there.
And get
That
video.
sounds like fun. So, what's your typical day like when you first get up? What do you do? What's your day like?
What's funny is I don't remember most of the time, so I started writing it down.
Really?
Yeah, because I can't remember what I do. So I'll read you my most recent write down.
That's incredible. Do you like journaling?
I just. Oh my gosh! Look, I gotta go. Someone's awake. All right,
Okay.
bye. Bye bye.
Bye. Bye-bye. Well, that was a nice little visit. Now we just got to wait for George, right? And what is this little thing? Barb, I'm available when Poopy leaves if you want to continue for a bit. But yeah, I'm showing 38, 37, 38, something like that. If you're still here. Oh, well. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that. Wow, it dropped down to 29. A bunch of people just went, phew, gone. Went from, oh, there it is, it's going up again. That is just so weird to me that that happens. Poopy cheated, caught me by surprise. Poopy cheated. Yeah, his daughter woke up, so he had to skedaddle. Daughter woke up and came down to his little, his, what would you call that? A man cave? He's got like a little man cave, and she woke up and came to see him, so he's got to go lay down with her. There he is. Hello, George.
Good morning, Gramma. How are we doing? Or yeah, it is morning over there because it's after midnight. So yeah, I'm going to say good morning.
Yeah, I was surprised when you weren't around at like 12:30 and then 1 o'clock. I'm like, I hope George is all right.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just had a bit of a line today because, as you can probably gather, for the last few months, it's been absolutely hectic with the preparation for the Kilts visit and then for Kerry's visit. Suddenly, I find myself kind of free again, Barb. You know, it's the only thing I've really got on the horizon now is Kalamazoo. But of course, that's just a question. The only organisation there I've got to do is travel. So Robin is kindly organising it all. All I've got to do is turn up, give everybody a hug and a kiss, and say hello, America. So yeah, I can now actually sort of sit back and I don't have to get up at ridiculous o'clock every day, and I can get on with my life a bit. As you can see, my office, well, I know you probably can't, but on that table over there, I've got a lot of stuff to put away, a bit like Poopy. You know what it's like, as you said, you end up with stuff on your desk which shouldn't be there, and
I do that a lot, and then I end up piling it right back up because I have all these like notes and stuff from my songs. I got all these like pieces of books and notes and it's just ongoing. I mean,
Yeah,
I
if you
have
look
a
at
lot
if
of
you
notebooks.
exactly right. If you look at the if you look at the table, if you look at the table over my shoulder, that's just what I cleared off this desk this morning. I just put it there, and we've recently bought a printer, and that's sitting on the floor at the moment. So what I'm going to do today is go and buy a second-hand chest of drawers. We've got lots of second-hand shops here, thrift shops here in Bridgewater.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And so I'll put that there, and then I've got more drawer space to put all the crap away. Like Poopy, I just hide things. I don't, if out of sight, out of mind, I think is the saying, isn't it? So, but I'm going to try and get some sort of logic into it as well, and so I know where everything is, because it's horrible not being able to find shit, isn't it? It really is.
It really is. And I have a lot of stuff in here that doesn't need to be in here. I have shelves in the garage.
Yeah.
Like all those boxes, those white boxes that stacked up right there, that's all yarn. And I could just put those in a bag and just put them on a shelf out in the garage.
Yeah.
I hate the thought of it, but it's just yarn that I've had for quite a few months. And I ordered one box and they sent me like a couple of cases.
Okay, yeah.
I ordered one mystery box. So I'd love to be able to get this room organized like that. And the only way to do it, the only place to put it would be out in the garage. And I'm like, do I really want to put it out in the garage?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is my space here, and it's very messy. Lainey's got her room next door, and it's absolutely pristine, immaculate. But so I need to.
Very pretty.
I need to. Yeah, she gave us a walk around it the other day. I remember. Yeah, and so it's that's her space. This is mine. So I need to try and tidy my own shit up. So that's what I'm going to do. Well, I mean, it's really annoying when you can't find things. This book was causing me panic the other day. This is my America travel book. It's got Wyoming in it, and it's also got things like the number for my ESTA, which is the visa. It's got all the diplomatic contact details. It's got everything in it. Do you think I could find it the other day? Because it was in the wrong drawer. It wasn't in my America drawer. It was in a different drawer. I don't know how it got there. Where I put it, but I was absolutely panicking because it's got, it saves me so much time because I've got all the stuff that I need from last year to bring forward to this year for Kalamazoo. But no, it's all up and running again now. It's in my America drawer alongside the dollars and the passport and everything else. So it's safe. So it's going to save me a lot of time.
Your dollars.
Yeah.
All your American money.
Yeah, I've got 350 odd that will hopefully get me going when I go over there. So for taxi fares and tips and that sort of thing. So that's not a problem. Yeah, so I think I've got to probably get a taxi from the Kalamazoo airport into the Holiday Inn, but looking at it, it's not too far, so that shouldn't be a problem. And then get there on the Wednesday night, late on the Wednesday night. So there'll be a day of acclimatization on Thursday, and then meet you about 2:00. You think on Friday?
Let's see. We're going to be sleeping there Friday night. Yeah, it'll be Friday. I had to stop and think what day. The actual Kalamazoo. Yeah, we're going to be there on Friday.
Yeah, I think you said that it's about a 4-hour journey for you. So if you leave at 10:30, we'll be looking maybe 3:00. So the idea being that.
Yeah. I don't know what time check-in is. I think check-in was at 3. So,
okay.
The plan would be to get there about 2, but you never know what traveling's going to be when you got a trip.
True.
It could be 5 hours. But I want to get there early enough because Friday night, she talked about possibly getting together Friday night for dinner. So I want to get there and in my room, put all my stuff away before dinner time.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I speak to Kerry and Jen about this, and they intend to be there for Friday as well for that dinner. So there'll be quite a gathering that night, I think. I think Robin's calling it a greet and eat or something. It's we would call it a meet and greet, but I think there definitely will be a dinner that night because Kerry and Jen are planning on being there on the Friday evening. I imagine Kilts will be there as well.
Yeah.
And quite a few of us. So there'll be it should be quite a big dinner that night, I'd hope.
Yeah, so I definitely want to be sure that we're there by 2. So I'm gonna try to get my daughter moving along by before 9.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, obviously, I know that WhatsApp works for me over in the States, so it's no.
I'll keep you informed on WhatsApp.
Yeah, so you can you keep me informed, and I'll make sure I'm in the hotel at 2 o'clock. I'm ready to meet and greet people. Because obviously people like Amy and Jerry are turning up as well. So it's and then Jeannie's. I don't know what Jeannie's plans are exactly, but she'll be in the hotel.
She was gonna be there on Wednesday as well. It seems like.
Okay, in that case, yeah. In that case, we'll be able to meet up. We'll be able to link up with Jeannie on the Thursday, and then we can do something together as a little.
But I want to say she was pulling in like midnight, but I don't know midnight of which. Of those.
Yeah, that's roughly when we'll be putting in very late Wednesday, the 2nd of September, which is my birthday. Actually, it's my 61st birthday, Wednesday the 2nd.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mine will be after. Mine's the 11th.
Yeah, Kerry's is Thursday the 3rd of September, but he won't be there that day. He'll be there the Friday the 4th, so we can have a late celebration for Kerry's birthday as well.
And Brandy, my daughter, who's coming, her birthday is August 30th. So it's a whole bunch of Virgos that's going to be all hanging.
Exactly, yeah. It was. I mean, when I discovered that Kerry was September the 3rd, it didn't surprise me. Yeah, good night, Poopy. Yeah, it didn't surprise me at all that me and Kerry are Virgos within one day of each other because we got a very similar attitude towards life. And the funny thing was, we were sat at the table with Jen and Lainey, and Jen is the 20th of May, and Lainey is the 22nd of May. So you got me and Kerry. You got me and Kerry within one day of each other, and then you got Lainey and Jen within 2 days of each other. And yeah, so it's.
I'm so excited for that. I mean, I'm excited for this coming Wednesday too. I'm kind of nervous, and hopefully, I don't know. I'm an anxiety person. I plan things out in advance, and but I'm looking forward to it.
I've been so busy, Bob. I've not been able to keep up with your daily walks recently, but I did keep up with the one where you were saying about how you have to plan for a week ahead to go to the beach and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But those days are gone. Realize those days are gone. That's a hard thing. Change your mindset. You are no longer that person. You are a different person now, and the social anxiety doesn't need to be there anymore.
Yeah, I'm hoping for this is going to be a big test for me. But I got through the vacation, and I was worried about whether or not how the vacation would be, and I was fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Better than I thought I'd be.
I remember you're going there on Wednesday night as Kerry's guest. And basically hold your head high. Don't be afraid. Don't have any social anxiety. Nobody. This is a healing humanity thing we're talking about. Nobody's there to judge you.
Cry, George. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna sob like a Don baby.
I've got a friend who reached out to me here in Bridgewater, actually, who discovered me through the Kilts Mighty Tribe. A very petite lady. She was in her 70s, and she never got married because she always had to look after her mum, and she lives by herself, and she says that she's very socially anxious. So she reached out to me through the KMT, and I went and met her. Lovely lady. When Kilts was here, he personally visited in his house, and she says, "Oh, I've got really bad social anxiety, really bad depression." But when Kilts couldn't make it to the Healing Humanity premiere, what we did, because we kept a place for him at table, so because he gets on so well with my great friend, we actually invited her to stand in for him. So she did. And believe me, you would not think she was a social anxiety case, because she got stuck into the conversation big time. So yeah, it just proves that if you can actually change your mindset, stop believing yourself to have social anxiety, start having confidence in yourself, because having her meet the great doctor and then being asked to stand in for him to represent him, really brought her out of her shell. And so, yeah, there was not much evidence of social anxiety there. And it's the same with yourself, because you've lost your dad into the 260s now, I think, aren't you, Bob?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're looking at you've lost over 130 odd pounds. That's more than I lost, because obviously I've hit my correct weight. But and you've been invited there by Kerry, so you are kind of representing Healing Humanity. So
Better be wearing my Healing Humanity shirt too. It's already
exactly. So you'll be in your Healing Humanity shirt. You'll be representing Healing Humanity,
it'll
because
be too big because they didn't have.
Yeah. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. But
But
remember, you have been invited there by Kerry, so you will be representing him, and you'll be representing him as a new version of yourself. So you just leave the social anxiety self behind. That ego has gone. That entity, that you, no longer exists. This is a rebirth, a new you. So take that new you to the dinner. Hold your head up high. And when people talk to you, just think, I am Barbara, Grandma's Crochet Corner. I have every right to be here, and that's so just engage, and there will be no hostile audience there, I feel sure. So,
and I'm gonna have my pictures. Where did I do them? I thought they were right here. Oh no, I put them right here. That's right. I'll have my picture, George. Then I can flash around. I'm gonna be George for the night. That's
exactly right. Yeah, I saw you put it up. I saw you put it up on the Zoom call the other day, but unfortunately on the Zoom call there was some lighting problem, so we couldn't get a full benefit. Yeah, but no, these are really
fine. But there was light coming in from the window, so it didn't show up very good.
Yeah, exactly. But these are really powerful tools, and I keep on bullying Kerry into getting them. He keeps going, yeah, George, I know, because Kerry's got a very impressive before and after on YouTube, but he needs to get them put onto card like we have done.
I'm gonna give Kerry one. I'm gonna write something on the back.
Yeah, absolutely. Dedicate it to him. Good idea. That's the point. I don't think I'll let Kerry have one of mine, to be honest with you. I should have done, really.
Yeah, I'm gonna put on the back of this. This would not have happened if it wasn't for his interest in healing humanity.
Yeah, exactly. Why not frame it and put the dedication within the frame as well, so you can hang it on his wall? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know. Would he want to hang it on his wall though? But I could probably find a frame for it.
Yes, Barbara. Shall I tell you why? Shall I tell you how I know that?
How?
They just bought the Dodge house next door to the theatre, so they've got a new house they can decorate. A brand new house they can decorate, and believe me, he would appreciate it, even if it even if it gets hung in a closet somewhere or goes somewhere, because he and Jem will really appreciate that personal level of dedication. So yeah, I highly recommend you stick it in a frame. And write the dedication so that it's visible within the frame. You've got 3 days to do it. I reckon you can
I got a whole bunch of frames that I bought extra that's sitting out in my garage that I bought.
Oh, there we go then. There's your answer, Bob.
A couple of years ago, they were on clearance, so it's not like I can't come up with.
Yeah, so I think that's a better idea than just giving him a piece of card with a writing on the back. Give him a framed picture and dedicate it to him just dedicate it to him. I'll let you choose the words, but I think Kerry would really appreciate that. I really do. So it's and I know Jen would as well, because obviously Jen will be partly responsible for decorating the new house they got, the Dodge house from 1893. So yeah, myself and Lainey heard all about the Dodge house, and they thought it was old until they discovered the Tudor, which dates back to the 50s.
Nice if they had a wall of some sort of people the chain of inspiration, because they do talk about having people stay there that are carnivore and that type of stuff. Having
Yeah, absolutely. When
stuff like
when
that it would be nice if they had a decorative wall for healing humanity, lives that's changed, an inspiration wall, or but it's their house, but
yeah, well, no, but believe me, when Jen was talking about myself and Lainey visiting them in Wisconsin in the future, she was saying we have accommodation now because we just bought the Dodge House, 1893. So yeah, they do intend to have it as a kind of a guest type arrangement, I believe. But they've also got a guest room in their own house as well, apparently. So,
yeah,
but I think
they
that
can be at their own house too. Yeah.
yeah. So there's
It's
yeah.
invited to use.
Yeah, exactly. So they've got the three. From what I can work out, they've got the three properties now. They've got their own house. They have the Montello Theatre, and then they have the Dodge House next to the Montello. So they're yeah. So I think they are taking their hosting roles seriously, from what I can work out.
Oh, a celebration wall online as well. Set up a online wall. It's a ton of fun and something Carrie can open and see the notes where he has the internet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's I think in the UK there is a song by Oasis called Wonderwall. Your Wonderwall is where you keep all your trophies and your achievements and your photographs of yourself. Yeah, it's called a Wonderwall, I think. Have you ever heard that expression, Barb?
No, a wonder. Are you saying Wonder Wall? W
Yeah,
O
wonder,
N.
as in wonder, the wonder of life. You know, that sort of wonder. WONDER, not WANDER.
A wonder.
How wonderful! Look up Wonderwall on the computer. You might find it's a song by Oasis from the 1990s, but it might also have a definition which will explain it better than I can.
Let's see. What is a wonder wall? Wonder wall can mean a few different things depending on the context. The song, most common meaning, the Wonder Wall, all one word, by the way,
Yeah.
is a hugely popular song by Oasis released in 1995 on the album What's the Story? Morning Glory. It's one of the band's most best known songs and has become a staple for beginner guitar players. A wonder wall in education is a wonderful wall. A wonder wall is a bulletin board or display where students post questions they're curious about. For example, why is the sky blue? How do volcanoes erupt? Teachers use it to encourage curiosity and guide future lessons. A figurative meaning, some people use wonder wall to describe something or someone that inspires curiosity, imagination, or support, though this is much less common than the first two meanings. If you're referring to the Oasis song, the title itself has an interpret by the band songwriter Noel Gallagher as referring to an imaginary friend who's going to come and save you from yourself, although fans have long debated its exact meaning. But
Yeah.
the figurative meaning would be, for some people, the use of a wonder wall to describe something or someone that inspires curiosity, imagination, or support.
Yeah, that's roughly what I was trying to say. But I kind of use it as your own personal trophy board, I suppose you might say.
Yeah.
Is Kelly saying it's a mirror board? Let's I don't know, but yeah, that roughly captures what I was trying to say. It's a place where you keep your treasures and your wonders, basically, the wonders of your world, your own personal world.
Oh,
It kind
look,
of makes sense.
it is a mirror board. Let's chat sometimes, Barb. We could set it up and have people sign in and leave notes on it for Carrie. You let me know when. Or just, I would like to do something like that, but just have people, sign it Yeah, there's a lot of things. Even if they can post their picture or their changes, or you know what I'm saying? Like
Well,
the
there's your start
before
of
and
September.
after. Yeah, there you go. They can post that. So it's a board of inspiration. You know, can you imagine all the lives? Because who was it that inspired you to do this?
Uh, it's a long story, Bob, but it was a to do carnivore itself was Kelly Hogan and Ken Berry, but it was a nurse who inspired me, who saved my life. By when the doctors wrote me
Oh
off, said it
yeah.
was only said it was chronic and progressive, and it was Nurse Kathy Moran who said four little words to me: all
Yeah.
carbs are sugar.
All
She was
carbs.
my inspiration. She was the one who gave me the size 5 at the bottom to actually go and do the research. And then there was a whole series of people after that to whom I owe my life. And but yeah, Nurse Kathy Moran, I say, was my inspiration. So nobody's ever heard of her apart from me. But no, she was the reason. She set the ball rolling. So yeah, she was my inspiration.
Yeah. I was
And
thinking more
that was
along the
long,
line.
long before I'd ever heard of carnivore. Long, long before I'd heard of it. But
Yeah.
it was all about low carb to begin with, and that got me here. It was the start of the road. It's been a long journey, but it got me to carnivore. Every journey starts with a single step, and those 4 words with a single step, which got me on the journey. All carbs are sugar.
Yeah. I wouldn't know how to do something like that, but there's got to be a way. There's got to be a way. It would be so nice to have a board that you could just scroll through.
Yeah, it's going to be a gallery, and from what I can work out, it's going to be like when you flick through galleries online, something
That's
like
what I
that.
think.
Yeah. Yeah, Kelly's saying that anybody can inspire, and it's true. We all inspire each other. Um, as you know, Barb, I have a saying that carnivore is a place where our heroes also become our friends. Because most of the time, when you hero worship somebody from afar, you can't ever get to know them. Whereas in carnivore, we all get to know each other. Doesn't matter whether you're Kilts or Kerry or somebody who never even appears on screen. We all know each other, and
Dr.
we're all
Nelson was in here tonight. He stayed for about
yeah,
an hour.
yeah. The doc was in the Zoom call the other night. I noticed as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I actually during the Zoom call, I sent them some photographs of the Healing Humanity UK, and said, "Great to see you, Dr. Nelson." And he just stuck a love heart on all the photographs that I sent. Although he did say hello to me on the Zoom as well, so it was nice to catch up with him again. I still think
Well,
he's a bit.
as soon
I
as
still think
he comes back and starts doing his lives and stuff like that, I am going to be announcing it all the time because I have so
absolutely. I think that he's still feeling a bit tender after. I don't know what happened between him and Kilt's
yeah.
health. But I still think he's licking his wounds a bit. I don't know. As again, I'm not even going to speculate, but I'm glad to see that he's gradually emerging back into the light. And I think he is a very powerful force in his own right if he would only see that. But again, he's probably sort of felt a bit. He's taken a knock, and it's taken him a while for him to get back to to get rid of the social anxiety, I suppose you might say. But what he's doing now for Kerry is great as well in Healing Humanity, because he was on the panel with them. So yeah, it's time for Dr. Nelson to re-engage fully as Dr. Nelson. No
Yeah.
longer as
I wish he took patients because he's the type of doctor that I wish that I could be his patient.
yeah. Has he retired from practice now? I think he's 67 years of age. So
yeah, I
he's
believe
only
he's
young.
retired. Yeah, he
Yeah.
is. He's not. Goes to prove anyone can help, George. You are all leaders in the community. But that we're all. I like people. People always. They say, Grandma, you inspire. You inspire. You inspire. I want people to think we all inspire because everyone, you, George, everyone, things that Kelly does, things that um, Jonathan does, we inspire each other.
Yeah, but what I argue is that because I've always been a revolutionary, and I've always been very anti hierarchy. I don't like the pyramid of society. I don't give a flying monkeys whether you're royalty or whether you clean toilets. To me, you're all equal, and that's the way I treat people. And sometimes it surprises people, but basically, if somebody talks down to me, then they get the icy, the icy George. I'm not interested in kowtowing to anybody. I don't at work. The managers have learned not to try to talk down to me because they get both barrels if they do. So as long as I'm working with somebody and not, I don't work for people. I work with people.
Yeah.
And it's the same here. It's the same here in this community. We don't have a tier. We're not like stupid. We're not like the church where you have the Pope at the top or the Archbishop at the top, and then you have the layers of society. We have no layers of society in the carnivore world. We're all equal. We all bring different skills. Barb, you bring your music and your incessant and as in relentless live streaming, which is incredible what you do. I bring my organizational skills. Other people bring their scientific knowledge, such as Bart Kay, such as Richard Smith. Other people just are in chat and just supporting us and just being there, showing up.
Sharing their stories too.
Exactly, yeah.
So
there is no such thing as a leader in our society. We are not a cult. We do not build shrines to Dr. Chafee or to Kelly Hogan. What we have is people who have their groups, but they are the first amongst equals, if that even. We are all equal in this, and we all bring our different skills. We don't all have to be top scientists. It's not necessary because we need you who is creative. We need me who can organize stuff, who sticks their neck out, and who actually just go for it. Basically, again, I go back to one of my old favorite sayings. I've got several, as you know. Carnivore is fun, another small victory in the game of life. But one of my favorite stories is there was a job to do. Anybody could have done it. Everybody thought that somebody would do it. So in the end, nobody did it. And me and Kerry shared that last Sunday, and he now jokingly calls me and him the nobodies because nobody did it when anybody and everybody and somebody could have done it, but they didn't. The nobodies did it. So we're very proud to be the nobodies in our society here.
The nobodies. There's a song in that.
Remember the saying, Barb. If it helps, there was a job to do. Anybody could have done it. Everybody thought that somebody would do it. So in the end, nobody did it. And remember, we are the nobodies.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Kelly and Martha, yeah, absolutely right. We are, you get it. So that's wonderful.
Savant. I don't know what savant means. Savant.
Savant. No, it literally means knowing. It comes from the French verb savoir, to know. So that's savant means savant in French, or savant in English means knowing, literally knowing, knowledgeable. Or we use in England, we use the word savvy. He's a bit savvy, which means that he knows stuff. So it's I don't know if you ever hear that in the States.
I've heard very little. I've heard it before.
It's not common here in the UK. But if you say
common.
if you say that he's savvy, then that means that I'm glad he's working with us. He's savvy, which means he knows stuff. Yeah, it's true. And Martha's saying saber. That means knowing in Spanish. So savoir, saber. It's one of those verbs which cross over from French to Spanish fairly closely. You get a few of those. Bizarrely, there's one to parler in French is to speak, but it's hablar in Espanol. But in French, Italian, it's parlar. So and we have a parley, don't we? I think. Do you remember back in the your American history when there was a parley between the American tribes and the US the United States government, the parleys. which led to the treaties which the US government probably broke.
Yeah.
Yeah, a parley is a sort of informal treaty or informal talk, isn't it? I think.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of stuff changed just within my lifetime about something to do with all these treaties that were broken, and the Indians won a lot of placement a few years back.
Is that the reservations we're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Because over in Wyoming, I was on the I can't remember which the Shoshone was one tribe, but there is a Indian reservation there, and they've managed to put two of the deadliest enemy of tribes together on the same reservation, and that's taken a bit of a bit of diplomacy to make that work, to say the very least.
Oh God, yeah.
I know that the Shoshone are one. I think it's on the Hawk River, or it's on the river something reservation.
It's like hundreds of different tribes.
Yeah, they managed to put two of the most ancient, deadliest enemies together on the same reservation, which as I say, it's taken a bit of diplomacy for them to live in peace together.
A philosophy where leaders prioritize the growth, well-being, and success of their team members above their own.
Yeah, that must be Savant leadership, which makes sense when you think about it.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
So, what's your plan for the weekend, then, Barb? What do you got lined up for today?
Not an awful lot. Just doing house chores. I want to get some laundry done. It's laundry. We do laundry like every 2 weeks. And
Okay.
This weekend is like laundry weekend, so I'll be doing that. Nothing, big or important. I do want to go to Sam's Club. I don't know if you know what that is here in the States.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's one of your. Is that a membership one like Costco, or is it just? Yeah.
It's Sam's Club, but it's through like Walmart type. It's like the same owners own it.
Yeah, we do have Costco over here, but my nearest one is 35 miles away, so there's no point in me doing it.
Well, our Costco, which I'm a member of, it's like about 30-minute drive, 35. You have to do the freeway, the highway, all the way. I don't like that. And then there's the rotaries, and it's just a pain really to get to.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna be independent and do this kind of driving, I'm not gonna do that.
No, that's fair enough.
So there's Sam's Club, which is closer, and it's only about 10-15 minutes away. So I think that's some place where I could and would drive to, because I don't have to do a freeway. So I'm trying to come up with all these little things, and I'm also going to be doing a trip on Monday to the post office for the first time on my own.
Okay, that's good.
So I'm trying to do these little things.
I thought, isn't your post office part of your walk, or is that just a store?
That's just a store.
Okay. Yeah.
Now, when I go to Walmart, the post office is on the way to the Walmart.
Right, fair enough. Yeah.
So
yeah, I mean, just to give you a sense of geography here, we've got a supermarket which is called Morrison's, literally less than 5 minutes walk across the road. I'll be going to Aldi today to pick up a few things. That's 12 minutes walk. And Asda, which is owned by Walmart, that's again 12 minutes walk away. And then we have Sainsbury's and Lidl's, which is about 15 to 20 minutes walk away. So unless we actually need something big, we don't even need to take the car to do our grocery shopping.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Lainey has a
grocery store that's walking distance.
Yeah, we have.
Like a corner store market.
Yeah. But we have, as I say, we got Morrison's, we have Sainsbury's, which are two of the big boys here in the UK. We have Asda, which is owned by Walmart. There's three big supermarkets within walking distance of us, and then we also have Aldi and Lidl's as well. So there's five major stores with all within easy walking distance of us. So
See, I always picture you like in the country. But
no, because what we are is we're in a market town here in the UK. So yeah, it is a country town, and so it's a population of 40,000, but we are surrounded by countryside. We've got the sea on one side of us. We've got the flatlands with fields, and then we also have the Quantock Hills, which are very beautiful. They hold their own wild deer, a herd of wild deer on them. So yeah, we are in the countryside, but we kind of it's a good compromise because we live in the centre of a small town, but within a mile and a half of us, we're straight into the beautiful countryside of Somerset.
Oh, nice.
So so we have the benefits of both worlds. We have the benefits of town or city living. I think your cities are much smaller than ours. 40,000 qualifies us as a town. That might even qualify you.
I wouldn't even know how much is in this.
No, it's but anyway, so we're a township of 40,000, but we are surrounded by beautiful countryside. So we got the benefits of both. We have the benefits of town life, but we also have the benefits of being able to get into the countryside within 10 minutes. So yeah, it's absolutely fabulous. Martha's saying how marvelous the countryside. I imagine it's beautiful. Yeah, it is. Certainly, Jen and Kerry very much enjoyed it when they were over here. They couldn't get over it. They were staying in an old castle or an old manor house just 3 miles from where I'm sitting now. They were blown away by that, and they're blown away by the beauty of the countryside as well. And we went out to Glastonbury on the Sunday, and they had a fabulous time out there. And then they went to Stonehenge on the Monday, and they drove through some of the most beautiful countryside in England. So yeah, it's an amazing place to live. It really is.
So, guess what the population is in Columbus?
35,000.
Try 2.24 million.
In Columbus?
Yes.
Really? I didn't realize it was that big. Because looking at it on the map, is that Columbus or is that Ohio?
Columbus, Ohio.
Just Columbus.
Yeah. There's the Greater Columbus metropolitan area. That's 2.24 million, and then there's the estimated amount by the census for Columbus, overall Columbus, and that's just a hair under a million, 938,000 people. Now, what they mean by that is Columbus itself has all these little areas around it.
Yeah, it's a series of villages. Like London is a series of villages.
Yeah, so
yeah,
that's not counting those little sections.
No, exactly. I mean, if you actually, everybody thinks of London as being one big city, but London itself is only the city of London is a very small part of London. And London is.
I live in Brookshire.
Okay, yeah.
But it's part of Columbus. It's in the line. But if you walk outside my corner down the street and go around the corner, I'm out of Columbus. I'm in the next town over.
Yeah, I can picture you on the map. You're on the top left hand in the northwest corner of Columbus, aren't you?
I'm in the. If you were to go like this, make a T of Columbus, I'm down on the lower west side of Columbus.
Oh, okay. In that case, it must be. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm mixing you up with Adam.
Yeah,
because Adam's up in the northwest. You're in the southwest.
Yeah.
But I noticed there is a freeway which links you and Adam only about 4 miles or thereabouts.
We go up and down, or we could just do the side roads, So it's easy.
Yeah.
Where we're doing the showing, that's like northeast in Columbus.
So it's the other side of the city from you. So
it would be in the quadrant that's the upper.
Yeah, so it would be a diagonal straight from you across the map as a diagonal through the center of Columbus.
About 25 minutes away.
So would you drive through the city or would you go around the outside?
Whichever is the quickest and the easiest to get there. We'll look at not the map.
I would imagine probably if you follow the freeway up to Adams and then cut across the top would probably be the would probably be the quickest, I would have thought, rather than trying to go through the center of town.
Well, we'll just do GPS, and
Yeah, yeah, sure.
that'll give us a couple of different ways, and we'll just take the shortest way.
You know what you should do? You know what you should do, Bob? Just send me the location of the cinema and send me your location, and I'll send you the route. It's something I'm quite good at. But no, Brett, no, just trust your GPS.
Yeah. And I'm excited because I want Brandy. I don't know about Ron, and I don't know if Carrie knows that Ron has aphasia. I don't think I ever really talked about it with, but it ought to be interesting.
It will be. It's as I said, we are.
Sometimes Ron says the opposite of what he really means.
Yeah.
And
bear in mind the fact, Bob, that none of us came here without problems. So Kerry accepts that, and you know we are the refuge for those who are hopeless, for those who are ill, for those who need help. We're not here for the you know for the healthy and well who don't need help. We are here for those who need us, as I needed us when I weighed 293 pounds and was waiting to die of a heart attack and couldn't move. Yeah. You know, people would look at me now and they find it hard to believe that I was that person, but believe me, I was. I lost a year of my life to depression, for Christ's sake. You know, it's very hard to believe it. You know, it's very hard for anybody looking at me now to believe that I had chronic social anxiety, depression.
Can you believe that I had it? Yeah, you probably, because you've been following my story, you know I have it.
Yeah, exactly. So but you kind of burst onto this. Well, I've known you since November of last year, when you wrote Healing Humanity, and actually Coach Juliet asked me to take it to Kerry on your behalf, which I did. So I've known you since Thanksgiving, roughly, of last year. So yeah, you come a long way since then. We've come a long way since then, because we're 9 months down the line now.
Yeah, look at all the stuff we've done together. Quite a bit.
Exactly. That's right. Yeah. We've formed quite a formidable partnership, a creative partnership, to say the very least. It's been great fun, and it's you know, as you can see, I'm the ambassador to Kilts Health and to Healing Humanity, but I'm also the UK ambassador. I like to think to the Korner as well. So it's I have several.
Well, you got the Korner out a lot, you know, a lot of things, and I look up to you, you know.
No, nobody should be looking up to each other here, Bob. We should all be looking across at each other, which is what we're doing now, of course.
Well, yes, but you know, when I mean that I don't mean that I put you on a higher pedestal. It's just being
you admire and respect me, Bob, and believe that admiration and respect is returned in spades. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't mind people saying that they admire and respect.
You're above anything.
Yeah. If the minute we start looking up to people in this organisation, we are in danger of going down that route of the cult, as indeed the church has, because now we have the church has taken on a pyramid shape, which was never the intention. It was always supposed to be a flat. It was always supposed to be equality. So it's we mustn't start looking up to people. The minute we do, we get into cult territory.
That was just a play on words. That was.
Yeah, I know. I understand, Bob. But I'm saying, we all admire, respect, and we gain inspiration from each other.
Yeah,
and that's the most important thing. And we must never start. You know, we must never start putting people on a pedestal, because people are people. Yeah. And you know, I've had this conversation before with people. It's, you know, I was at Stonehenge with Kilts, and one of our great.
Good night, George. Good night, Debbie.
Oh, night, Debbie. And one of our great friends asked Kilts, "How come you're so ordinary? How come you are? You know, how come you can just?" I said, "I'll answer that." And I said, "Rob is basically he's a human being." I said, even people who are very wealthy, very influential, they need friends, because the problem is that when you get to that level in your professional world, you've got friendly enemies, as in your competitors who you hang out with, but they're really your competitors, so they're frenemies. You have employees, and you have family. What you don't have is friends. And that's why Dr. Kiltz invented the KMT, because he needed friends. So friends don't look up to each other and you know, what am I trying to say? They don't sort of hold back on what they tell each other. You like I took Dr. Kiltz down the pub, and we sat down and had a laugh and a joke, and he really enjoyed it. And when he asked me once how am I doing on a certain subject, I told him brutally he fucked up, and he really appreciated it, because he said, George, why don't anybody else talk to me like that? I said, because everybody's afraid of you. So that's the reason why, you know, that's the reason why we can actually talk to these people, talk to them normally. They appreciate that. They need friends. They don't need more people licking their bottoms, because basically they get that enough at work, because people want to try and impress them by yes sir, no sir, 3 bags full sir. They don't need that in their private life, in their social life. What they need is somebody who treats them as an equal, who treats them as their friend. And I've done it with, you know, I used to be part of the household staff for some of the wealthiest billionaires in the world, and I did it the same with them, and they appreciated it, because it was in their downtime, because it was I was part of their home. So they wanted somebody they could talk to, not somebody who was being a gopher, you know, what's the word you're looking for? A steward, you know, somebody who was telling them how wonderful you are and that sort of thing. They didn't need that. They needed somebody who was brutally honest.
Yeah. Diana.
Oh, Jonathan's here. Jonathan's here to agree with me. Yeah, Jonathan is another one who doesn't believe in worshipping people because they have a position. Jonathan is another person who believes that individual characters demand respect and admiration, not positions. Yeah, anybody who has a position of power, I'm very suspicious of. Yeah, no yes men. That's the word I was looking for, Jonathan. Yeah. Kiltz doesn't want yes men around him. What he wants around him is people who take the piss out of him, tell him as it is, and who just have a laugh with him. And that's the way it should be.
Yeah. Oh.
Right, Bob, you're starting to look tired, and it's time for me to get on with my day, because I do have a lot to do. I've got to get my hair cut. Well, that one there anyway. Yeah, it's really quite annoying, because it grows on the sides, and I can start pulling it in that direction. I know then it's time to go and get my hair cut.
Mine cut yesterday.
Yeah, I've got to go to Aldi. I've got to do the Saturday betting, because I'm still following the horse racing loosely, not as closely as I used to. And then I've got to start go and get the new second-hand thrift shop chest of drawers. And then I've got to start making some sort of sense out of all this paperwork, which is lying around my office, including that bag, which is sat on a chair. What's that bag doing on a chair? Hey, how did it get there? You know?
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I've got all those things to do. And then this evening, actually, it's my brother's 25th wedding anniversary. So going out with him and his wife to the local Mediterranean restaurant called the Green Olive. Does an excellent mixed grill. Only problem is seed oils, but just had to take it on the chin, I'm afraid. But the actual food itself is very good. And I will just every now and again, I will take the fact that it is cooked or there are seed oils used on the grill. Sometimes you just have to accept that fact.
Yeah.
It's not brilliant, but it's, you know, I've removed 96% of seed oils from my nutrition now. So the odd few that sneak under the bar, I would accept. Great thing about the Tudor restaurant, of course, no seed oils, not for us anyway. Whenever we announce ourselves as carnivores, Andrew knows to completely clean down. They do a deep clean of his grill, and it's all beef dripping or butter that goes on there. And that's really good. And no table salt either on our tables. It's all pink Himalayan salt. And somebody's going to say, yeah, but what about the heavy metals? Yeah, okay, but we can't be perfect, can we? But it's better than ferrocyanide, which we find in table salt. And the other thing, the other lovely little trick, which Andrew went above and beyond with, because he must have done some study, is that without me asking, he put whole slabs of butter on the table as well with a knife. So we were able to put butter on our steak and that sort of thing. And I didn't ask for that. So it must have been Andrew doing some research of his own, or coming up with an idea of his own. I think you may or may not have seen I put a tribute to the Tudor on Facebook this week, in which I showed photographs of Carla, the head of service, and of Andrew, the driver, the chef. Yeah, they are absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, I remember seeing a picture of them, or at least the chef and a woman.
Sorry?
I remember seeing a picture that you posted somewhere.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
chef and then a woman.
Yeah, the woman is Carla. She's the 47-year-old
Yeah.
daughter of the oldest of the proprietors. So she is my friend Andrew, and I went to school together, and she is his niece. So yeah, she's part of the family. Yeah, thanks, Jonathan. One of these days, I will find some time to learn about sea. I mean, I know about the production of sea doors, and I've it's Nina Teicholz is the one that is the one which I tend to go to for sea doors, because she did all the journalistic research on it, and obviously they are industrial lubricants. Rudolf Diesel actually ran his first engine, his prototype engine, at the Paris expedition on peanut oil. So it was actually a diesel fuel to begin with as well, the sea doors. And of course, Procter and Gamble came along in 1911 with Crisco, and then they couldn't stabilize them until they discovered hydrogenation until the 1940s, and then basically they came into the human food chain, and since then, of course, it's gone through the roof. There is some controversy over what happened in 1949 when the American Heart Association fell under the control of Procter and Gamble. Procter and Gamble claimed that they had nothing to do with it. They were the sponsorship of they were the sponsors of the Jack Benny radio show. But the Jack Benny radio show had a crowdfunding operation, which produced many millions of dollars, and the most worthy cause was considered the American Heart Association, which was an impoverished group of people. They received this huge donation from the Jack Benny radio show, and then that made them multi-millionaires. But because Procter and Gamble were the sponsor of the Jack Benny radio show, I think we can safely assume that the American Heart Association was basically owned by Procter and Gamble. And ever since then, they have supported heart healthy seed oils, which, as we know, is utter bollocks. But basically, the American Heart Association has been bought and paid for to perpetrate the lie that seed oils are healthy. And we are still fighting that to this day. We're winning gradually. I've got a lot more people at work coming up to me now. And, for example, the Tudor, they prefer, Andrew, the chef, prefers to use beef dripping. He prefers to use beef dripping when he's allowed to, which is why he loves us carnivores so much, because he can let his imagination run away with him when it comes to carnivore. It was him that actually came up with most of the menu for the VIP dinner. So it's great to have a chef who not only accepts carnivore, but who's really keen on creating on behalf of carnivores. It's, as I said, Kerry has instructed me to call the Tudor the world famous Tudor Hotel, and I am quite happy to call it the #1 carnivore restaurant in the world. And I challenge anybody to come up with a better one. There's a challenge to you folks. Find me a better carnivore restaurant than the Tudor Hotel here in Bridgewater in Somerset. Anyway, at which point I think it's time for me to jump off, because I've got to get on with my work, and I can see you're getting a bit tired, Bob, and it is coming very near our 8:30 cut-off time, which is 1:30 your time. No, what time is it over there? 3:30.
Yeah, almost 3:30.
Yeah, so it's time to say goodnight to you and for me to get on with the day.
Thank you,
So,
Ebony.
Ebony's there, absolutely.
Through, Grandma.
Yeah. That's wonderful. Right, you know me, Bob. I don't hang around when I say goodbye. I don't do a Greek goodbye, as my friend said. So
Good to see you, George. I can't wait till we meet.
Yeah, I'll come on my usual time tomorrow, because it's Saturday.
5 more weeks, George.
It is, yeah. Saturday is my bonus day. 6:30 on a Sunday is my appointed time with you. So I'll be back tomorrow. And Martha's got a good idea. I might run that past Andrew actually to do a book on carnivore catering. The only problem is it's fairly limited when you think about it, but he might be interested. Right, anyway, I'm going to hit leave. There's leave. Now I'm going to hit exit and I'm going to say goodbye. See you all.
See you, George. Bye. Well, that was fun. That's fun. I always enjoy talking to George. I do. And I love talking to Poopy. They don't get to come up very often because, they have jobs and they have families and stuff. So when Poopy can come up, I enjoy it. When people come up, I enjoy the company. And um, not every Friday will we do this, but lately it has been. Um, when I don't get much sleep, which sometimes I don't, I end up getting woken early on Fridays. I tend to be more apt to want panel night on Fridays. So Fridays is always maybe, but we have 3 regular days a week. But I am going to go to bed, guys. I am so tired. Thank you, Jonathan, for being here. You too, Martha. You too, Ebony. You too, Kelly. It is so good to have you guys hanging out. And on that note, guys, I am going to go. I am so drained and so tired. So I might go live. LOL. All right, you might go live. I'm going to bed. Um, so on that note, guys, I will catch you all later. And I hope you go live, Kelly. That'll be awesome. A little bit of midnight crochet or early morning crochet. So I'm going to do my countdown. 3, 2, 1, beep. See ya.